Lin Shi watched Lu Qiqi walk away, then slowly strolled back along the main road. Unfortunately, life often has its dramatic moments. The people you least want to meet are the ones you often run into. Lu Qiqi was heading home, probably exhausted from the day. Suddenly, she lost her footing and fell into a small river nearby. Night had fallen, and the water was very cold. Lu Qiqi fell straight in, letting out a sharp scream. The icy water made her shiver all over. She stood in the river, trembling. The riverbank was muddy and Lu Qiqi couldn't manage to climb out. Oh no, why am I so unlucky? Lu Qiqi felt really sad. The day had been so tough. She had never felt so helpless before. She started crying uncontrollably. He Wenli was coming back from Qin Chuanqing's house and was walking along the road when he heard crying. He followed the sound and saw Lu Qiqi sitting in the river, crying. What's wrong? Did you fall in? He Wenli called out loudly. Seeing the obvious marks on the riverbank, he paused for a moment. Through her blurred tears, Lu Qiqi saw the handsome man with a gentle expression. At first, she thought she was imagining things. Why was she seeing him now? After a while, she noticed his large, clear hand and realized it was really He Wenli.
Ah!
Lu Qiqi covered her face and burst into tears. Why did this have to happen? Meeting him at such a humiliating moment? She felt like giving up. He Wenli looked at the girl crying so desperately and felt a bit helpless. Feeling the coolness under her feet, he didn't hesitate anymore. He stepped closer and gently pulled her out of the water. He sat her down on the grass by the riverbank, and Lu Qiqi was still stunned. What's wrong? Did you fall in by accident? Don't cry. Did you hurt yourself? Or should I take you to the clinic now? He Wenli crouched down, looking at her soaked clothes with concern. No need, thank you. Thank you. I can go home by myself, Lu Qiqi replied softly, sniffling and choking back tears. Can you go home alone now? He Wenli looked at the girl who kept her head down and dared not look at him. He guessed Lin Shi had told her something, and he felt a bit awkward.
Yes.
I can, Lu Qiqi said, struggling to stand up from the ground. Seeing her staggering, He Wenli reached out to help her, but was pushed away. No need. Thank you, He Jiqing. You've caused me trouble today.
Sorry about that.
I'll ask my dad to thank you later. I need to go now. Lu Qiqi turned her body away, refusing to look at him. She then, despite the pain in her ankle, limped toward her home. He Wenli watched her push him away, feeling stunned. He looked at her awkward, unsteady figure and simply pursed his lips, not stepping forward. It was already good enough, wasn't it? Since she didn't want a relationship, there was no need to cause trouble for her. It might make her sad for a while, but delaying it would only make things worse. He silently thought to himself. Meanwhile, Lu Qiqi, walking ahead, was crying loudly. Oh, heavens! Why did he have to see this side of me? I already don't like him, and now he saw me looking so ugly. I feel so sad. Boo-hoo. When Lu Qiqi returned home, Lu Tsuehua was sitting in the yard waiting. Hey, what happened to you? Did you fall or something? Lu Tsuehua clapped her thigh and hurried over to help her. Her dad, come out quickly. Lu Jinghua, wearing a coat, ran out. What's wrong? What happened? Seeing his daughter soaked and crying, Lu Jinghua was furious. It's nothing. I just accidentally fell into the small river, Lu Qiqi said painfully. Mom, help me up. I think I twisted my ankle. Okay. The couple helped Lu Qiqi sit in the main room. Lu Tsuehua squatted down to check her. Oh my, how did this happen? What did you do, Qiqi? Lu Qiqi shook her head. I don't know. I just fell by accident. Oh, right, Dad. It was He Jiqing from the youth team who pulled me up. Please thank him for me. Lu Jinghua nodded. Seeing that his daughter had fallen but was still in good spirits, he felt less worried. All right, Dad will go tomorrow. I'll boil some bath water first, and your mother will help you wash up. Your hair is all muddy. What's wrong? Qiqi, tell your mom. Why have you been so unhappy since you came back, looking lost and distracted? No matter how well Lu Qiqi tried to hide it, Lu Tsuehua saw through her easily. But Lu Tsuehua chose not to point it out immediately because she thought that as children grow up, they need their own space. As parents, they can't always control everything. Still, seeing her daughter so distracted made her feel sad. Lu Chi-Chi held back tears that wanted to come out and shook her head.
Mom, I fine.
I just fell and hurt myself a little. I want to cry. Okay, later I'll apply some medicinal alcohol to you. Tomorrow it won't hurt anymore. Lu Tsuehua gently touched Lu Chi-Chi's wet hair and stopped insisting. If the child didn't want to talk, that was fine. After tidying up Lu Chi-Chi, the couple lay in bed. Lu Tsuehua couldn't stop sighing. Tsuehua, what's wrong? Chi-Chi only has a small injury. Tomorrow I'll go to the town and ask for her leave. Let her rest for a couple of days, and she'll be fine. Lu Tsuehua was so annoyed with her husband's carelessness.
妻忍不住狠狠地扭了他一下。听到他的痛呼，他心里觉得稍微好受点。
Are you really that clueless? Your daughter is like this, and you haven't noticed anything? I think you're so busy with work you've gone dumb, Lu Tsuehua said angrily. Lu Zhenghua covered his painful arm. What? What's wrong? She just fell. That's all. Just a fall? She's grown up now, and she's so careless? Or is it because she's hiding something in her heart that she acts like this? You're really not worried about them at all. Chi-Chi clearly has emotional issues, but she doesn't want to tell us.
Sigh.
Lu Tsuehua sighed repeatedly in the darkness. Chi-Chi, do you like someone? Lu Zhenghua asked uncertainly. How would I know? Sigh, I'm not saying anymore. You're such a fool. Lu Tsuehua rolled herself in the quilt, still upset. Lu Zhenghua was left confused and clueless. After a long while, he tentatively spoke. Tsuehua, I really didn't mean for it to happen. How about you ask Chi-Chi tomorrow? Lu Tsuehua made a soft sound, and the couple finally calmed down. The next morning, Lu Tsuehua woke up early, washed up, and finished preparing breakfast. Only then did she plan to wake Lu Chi-Chi for her meal. When she looked into the room, she was surprised. Her face was very red. Lu Tsuehua quickly patted Lu Chi-Chi's face. Chi-Chi, wake up. Mom, what's wrong? I still want to sleep.
Stop sleeping. Get up and get dressed.
You look so hot. Come on, I'll take you to the creek to see the doctor. Lu Chi-Chi sat on the kong, a traditional bed, still a bit dazed. Lu Tsuehua moved quickly, told Ma Julian what was happening, and then took Lu Chi-Chi to the clinic. Walking on the road, Lu Chi-Chi felt dizzy and saw spots. Oh, Mom, what's wrong with me? Why does my head hurt so much? Walk slower. I can't keep up. Lu Chi-Chi said weakly. Lu Tsuehua was very worried but could only slow down and gently support her. It was time to start work. Along the way, they met many villagers greeting them, and they stopped and talked often. In the distance, He Wenli looked at Lu Chi-Chi, whose face was pale, and frowned. Next to him, Suyu, who liked to cause trouble, nudged someone nearby. Hey, why not go check on her? She's been with you for days. Don't you have any thoughts? He Wenli ignored his teasing face and said calmly as they walked away, Don't talk nonsense. She and I are just ordinary friends. Don't ruin her reputation. Watching He Wenli walk away, Suyu hurried to catch up. Alright, you're pretty picky. Chi-Chi, the daughter of our team leader, works at the supply and marketing cooperative. Isn't that a good condition? And you're not interested? No, I just don't plan to date anyone right now. That's all. Don't say these things again. Let's stop here, He Wenli said seriously. Suyu pouted. Got it. You're really old-fashioned. Lu Chi-Chi turned to look at the figure walking away, a smile on her lips that gradually turned bitter. At the clinic, She was organizing medicine. Today, the higher-ups issued a batch of Western medicine, very good stuff. Xiao-Shi, are you there? Lu Tsuehua's voice called from afar. Hey, Auntie, I'm here. You can come in now, Shi said, clapping her hands and getting up to open the door for Lu Tsuehua. Seeing the pale face of little Lu Kiki, Shi was very surprised. What happened? She was fine yesterday. Shi quickly moved forward to help Lu Tsuehua support Lu Kiki. Come on, Auntie. Let's use some strength and help Kiki inside. I want to check her, she said. What's wrong? She was fine yesterday, Linchi asked while checking Kiki's pulse. Well, she fell into a water puddle yesterday on her way back from visiting you. Luckily, she bumped into He Zijing from the youth team, or who knows what might have happened, Lu Tsuehua said, looking at her pale daughter with concern. Linchi was shocked. How did they both get into this? It seemed like fate was at play. Auntie, is Kiki running a fever? She probably caught a cold because she fell into the small river yesterday and delayed a bit. Also, her ankle is swollen. I'll put some ointment on it later, Linchi said. Hearing this, Lu Tsuehua, who was worried at first, calmed down now. Okay, Xiao Shi, we'll listen to you. This child has been healthy since she was little, rarely sick.
Now I'm really scared for her, she said.
Linchi nodded to show she understood. While preparing the medicine, Linchi felt relieved. Many of the traditional Chinese herbs were still missing. Relying only on Chinese medicine might reduce the effect. Western medicine was very important now. First, Linchi prepared the 4 medicine outside, then sterilized the silver needles. Everything was ready before she went inside. Kiki was drowsy and in terrible pain. After setting up the 4, she hadn't even realized what was happening. When she was checked and her swollen ankle was examined, Kiki finally woke up. Ow, she cried out in pain, and Linchi quickly stopped. What's wrong? Did I hurt you? Linchi asked. No, it just hurts so much, Xiao Shi, Kiki mumbled. I know it hurts, but I'm treating you. We did a good job yesterday, so it didn't get worse. Now I'm going to help push the blood out, so the pain will lessen. Don't move your foot too much, and I'll need to use silver needles, Linchi said patiently. Okay, Kiki replied in a muffled voice. Linchi didn't delay. She quickly and carefully inserted the needles, making sure they were steady. All right, that's enough. After finishing these 2 bottles of medicine, her fever should go down. Linchi stood up, clapped her hands, and said. Lu Tsuehua sat nearby, constantly wiping Lu Qiqi's cold sweat from her face. Auntie, it's okay. This is normal. Sweating it out is good. Let's go outside, so she can rest properly. She must be feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Yes, okay. Lu Tsuehua adjusted Lu Qiqi's blanket, then turned to follow Lin Shi out. Lin Shi took 2 cups from the cabinet, added some tea leaves, and carried the cups over. As she approached, Lu Tsuehua still looked worried. Auntie, don't worry too much. Here, have some tea. Were you startled this morning? Lu Tsuehua quickly took the tea and smiled. Thanks, little Shi. Yes, I was a bit scared this morning. Mainly because this child has always been healthy. Her face was so red earlier, it was frightening. But just now, Auntie, watching your actions, I feel more at ease. Our little Shi is a good doctor. Lin Shi blushed a little from the compliment. It's nothing. Everyone trusts me. Qiqi's illness will be fine. She might just be out of practice with being sick. Her resistance dropped, so her body couldn't handle it, and the viruses took hold. So, that's why she had such a high fever. After finishing those 2 bottles of water, her fever should be almost gone. Later, I'll give her some traditional medicine and have her drink a few doses to clear things up. Okay, that sounds good. Auntie, you don't need to worry. Just watch over her. Yes, yes. I know. Lu Tsuehua finished her tea, then went to check on Lu Qiqi again. The sleeping girl's breathing was much steadier now. Lu Tsuehua gently stroked her face with affection before leaving. Little Shi, Annie still has some things cooking. Qiqi is asleep now. Maybe I should go back for a bit? Can you watch her for me? Sure, no problem. Auntie, you go ahead. It's not busy here. I can take care of her. By noon, the 2 bottles of medicine were finished. Lu Qiqi sat on the bed, completely exhausted and limp. Is she feeling better now? Does her head still hurt? What happened? How could she be so careless? Luckily, the weather isn't too cold now. If it were winter, it would be much worse. Lu Qiqi smiled foolishly and said, I don't really know what happened. I just slipped and fell down. Lin Shi pointed at her head and asked, You, how are you so careless? Even walking on the road can make you fall? Also, What's going on with brother Wenli saving you? Hearing the name He Wenli, Lu Qiqi's eyes suddenly dimmed. After a long pause, she slowly said, I don't really know either. I just happened to fall there and he probably was returning to the youth camp. We just met like that. Lu Qiqi looked quite upset as she spoke. No girl wants to look bad in front of the person she likes, and Lu Qiqi was especially concerned about her image. The scene when He Wenli saw her yesterday was the most embarrassing moment of her life. Listening to the story, Lin Shi also smiled bitterly. It was truly a sad thing. All right, don't be sad. Let's forget about it. Now, we need to focus on getting better. Look at you, such a pretty girl before. Now you're sick and looking pale. Be good, okay? Seeing that Lu Qiqi was upset, Lin Shi quickly changed the subject. Indeed, appearance is very important. As soon as Lu Qiqi heard she looked less pretty, she lost all interest in everything else. Huh? Really look uglier? No, I have to ask my mom to make me something tasty. Lu Qiqi quickly sat up, anxiously touching her face. Lin Shi nodded seriously. Yes, you need to eat well. Haha, for someone who cares about looks, nothing attracts attention more than the face. After tidying up the medicine bottles, Lin Shi prepared to sort them carefully. These can't be thrown around carelessly. Rural kids are often free-range, and if they play with these, it wouldn't be good. Xiao Shi, you're not back yet, right? I brought some food. Come, eat with Qiqi. Lu Tsuehua, carrying a bamboo basket, smiled as she pushed the door open. Has Qiqi finished her injection? Is she feeling better? Much better. The fever is gone, but she's weak all over and a bit dehydrated. Just drink more water at home. Don't catch a cold again during this time, Lin Shi advised. Okay, Xiao Shi, you've worked hard today. Come on, let's eat. Are you starving? No, I was just about to return to the youth camp when you arrived. Lin Shi smiled and said, Hey, why go back to the youth camp? Just eat here. I brought food for both of you. Hurry up, wash your hands, and come in. Okay, today we get to eat the food Annie made again. I'm happy, Lin Shi said cheerfully, making Lu Tsuehua smile warmly. Your little mouth is so sweet, like it's coated with honey. Hurry up, don't make me call you again. Wash your hands and come eat. Lu Tsuehua watched Lin Shi run out with a smile, then she went inside. How is it? Better now? Why is it so serious this time? You even have a fever. I was so scared when I saw your face so red this morning, Lu Tsuehua said, still a bit worried and out of breath. Mom, I'm fine now. I just feel weak sometimes, but everything else is okay. My head doesn't hurt as much. Don't worry. Although Lu Tsuehua usually was strict and not very gentle with her children, her soft motherly love made Lu Qiqi tear up. When Lin Shi came in, Lu Tsuehua had already set the dishes neatly. She said she wanted Lin Shi and Lu Qiqi to eat together, but in the end, all the food went to Lin Shi. After all, sick people deserve special care. Lu Qiqi could only sip millet porridge while sighing at the stir-fried mushrooms. Lin Shi was amazed by the simple-looking stir-fried mushrooms and happily ate a big bowl of rice. Seeing her empty bowl, Lin Shi suddenly felt a bit embarrassed. Lu Tsuehua looked at them with a loving expression. As a mother, she was proud that her children could eat enough. What's so special? Just normal portions. And isn't this to support me? Next time, if you want mushrooms, just come over. My cooking isn't bad, right? Seeing Lu Tsuehua's gentle face, Lin Shi smiled shyly. Auntie, your cooking is really delicious. I always feel so full after eating. Xiao Shi, when will I get better? This millet porridge really tastes bad, Lu Qiqi said, pouting weakly. Bad millet porridge? What's wrong with you? I've cooked it for so long, and it was brought by your grandma. You're ungrateful. Stop complaining, Lu Tsuehua snapped. Lu Qiqi immediately fell silent. When she looked at Lin Shi, the bright words "the familiar feeling is back" were clearly written above her head. Lu Qiqi accidentally spoke her thoughts aloud and was immediately scolded harshly by Lu Tsuehua. Such a careless girl. Walking just a little, and you almost tripped someone. Did you forget your brain at home? No way, you have to pay your own medical bills. I don't have that extra money. And you complain that millet porridge isn't tasty? Such precious food. Lu Tsuehua's loud voice returned to its usual tone. Lu Qiqi kept signaling Lin Shi for help, unable to bear the pressure. Her strength was too overwhelming. Lin Shi caught the signal and stepped forward. Auntie, calm down. Qiqi was just joking. Don't mind her. Let's go outside and ignore her. Teach me how to cook these mushrooms so they taste good. We used to do it at the youth commune, but yours are way better, Lin Shi said softly. Hearing Lin Shi's gentle voice, Lu Tsuehua forgot her anger for a moment.
Well, cooking mushrooms does have some tricks.
Lu Tsuehua was successfully coaxed away by Lin Shi, and Lu Qiqi finally found peace. Thinking of her mother's nagging skills, Lu Qiqi couldn't help but shiver. It was all because Lu Tsuehua was too gentle today, which made her overstep her bounds. Outside, Lu Tsuehua and Lin Shi were getting along very well. Lu Tsuehua looked at the delicate side profile of the young girl and couldn't help but feel grateful. Her son was quite lucky. In the evening, Lin Shi finished her day's work and returned to the youth commune. At the door, He Wenli was holding a book, standing there and looking around from time to time. When Lin Shi approached, He Wenli's eyes brightened noticeably. Brother Wenli, what's wrong? Why are you standing here? Lin Shi asked curiously. She saw him from afar. He Wenli looked at Lin Shi, feeling a bit conflicted. Finally, he called her over and said, Xiao Shi, I don't have anything urgent. I just wanted to ask, has your friend been feeling better? Since rescuing Lu Qiqi last night, He Wenli had been feeling uneasy. He couldn't forget the hurt look in her eyes. And this morning, seeing her weak appearance again, although he didn't show it, he was still worried about her. After all, it was him who asked Lin Shi to talk to her the day before yesterday. Yesterday, the girl was alone in the water again. So, he couldn't help but think more. After hearing He Wenli's words, Lin Shi smiled helplessly. It's okay. Qiqi would never try to hurt herself. She just accidentally fell into the river yesterday while I was bringing her back. But it was quite serious. She had a high fever, twisted her ankle, and looked very tired. After Lin Shi finished speaking, He Wenli frowned. Thinking of how lively and bright Lu Qiqi used to be, He Wenli felt a bit uncomfortable. Wenli, this has nothing to do with you. You don't need to worry too much. She'll recover after some time. Also, feelings can't be forced. If you tell her earlier, she might not have fallen so deep into it. Lin Shi quickly comforted him, seeing the guilt on his face. To her, both He Wenli and Lu Qiqi were good friends. But feelings are their private matter, and she couldn't judge. He Wenli nodded and smiled. It's okay. I wasn't thinking too much. I just feel a bit sorry for making her feel awkward. Lin Shi patted his shoulder. Oh, there's nothing you can do about that. Don't think too much. By the way, haven't you eaten? Are you tired from work lately? The two of them walked back to the youth commune one after the other. He Wenli felt a bit better after being comforted. But later, for many days, he couldn't help but remember that sad face. As days passed, Lin Shi gradually settled into her work in the clinic. Seeing the happy smiles of patients leaving, she felt this was the best reward. The weather grew colder each day. One day, the first person at the youth commune exclaimed, Wow, it's snowing. When Lin Shi heard the sound, she was very excited. Probably because she was from the south, she rarely saw snow in her life. She never expected that in her first year in the 70s, she would see snow. Dressed in her coat, Lin Shi couldn't wait to go outside. Looking up, she saw snowflakes falling gently from the sky, blown by the wind onto her face, feeling cool and refreshing. But in this month, even if it snowed, the snow wasn't heavy. It melted as soon as it hit the ground, so it didn't turn into a snowfield. Even this small patch of snow made Lin Shi very happy. Li Xiaohong looked at Lin Shi, who was squatting on the ground with a big smile. She shook her head, thinking, he really is just a child. As someone from the south, today's small snowstorm was enough to surprise them all. At least Lin Shi and He Wenli had been very excited all day. The weather was bad, and the work whistle didn't. Besides Lin Shi, who was on duty in the medical room, Everyone else went out to gather firewood and prepare pickled vegetables. Lin Shi held a bowl of hot porridge, watching everyone at the table chatting happily. She felt amazed. The spirit of the 1970s was really good. On the way to the village committee, Lin Shi looked at the occasional snowflakes falling and thought of her boyfriend far away. It was strange. Someone who was used to being alone in later years would suddenly start caring about someone else. She often found herself thinking about him for no reason. Thinking of Lu Zheng, Lin Shi's mood sank a little. She couldn't call or message him anytime. When she went far away, she could only wait patiently. Today, she didn't go to work, so everyone with free time came to the medical room. Lin Shi was good at medicine and could treat many illnesses. She was patient and kind to her patients. The medicine here was also cheap. Thanks to the villagers' efforts to spread the word, Lin Shi had gained the trust of everyone in Hongshan Brigade, young and old. The villagers worked hard all year, facing the earth every day. They often had some aches and pains, especially as they got older. Recently, most people came to Lin Shi for treatment for their waist and legs. Early in the morning, as Lin Shi opened the medical room, patients started arriving. She had to suppress her small disappointment and focus on seeing everyone. Meanwhile, Lu Zheng, whom she was worried about, was rushing to Hongshan Brigade with full energy. He had just finished delivering goods yesterday and didn't even rest. After delivering the goods, he immediately headed home. After a night of travel, Lu Dia and Lu Xiuyu looked tired, but Lu Zheng was still full of energy. Sitting in the back resting, Lu Dia looked at Lu Zheng's lively appearance and couldn't help but say, "Xiuyu, Brother Zheng is really amazing. Look at him, still so energetic now. Yesterday was so late, but he still insisted on going back. Sai, you see, Brother Zheng is really captivated by love. And what's worse is that Brother Zheng is half a year older than us. His behavior really makes us look weak. This trip nearly exhausted me, but he acted as if nothing was wrong."
Sigh.
Lu Xiaoyu watched her brother feel emotional and sigh repeatedly, making her laugh so hard. "As long as you keep teasing Brother Zheng, you'll see if he stops to clean you up later," she said, glancing at Lu Zheng ahead. Lu Dio was scolded and immediately sat up straight, holding his breath. He watched Lu Zheng drive carefully for a while, then finally relaxed when he saw he was serious about driving. "All you do is scare me, right? I didn't speak loudly just now. Brother Zheng is driving. How could he hear me?" After saying that, he punched Lu Xiaoyu. Lu Zheng was amused by this silly guy and gritted his teeth, saying, "Lu Dio, are you feeling playful again? I'm driving, not dead. You speak so loudly, of course I can hear you. When we're driving, you keep whining about being tired. If you want to rest, you act like a busybody. You owe me for that. Later, I'll deduct your wages so you don't get too spoiled and start talking nonsense." "No, Brother Zheng, I was praising your good health. We're too weak. Brother Zheng, you're so honest. I just like to talk a lot, I really do," he said, slapping his mouth twice. Brother Zheng, don't deduct my money. I still need to get married." Lu Dio kept complaining all the way. After a busy day, Lin Shi started packing her things to return to the youth farm. She opened the door, and a gust of cold wind suddenly blew in. Lin Shi shivered uncontrollably. Wow, so cold. She stomped her feet, pulled her clothes tighter, and was about to lock the door and leave. Xiao Shilin, she vaguely heard Lu Zheng's voice, feeling a bit surreal, thinking she was imagining him because she missed him so much. But when she turned around, she saw clearly Lu Zheng really was back. Lu Zheng Lin Shi's eyes lit up with surprise, and she called out loudly. Seeing her excited look, Lu Zheng couldn't help but smile and hurried over. Lin Shi took down the lock she had just hung and quickly beckoned Lu Zheng inside. Her eyes sparkled as she looked at Lu Zheng, making his heart soften. "What's wrong? Don't recognize me? Missed me?" Lu Zheng bent slightly, staring into Lin Shi's eyes. Startled by his sudden closeness, Lin Shi's face turned red, as if on fire.
"What?
What are you doing? Stay away from me. Why are you so close?" Lin Shi stammered as she finished speaking and quickly hid behind the table. Lu Zheng watched the little girl, who looked like a small rabbit, and his smile grew wider. He moved closer and looked at Lin Shi sitting in the chair with gentle eyes. Seeing him come closer step by step, Lin Shi kept backing away until she was cornered in a small space. Little Shi, you haven't answered my question yet. Do you miss me? Lu Zheng gently lifted Lin Shi's chin and asked. Lin Shi nodded, knowing she couldn't escape.
As Hai whispered softly, Ido, Ido.
Please go away, and don't come so close. Lu Zheng seemed calm, but his ears had already turned red. Both of them were a bit shy, and Lu Zheng was good at pretending, so he successfully made Lin Shi feel shy and nervous. If you miss me, do you want a hug? I miss you too. Lin Shi pursed her lips, unsure how to respond to this question. In modern times, it's common to hug after not seeing each other for a while, and sometimes even a kiss is okay. But in this situation, it felt very intimate. Lin Shi's mind was racing with inner conflict. Lu Zheng looked down at her hair bun, and his hands resting on the chair back started to sweat. He was waiting for her to agree. After some hesitation, Lin Shi couldn't resist her feelings and reached out to hug his waist. Encouraged by her response, Lu Zheng immediately hugged her back tightly. Lin Shi was held in his arms, and it was impossible not to feel shy. She had never experienced such feelings before. Just like Lu Zheng, everything was new to her. Even though Lin Shi was usually confident and steady at work, in love she was just an ordinary girl, shy and a little embarrassed. After a while, she said, Are you done yet? I can't breathe. She patted Lu Zheng's waist and buried her face in his chest, her voice muffled. Lu Zheng, feeling reluctant, kissed her hair gently before loosening his hold. Not enough yet. I want another hug, he said, squatting down and holding her hand. Lin Shi's face warmed up at his words. No, you can't. We've already hugged. Look, where are we now? At my workplace. If someone comes in to see a patient, both of us will be in trouble. Lu Zheng gently rubbed Lin Shi's soft hand. Don't worry, I just closed the door. Can we hug again? This time, not so tight, okay? Looking down at her playful boyfriend, Lin Shi really had no strength to resist. She could only let Lu Zheng hold her again. The moment she was embraced, Lin Shi put her hand on her forehead. What should she do? Isn't this their first time? Where did he learn to act so sweet?
Oh.
Xiao Shi, I really missed you. This past month was so hard. I almost quit my job. Every night, as soon as I stopped working, I thought of you and missed you so much. Lu Zheng softly expressed his longing for Lin Shi. I miss you too. I only got one call from you during all this time. I don't know how you're doing outside. I've been so worried about you, Lin Shi said, hugging Lu Zheng's waist and wiping her face on his clothes. Lu Zheng noticed that Lin Shi seemed a little sad. He quickly rubbed her head. Are you upset? Sorry, Xiao Shi. Next time, I won't leave you for so long. Don't be sad, okay? Lu Zheng released Lin Shi and gently held her face. Looking into Lu Zheng's gentle eyes, Lin Shi suddenly felt her nose sting with tears. But what about your work? Lin Shi pouted, feeling a bit upset. You're more important than work. I will explain to my boss. This time was special. It won't happen again. I miss you so much. You left so suddenly for so long. I just work and sleep every day. I'm so bored, Lin Shi said. Lu Zheng felt heartbroken seeing her sad face. How about I keep you company during this time? I can help with chores, run errands, take you out to eat. Okay? Lin Shi, a little annoyed, hesitated for a moment before saying, Maybe not. You need to work. Just don't go away for so long next time. Okay, I understand. Our Xiao Shi is the best girl. Lu Zheng patted her head again, his eyes full of gentle affection. Reuniting after a long time, the young couple had many things to talk about. All right, it's so late. We've been talking for an hour. You should go home and rest. Look at your dark circles. And you said I don't eat well. Look at your face, you've lost weight. Lin Shi touched Lu Zheng's face, feeling a bit angry. Not thin, right? I didn't notice, Lu Zheng said, rubbing his face against Lin Shi's hand. Of course you're thin. You are. Just ask Auntie later. Telling me to eat well, but You don't eat properly yourself. How can you be so cheeky? Lin Shi crossed her arms, starting to get upset. Maybe I've been tired lately and didn't rest well, so I lost some weight. But I didn't do it on purpose, you know that. Alright, Xiaoxi, don't be angry. I just want you to eat more, that's all. I promise I'll eat better and take care of myself. Can I do that? That's more like it. Okay, I'm going back now. You should rest early. Lin Shi picked up her bag and gently pushed Lu Zheng to leave. Stay a little longer. Lu Zheng's request was politely refused. He looked quite disappointed as they walked. At the entrance of the youth camp, Lu Zheng lagged behind, moving slowly. Alright, I'm going back. Let's meet again tomorrow, okay? Lin Shi looked at the man walking even slower than her, feeling a bit helpless. It's only 8 now. Can't we take another walk? No. The weather today is terrible. Besides, I know you haven't had a good sleep in a long time. Hurry up, go home, and rest well. You'll see me again tomorrow morning. I won't. And you say you miss me? Do you really? Be obedient and go back. Lin Shi watched the man keep pleading and shook her head silently. Why is he so spoiled today? Seeing her serious face, Lu Zheng knew there was no hope. He could only walk back sadly, glancing over his shoulder repeatedly. Lin Shi was amused by his actions. Hurry up and go back. Be good. Finally, she watched his figure disappear into the distance before turning to head back herself. The youth camp had quieted down. Only 3 rooms still glowed with warm yellow light. Lin Shi entered her room and saw that the others hadn't gone to sleep yet. Xiaoxi, you're back? Why so late today? Haven't eaten yet? I cooked an egg for you. Go to the kitchen and take it. There's also warm corn bread on the stove. If you want some, just take it. Li Xiaohong sat on the Kong caring. Thank you, Sister Xiaohong. You're always so kind. Later, I'll take an egg from my place. Don't give it to me, okay? Lin Shi put down her bag and smiled happily. Don't be so mean. Hurry up and eat. Look at the time you just got back. Why are so many villagers sick? You can't spoil them like this next time. Just finish work at the right time and ignore them, Su Wei said, leaning to the side with some displeasure. In her view, Lin Shi was too easy to talk to. All the villagers kept asking her to see the doctor, regardless of whether she had eaten. Lin Shi smiled awkwardly, feeling sorry for the villagers. She thought, sorry, everyone, I guess I have to take the blame this time. Actually, it's not them. It's just that I was too slow. Anyway, I won't talk anymore. I'm hungry and going to eat, Lin Shi said, holding a big ceramic cup. She scooped 2 large spoonfuls of milk powder to eat with her meal. After Lin Shi left, Li Xiaohong looked at Su Wei with some disapproval. Su Wei, I know you mean well, but that's Lin Shi's job. We should just encourage her. How long have you been here? You should know how lacking the medical resources were in the village before Lin Shi arrived. Now that she's the village doctor, it's normal for them to want to see her. Your words just now weren't very good. We are lucky to be here in Hongshan Brigade. Think about other young people from He Province, they don't have such good treatment. Not only is the brigade leader fair and just, but the villagers also respect us. Right? Even when He Jiqing caused trouble, they didn't blame us. If we were a bit stricter, our reputation as young volunteers would be ruined. Su Wei pursed her lips but didn't speak. Lu Xiaodi looked at their tense faces and sighed. Actually, Su Wei didn't mean any harm. She just cares too much about Lin Shi. Let's stop talking about this today. In the future, we need to be more careful with our words, she advised. Su Wei looked at them and said, sorry, I didn't think it through. I just feel that Lin Shi works too hard. It's okay. Just remember next time. Words can cause trouble, Li Xiaohong warned. As the person in charge of the young female volunteers, she paid more attention to their overall reputation. After all, a strong dragon doesn't dominate the local snake. Moreover, the villagers here have been very kind to them. Meanwhile, Lin Shi was slowly eating dinner in the kitchen, unaware of what had happened after she left. After finishing his wash, Lin Shi lay on the Kong bed, thinking about all the moments he shared with Lu Zheng. As he thought, he couldn't help but smile foolishly. Meanwhile, Lu Zheng, after failing to get what he wanted, had to sadly go back home. Lu Tsuehua looked at the dark sky outside, worried about Lu Zheng coming back after a shower, and her head felt tense. This naughty boy only cares about his girl and ignores his mother. He hasn't come home for over a month, and he hasn't talked to his family. He just keeps running outside. When Lu Zheng got home, the oil lamp in the main room was still on. "Mom, why are you still here? Aren't you asleep?" Lu Zheng asked with a slightly guilty smile. "Oh, you're back? I thought you wouldn't come home today. Look at you, so useless. Still know how to take a bath, afraid it will bother Xiaoxi. You didn't even tell me you were leaving. You didn't come back for dinner either. Are you proud now?" Lu Zheng nodded and sat next to Lu Tsuehua, saying, "Mom, I was wrong. I didn't hear you call me. I was thinking about Xiaoxi, so I went straight over. How could I not come back? Where would I stay if I didn't? By the way, Mom, did you save me some food?"
I'm starving.
Lu Zheng suddenly realized how hungry he was. "You still know you're hungry?" Lu Tsuehua said coldly. While scolding, she headed to the kitchen. "What are you still sitting there for? Waiting for me to feed you? Hurry up and come in. If you do this again, you might as well eat dirt." "Hey, I don't believe you'd do that, Mom. You always leave me something tasty." "I want to see," Lu Zheng said, hugging Lu Tsuehua's shoulder, smiling so broadly his eyes disappeared. Seeing her son so happy, Lu Tsuehua finally smiled. "Eat slowly now. You're hungry, huh? How did you lose so much weight after just one trip outside? You're grown up now, but you still don't take good care of yourself. Same with Chi-Chi. Both of you are like debt collectors, always coming to take my life." Lu Zheng knew Lu Tsuehua's words were harsh, but kind-hearted. He didn't mind her scolding. "What's wrong with Lu Chi-Chi?" Sigh. Lu Tsuehua sighed. "She's been acting strange lately. She was sick a few days ago and took a long time to recover. You also promised not to go to the black market, but you still run a transport team and are often away from home. This time, you've been outside for over a month. You don't know how worried I am. Finally, you have a partner, but then Chi-Chi caused trouble again. Do you know why? Does she like someone or something?" Lu Tsuehua looked at Lu Zheng, hoping to learn something from him. Lu Zheng frowned. "I'm not sure either. I'll ask her tomorrow."
Okay.
"Be polite and gentle when you talk. Your sister is still a girl."
Got it.
Lu Zheng quickly finished 2 bowls of rice. "Mom, your cooking is so good. The food I eat outside is like pig feed. It's late now. You should go to sleep. I won't go out before the New Year this time. I want to stay with you all." Lu Tsuehua looked at him. "Really? Are you that obedient?" Lu Zheng nodded. "Absolutely. I really won't go far this time. I also want to rest. Carrying goods is too tiring, with tens of thousands of yuan on my shoulders." Hearing this, Lu Tsuehua said, "Before, you just rushed to the transport team in town. Now you're tired, huh?" "Yes, I know. I just wanted to make some achievements to show you and everyone, so they wouldn't think I'm a loafer." Lu Zheng turned to wash the dishes. Lu Tsuehua watched her tall, strong son's back, full of pride and worry. Her son is the most caring person. Since he was little, he's been the family's little sweetheart. Others say she has 3 caring daughters who will take good care of her when she's old, and she can enjoy her life. But in fact, among the 4 children, this son cares the most and is the most thoughtful. Her 3 daughters aren't bad, but they're more reserved. They rarely talk about personal things or share their feelings. "Mom, you go to sleep. I'll just wash these 2 bowls and then go to bed." "Okay. Sleep early. Tomorrow, bring Xiaoxi over. Look, today we didn't invite anyone to eat at our house." "How could you be so silly?" Lu Tsuehua said with a look of disappointment. Lu Zheng's hand paused in washing the dishes. I forgot. I should have called Xiaoxi to eat. Now she might not have dinner when she goes back." "Sigh, I'm so forgetful." Lu Zheng looked frustrated. "Today, I was so busy talking to her that I forgot about this matter." "Oh, how bad that is. It makes me look like a lecher." Sigh. Lu Zheng was very worried. Lu Tsuehua saw his expression and knew what was going on.
Come on, stop sighing.
Tomorrow, Invite the young girl over for meal. You've been outside all day, and you only came home for one meal. It's so sad for her to be alone out there. By the way, Zheng, does Xiaoxi's family know about you and her? The new year is coming in 2 months. Do you want to visit her parents? Since we are boys, we should take the initiative. She's from the city, so do you think her parents might not agree? Mother Lu asked with concern. Oh, Mom, don't think too far. How long have Xiaoxi and I been dating? She's only 19. If her parents find out, they might just kick me out. Lu Tsuehua remembered Lin Shi's age and felt a bit embarrassed. But then she thought about Lu Zheng's age and became worried again.
Sigh.
But you're not young anymore. Next year, you'll be 22. Other families already have grandchildren, and I still haven't seen a daughter-in-law. Lu Zheng rolled his eyes. Mom, you really are never satisfied. Before, when I didn't have a girlfriend, you kept urging me to find one. Now I have one, and you want me to get married sooner. When I do get married, you'll be pushing me to have kids. How can I keep up? Just relax. Anyway, Xiaoxi and I are serious. Don't worry about other things. I know what I'm doing. And I'm stable now. Don't forget, you still have an unlucky kid here. Lu Zheng didn't hold back and blamed Lu Qiqi. That blame was heavy and made Lu Qiqi spend a lot of time on blind dates afterward. Lu Tsuehua was convinced by Lu Zheng. So, what kind of girl do you think Qiqi likes? That time, it was my and your dad's fault for being too harsh. It's been several years now. Qiqi should be able to move on. Lu Tsuehua looked a bit worried. This was a problem for them as parents. Mom, don't be upset again. Lu Qiqi's situation was partly because your father was too strict, but it's not like you two wanted this to happen. The things that already exist shouldn't always be kept in mind. Lu Qiqi is a very carefree person. She doesn't want to be in a relationship right now, but once she understands, she'll realize it. Tomorrow, I will go ask for you. If she has someone she likes, she will tell you directly. You and Dad can see if it's suitable and then decide. Lu Tsuehua nodded. Don't lie to me, okay? You're going tomorrow, got it? Alright, I'm tired now. I'm going to sleep. You should rest early too. Okay, I understand. Lu Zheng lay on the bed, feeling sleep coming on. The next morning, the weather was still bad. It didn't snow, but the sky was dark and heavy, making people feel uneasy. Lu Zhanguo went to the village committee early and announced on the radio that villagers didn't need to go to work, but it was best not to go outside. Lin Shi still went to the clinic as usual, but all morning, except for Lu Zheng, no one else came. Maybe because the team leader said so, no one came today. Maybe I should lock the door later, and I won't come back this afternoon. Lu Zheng nodded. That's fine. With this bad weather, not many people want to go out. Rest this afternoon, and later tonight, I'll pick you up to have dinner at my house. My mother even wanted me to visit Lu Qiqi today. By the way, Xiaoxi, what's going on between you and brother He? Hearing Lu Zheng's question, Lin Shi sighed. Well, before you left, Qiqi was chasing Wenligo for a while. But Wenligo asked me to clarify, he's not thinking about dating anyone right now. That's how it is, Lin Shi said helplessly, shrugging. Lu Zheng was very annoyed by Lu Qiqi's bold moves to confess. What is she doing? Isn't that just being a troublemaker? She even goes to his workplace every day to watch. Does she want to help brother He with his work, or something? Oh, don't be so harsh. Qiqi is still upset. She has no experience, so she can only do things her way. You can't talk to her like that when you go, or you'll make her cry again, Lin Shi said with a mix of laughter and frustration. Her boyfriend's words really knew how to hurt. Lu Zheng still looked unhappy. Fine, I don't want to bother with her. Since brother He rejected her, I'll ask my mother to introduce her to someone similar. That should work, right? Maybe, Lin Shi replied uncertainly. Lin Shi slept in her room for over 2 hours in the afternoon before coming out feeling refreshed. Xiaoxi, you're awake? Lu Zhaodi sat at the door, smiling and asking. Yes, I slept for a long time, Lin Shi said, scratching her head a little shyly. Luckily, this was at the youth commune, where everyone was young and understanding. If there had been an adult, she would definitely have been scolded. Zhaodi, Why are you knitting another sweater?
Oh, about that.
That young man from Ma didn't have winter clothes, so he bought some yarn and asked me to help him knit a sweater. I charged him a handcraft fee of 1 yuan.
Wow.
He's quite generous. But I guess it makes sense. Look at your great skills. 1 yuan is probably all he earns. Lu Xiaodi reached out and pretended to pinch her cheek, saying, "How can you be so good at talking? You're making me feel like I'm floating in the sky. Come on, do you want Xiaodi to knit you a sweater?"
No Chari.
Seeing Lu Xiaodi's bright eyes, Lin Shi also smiled foolishly. "No need. When I went to the countryside, my mom knitted me a few wool sweaters. That's enough. All right, then when you have free time, I'll knit you a pair of cotton shoes. Winters here are really cold. I see you're quite hardy, but still."
Huh.
Okay, thank you, Xiaodi. If I need any materials, I'll buy them myself. By the way, Xiaodi, I still haven't learned last time. Can I learn again this time? Lin Shi looked eagerly at the yarn in Lu Xiaodi's hands. Of course. Here, this small bundle of yarn is mine. You take this and learn. It's very simple. Okay. Is the technique for knitting a sweater the same as for a scarf? Lin Shi asked curiously, looking at the yarn in her hands. Yeah, pretty much. Knitting a scarf is simpler than a sweater. Actually, these skills are all connected. But once you become more skilled, you'll start thinking about adding patterns. Lin Shi nodded, pondering in her mind. Knitting a big sweater that she'd need to wear outside didn't seem feasible. But a scarf would be better, just wrap it around, and no one would notice much. As the weather got colder, she wanted to knit a scarf for Lu Zheng. When she was in college, her roommate often stayed up late knitting scarves, and she was a bit envious of their love stories. But now, she could also knit a scarf for her boyfriend. Big sister Xiaodi, I see you're coming. Can you teach me how to knit first? I forgot. Lin Shi held a ball of yarn, blinking her eyes. Okay, I'll teach you. But remember this time, once you learn, it's your own skill, understand?
Got it.
I'll definitely learn well this time. Lin Shi looked determined, making Lu Xiaodi smile happily. Time always flies when you're learning. Lin Shi rubbed her sore back and looked at the sky, which was still dark. Oh, Xiaodi, it's almost 5 o'clock. But you're so quick, you're already most of the way through. Lu Xiaodi also stood up and stretched. Yeah, since I don't have to work today, I thought I'd do a bit more. All right, I need to go cook now. The weather's so bad, I should eat early. Okay. By the way, Xiaodi, I won't be cooking for myself today. I have something to do. All right, then I won't cook for you. Lu Xiaodi didn't ask more, packed her sewing kit, and went to the kitchen. Lin Shi changed her clothes and was about to go to the Lu family. She had promised Lu Zheng she'd have dinner at his house today. Sure enough, not long after she left the youth commune, Lu Zheng arrived. Why did you leave so early? Didn't I say I'd come pick you up? Just a short walk. No need for you to come, Lin Shi said, a little amused. Lu Zheng was worried. You're so small and fragile, and it's so late.
I'm worried.
Besides, isn't a partner supposed to be there to help? Don't you want me to come? No, I just wanted you to rest well. And it just happened to work out, right? Shows we're really connected. Lu Zheng was happy to hear that. If we're really connected, that's good. But next time, wait for me to come pick you up, okay? Got it, Lu Mama. Let's hurry up. Auntie probably isn't done cooking yet. I want to see if I can help her with anything. What are you doing?
Just sit there.
I can cook, no need for you to help. But,
No buts.
at Lu's house, you don't need to cook. Just wait there and eat. Oh, I really feel Annie is so kind to me. I shouldn't keep freeloading at your place. Look, my belly's getting round again. Lin Shi was walking back to the youth commune, rubbing her stomach with a sad look on her face. Let me see. Where is it full? Still very thin, huh? You eat so little, how can you be healthy? My mother said that I only ate once while you were away for so long. Isn't that a bit distant? Lu Zheng tugged at Lin Shi's arm and looked her over. What are you talking about? There's nothing wrong. Every time I visit your house, I just want to focus on eating, okay? But I've been busy lately, and whenever I go, Auntie makes lots of dishes. It's too much trouble for her. I don't want to do that every time. We don't have many dishes, but farmers usually have big appetites. Our family isn't short of food, so we make more. And if your future daughter-in-law comes to eat, you should be more polite, or it will look bad. What future daughter-in-law? I didn't say anything about that, Lin Shi blushed and whispered in reply. Lu Zhen looked around to make sure no one was nearby, then grabbed Lin Shi's small arm and pulled her into his embrace. What's wrong? Not happy with me being your boyfriend? Still won't admit it?
Huh?
Xiao Shi, how can you eat and not acknowledge it?
What are you talking about? Don't say nonsense.
Quickly, let me go. We're outside. Lin Shi struggled to break free. Afraid of hurting the girl, Lu Zheng quickly released her. So, you don't want to marry me? Lu Zheng looked down sadly. Lin Shi was so surprised by his expression, she didn't know what to do.
No.
I'm serious about dating you. I was just joking earlier. And honestly, I think it's too early to talk about marriage. I haven't even told my parents yet. But I am serious. In the future, I will definitely marry you. Marry you. Looking into Lu Zheng's clear eyes, Lin Shi felt her heart soften. Good, that's good. You said it, I remember. By the way, do you want to know what kind of bride price I've saved for you? You've prepared a bride price? Isn't that too soon? Time passed day by day, and soon it was the cold winter. Wow, it's really snowing heavily. Lin Shi opened the door, and a world covered in silver appeared before her eyes, all white and bright. After a night of snow, the ground was covered with about half a foot of snow. Lin Shi measured it and felt that the snow was almost up to her calves. Xiao Shi, you silly girl. Why are you just standing there? Aren't you cold? Come inside and put on some clothes, Su Wei called out excitedly, looking at her thin figure. Hearing this, Lin Shi finally felt the biting cold and quickly jumped back into bed. How is it? Is it very cold? Li Xiaohong asked playfully while lying on the Kong bed. Yes, it's very cold. But it looks so beautiful. No wonder the window is all white. I was a bit confused when you told me it was snowing. It's pretty, but really cold. Haha, next year it won't be so surprising. Okay, rest for a while. I'm getting up now. Inside the quilt, Lin Shi nodded and wrapped herself tightly. After a while, she started to feel warm again. Having experienced the snow, Lin Shi didn't dare to be too reckless. She took out her warmest clothes from the box. She put on her mother's new padded jacket, looked at her somewhat chubby body, and couldn't help but laugh at herself. Fortunately, when she went outside, everyone was dressed similarly, all wrapped up like rice dumplings. So cold. Why is it so cold here, all of a sudden? Lin Shi stomped her foot and exhaled a cloud of white breath. Yeah, not used to it, right? We've been here for several years, and every winter we shiver, Tang Jin said with a smile. The young people here, most of whom came from hometowns that weren't colder than Heilongjiang province, found winter very tough every year. All right, Su Jiqing, I need your help today. Please cook a pot of hot porridge, so everyone can warm up. Okay, I got it.
I was just thinking about that.
And who wants roasted sweet potatoes? I'm in a good mood today, so I'll roast one for each of you, Su Wei said happily. Hearing this, Su Yu was the first to cheer up. Her sister didn't know why, but she loved roasted sweet potatoes. They were so delicious. But she was too lazy to do it herself, so she always had to beg him to roast them. Su Yu, don't make me look like I'm mistreating you. I'll beat you later, Su Wei said, annoyed as she looked at his goofy smile. Okay, sister. I won't mess around. What do you want, big or small? I'll pick one for you first, Su said with a flattering smile. Their playful expressions made everyone laugh out loud. The young women knew how to help in the kitchen, while the young men each took a broom or a shovel and started shoveling snow. Everyone was busy early in the morning. It was just this snow that marked the start of the official winter routine in the Hongshan team. The weather was very cold, so everyone sat on their Kang's heated beds to keep warm and conserve energy. Few people went outside to walk around to avoid getting too cold. After breakfast, Lin Shi struggled to walk to the clinic. A few days ago, Lu Zhenhua told the villagers that Lin Shi only needed to work half a day in the clinic during winter. If she felt unwell, She could go for treatment in the morning. Linshi wrapped a scarf around her neck and held the soup pot she had brought back recently, walking carefully toward the clinic. Inside the clinic, Lu Jinghua and others gave her a small stove, with firewood supplied by the team. Linshi opened the door and hurried inside. She stomped her feet, patted her frozen legs, and exhaled visible breath. The stove was very basic, and Linshi wasn't good at lighting fires. It usually took her a long time to get it going. She held dry leaves in one hand and struck a match with the other, slowly trying to light it. As the small stove started to emit black smoke, Linshi's forehead creased with worry. Just as she was about to give up, there was a knock on the door outside. Linshi responded with a sound and opened the door. "Why are you here?" "It's so cold outside. Come in quickly." Lu Jinghua stood outside, his ears red from the cold wind. He hurried to block the wind and immediately smelled the smell of firewood in the room. "What's wrong? Did you fail to light the fire?" "It's billowing black smoke, making your face all black," Lu Jinghua said, gently wiping her face.
Huh?
"Did I get ash on my face?" Linshi asked, touching her face. "Come here. Watch what I do. You need to learn this. I worry I won't be here sometimes." "See, it's quite simple. Just don't cover the fire completely. Also, when you use the stove, you must open a window for ventilation. Do you know? Every year, someone gets poisoned because of this. Sometimes the whole family gets affected." Linshi nodded, understanding it was carbon monoxide poisoning. "Okay, I got it." "Wow, you lit it so quickly." "I took a long time." Linshi looked at the blazing fire, feeling a bit disappointed. "It's not very hard. Just remember not to smother the fire. And actually, you've already started the fire a little, but the flames are covered up and can't grow, which is why there's black smoke. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so quick." Lu Zheng gently touched Lin Shi's small hand. "Wow, it was icy cold. Why are your hands so cold? Are you freezing? You've got several layers of clothes on, but are you still cold? Sit here and warm up for a bit," Lu Zheng said anxiously, looking up and down at the young girl. Lin Shi puffed out her cheeks. "No, I'm wearing a lot. I just get cold easily, no choice about it." Hearing this, Lu Zheng felt a little worried for her. "Does the workers' camp have a heated bed now? Will it be cold at night? Are the blankets thick enough? Should I bring you another one?" he asked softly, gently rubbing her head. Lu Zheng's eyes reflected the firelight, and Lin Shi clearly saw the little version of herself in his eyes. Knowing that Lu Zheng was worried about her, she didn't want him to worry. She leaned closer and whispered, "No, it's not cold at night. Our girls' camp has already heated the bed. And didn't you prepare a hot water bag for me? I fill it with hot water every night before sleeping. The blankets are thick enough. My mom specially made me a new cotton quilt, so warm. But it's a bit heavy, pressing down on me and making it hard to breathe," Lin Shi complained softly. "That's good, as long as you're warm. Don't lie to me, you know. If you're cold, tell me. Come here, give me a hug," Lu Zheng said gently. When Lin Shi heard this, her mouth twitched. Ever since he returned, it seemed he had unlocked some skill. Every day, he wanted hugs. If he didn't get one, he'd get upset. He was like a hug-starved person. Seeing the bright sparkle in his eyes, Lin Shi felt helpless and could only fall into his arms. Lu Zheng held the soft little girl and happily squinted his eyes. "All right, enough hugging?" "Been a long time." Lin Shi moved slightly and looked up at Lu Zheng. "No, not enough yet." Lu Zheng tightened his arms, buried his head in her neck, and refused to let go. Lin Shi was about to lose her patience with his tricks. After waiting 2 minutes and still not releasing her, she patted his shoulder and said, "Hurry up, no cheating. Otherwise, I won't let you hug me next time." "I mean it." Lu Zheng looked at the girl when he heard her. He pursed his lips, reluctantly loosened his grip. "All right, don't look like that. You've been holding him for a long time. It's busy here, and it's not good if people see us." "Okay, I just received some medicine yesterday, and I haven't sorted it out yet. Are you okay now? Hurry, go, and divide the medicines." Lin Shi tiptoed, patted Lu Zheng's shoulder, showing a look like she was trusting him completely. Lu Zheng clenched his teeth and watched the young girl sit down calmly. Lin Shi sat on a chair, taking advantage of the quiet time without patience to check the previous medical records. Lu Zheng looked at her for 2 full minutes. Seeing she didn't look up, he felt frustrated. He could only quietly squat on the ground and start tidying things up. Lin Shi smiled softly, glancing at him. She was busy working but secretly smiled behind the book. She thought, you still want to compete with me. The 2 of them each did their own work, not disturbing each other, but the whole clinic was filled with a feeling of love. Good times always pass quickly. Just as Lu Zheng finished his work and was about to ask Lin Shi for a reward, he was startled by sounds outside. Lin Shi also stood up quickly. Did you hear someone calling me?
And crying?
Lu Zheng nodded, his face looking serious. He didn't dare imagine what had happened to make someone come looking for Lin Shi now. Xiao Shi, are you there? Come out quickly. Lu Qiqi shouted desperately. Seeing He Wenli bleeding more and more, Lu Qiqi couldn't stand steadily. Tears and runny nose covered her face. She blamed herself if she hadn't tried to save her. How could she have fallen? Lin Shi hurried out and saw Lu Qiqi kneeling on the ground. Next to her, the stretcher held He Wenli, whose blood dyed the snow red. Seeing this, even the calmest person felt shaken.
Xiao.
Hurry, look at him. He's bleeding a lot. Lu Qiqi shouted hoarsely, her voice breaking. Lu Zheng saw the situation and knew it was very bad. Feeling the young girl trembling beside him, he tightly held her hand. Uncle Lu, Shu, quickly help lift him inside. It's too cold here. Hypothermia can be very serious. Lin Shi was awakened by Lu Zheng's voice. She clenched her palm tightly, forcing herself to stay calm. Yes, let's lift him inside first. Hurry, Lu Zheng, help. Lin Shi pushed Lu Zheng, quickly thinking about how to treat him. 3 people quickly carried He Wenli inside without delay. Lin Shi took the silver needle, checked the injury on his thigh, and inserted a few acupuncture points to prevent blood loss. He Wenli was already semi-conscious. Lin Shi checked his pupils, mouth, and felt worried. She cut open his pants with scissors and began cleaning the wound. Large pieces of flesh and tiny stones were exposed. Lin Shi didn't look back and called for help from the 3 people to hold him down. She then used alcohol to clean the wound. The room was filled with a strong smell of blood, but no one cared at this moment. He Wenli was painfully awakened by the stimulation. Let me go. The usually handsome young man's veins were bulging, and the 3 struggled hard to keep him from breaking free. Lin Shi tried to block out his cries of pain, staying calm and focused. She kept cleaning and applying acupuncture. The wound was large, and there were no sterile conditions, which made her heart sink. He Wenli struggled for about 10 minutes until he was exhausted and fainted. Lu Zheng, go help me get that small white tube from the drawer, Lin Shi said. Lu Zheng nodded and hurried out. Lin Shi opened He Wenli's eyes and saw his pupils starting to behave strangely. She felt more anxious and scared, but she knew clearly that only she could save him. She continued to insert needles into various acupuncture points. Lu Zheng quickly returned with the item. Xiao Shi, is this it? He asked. Lin Shi looked and nodded. Yes, that's it. Take out a piece and press it under Brother Wenli's tongue. Lu Zheng followed her instructions. Lin Shi looked at the prepared herbal piece, sighed in relief, and then began stitching the wound. The wound was large. Lin Shi held her breath and focused entirely on the treatment. He Wenli remained unconscious, his face pale and blue. Lu Zheng looked at Lin Shi, who was tense and serious, feeling like a heavy stone was on his heart. He thought of his sister sitting outside on the ground and prayed silently. Lu Qiqi sat on the ground, exhausted and unable to get up. It was only Tang Zhen and others who came rushing to help her up. Comrade Lu, how is Wenli? Tang Zhen asked anxiously, looking at Lu Qiqi, who was supported by Li Xiaohong. Lu Qiqi blankly shook her head. Tang Zhen saw that he couldn't get any useful information, so he told Li Xiaohong to take care of her, then took Suyu into the clinic. He Wenli had gone to chop firewood with Suyu early that morning and hadn't come back. Thinking that Suyu was young and that He Wenli had just arrived, Tang Zhen suddenly felt a bad premonition. When he and Li Jin went to look for them, only a pool of blood remained on the ground, and Suyu was clutching Wang Matzi tightly. Seeing Tang Zhen and Li Jin approach, Suyu burst into tears loudly. Big brother Tang, big brother Li, Wenli is in trouble. That murderous Wang Matzi, he caused it. He led the wild boar down, but he couldn't beat that beast. Then the wild boar went berserk and ran wildly. We both hid in the trees, but that girl Lu Qiqi suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Wenli tried to save her, so he drew the wild boar away and jumped into that stone pit. He's covered in blood, Suyu sobbed loudly. Wenli had lost so much blood that he almost couldn't feel his breath at the time. Where is Wenli now? Tang Zhen grabbed Suyu's shoulder and shouted loudly. It was Uncle Lu and his son who carried him away. That scoundrel tried to run, but I didn't follow, Suyu replied. Li Jin couldn't help but kick the person on the ground in anger.
Tang Zhen Frauen.
All right, Li Jin, take Wang Matzi to the team leader.
Suyu and I will go see how Wenli is doing. Come on, Suyu.
We're going to the clinic. Wenli was still unconscious. Lu Zheng heard voices outside and went out. Comrade Lu, how is Wenli? Tang Zhen saw Lu Zheng come out and hurried forward to ask. Lu Zheng glanced at the distraught Lu Qiqi before replying. He's still being treated. Xiao Shi just finished cleaning his wounds. He's unconscious now. Tang Zhen's brow furrowed tighter. Suyu grabbed Lu Zheng urgently. Then Wenli must be in danger, right? He lost so much blood. Suyu's voice grew softer and almost muttered. Lu Qiqi heard this and let out a sob, tears silently streaming down her face. Why did she come back today? Why did she have to see Wenli? Why did she stubbornly insist on following him? Now she's caused him such suffering. At this moment, Lu Qiqi's heart was filled with cold emptiness. She didn't know if Wenli could survive after losing so much blood. Lu Zheng watched Lu Qiqi's anxious appearance and felt very upset. Lu Qiqi has always been fearless since she was young, but she had never been like this before. All right, we don't know the situation now. Everyone stay quiet and don't disturb Xiaoxi's treatment. I believe she will help brother he get better. At this moment, on the bed behind a curtain, Lin Shi was checking Wenli's breathing. She had taken ginseng tablets and sealed his major acupuncture points. His face finally looked calmer, and his breathing was less rapid. Lin Shi saw his eyelids move slightly, quickly bent down and whispered in his ear, Brother Wenli, don't sleep. You need to wake up.
I'm Xiaoxi.
Xiaoqi and Wenya are waiting for you to come home.
Don't sleep.
This was the first time in Lin Shi's career that she was so panicked. She was truly afraid her medical skills couldn't save Wenli. He had always been kind to her, and she really didn't want to lose this brother. Seeing that there was still no response from Wenli on the bed, Lin Shi casually wiped her hands on her clothes and continued to insert needles. At this moment, she was extremely focused, as if only her breathing existed in the room. She pricked dozens of points, one after another. Fortunately, it worked. Wenli's face finally showed some improvement. Brother Wenli, how do you feel? Lin Shi looked at Wenli, slowly opening his eyes and asked anxiously. Xiaoxi. Wenli called her name weakly, then helplessly turned his face to the side. Lin Shi watched him wake up, tears in her eyes. She comforted him, telling him not to speak, and carefully checked his pulse. His pulse was still weak, but seeing him wake up gave Lin Shi some hope. Brother Wenli, don't be afraid. I will cure you. You need to be strong, Lin Shi said seriously, looking into his eyes. Wenli closed his eyes weakly. He was in great pain, so much that he almost ran out of breath. But he couldn't die. His younger siblings were still so small. If he died, what would they do? Seeing him close his eyes again, Lin Shi stopped bothering him, knowing he needed rest now. She looked at the freshly stitched wound and felt a little relieved, her heart gradually settling down. She had just disinfected every step she took, but the environment here was definitely not as sterile as a modern clean room. Without proper equipment for testing, Lin Shi couldn't know how her Wenli was doing. She could only rely on her medical skills and judgment to make decisions. Once she started, there was no turning back. Lin Shi tried to think of everything she could. She sat alone nearby, writing and drawing. Uncle Lu and Ashu saw Lin Shi busy and exchanged a glance before leaving.
How is he?
Siyu asked eagerly when he saw Uncle Lu and Ashu. Everyone's eyes turned to them, filled with worry. Well, I think he's okay now. I just saw her Jiqing wake up briefly. Dr. Lin is still inside, writing something. Since my dad and I saw no danger, we came out. Ashu finished speaking, and the others in the room sighed with relief. It's good he's awake. Lin Shi kept calculating the best treatment plan in her mind. She tapped her pen on her notebook, her thoughts scattered. When Lu Zheng entered, he saw this scene. Brother He will be fine, don't worry. You have to believe in yourself. Lu Zheng said firmly, walking over and holding Lin Shi's hand tightly. Lin Shi held her head high, fighting back tears, and nodded hard. Yes, I know. He will be okay. I will definitely heal him. She pinched her palm to stay alert at all times. I'm going to prepare medicine now. You need to stay here and watch over him. Remember, don't let anyone else in. His wound is too big, and I'm worried about infection. Okay, don't worry. I'll stay here and watch him. You go ahead. Lu Zheng gently pried her clenched fingers apart and answered seriously. Lin Shi nodded and turned to leave. Outside, everyone was called into another office by Lu Zhenghua. Come, Tang Zhen, tell me what's going on, Lu Zhenghua said, pointing at Wang Matzi on the ground. Captain, Wang Matzi was on the mountain today and led down a wild boar. Our youth team members Wenli and Siyu went to chop firewood and happened to meet him. Then comrade Lu Qiqi also came up. Wenli, to save her, drew the wild boar away himself. If he hadn't been quick and jumped into the pit, who knows what might have happened. However, Guo Wenli's condition is not looking good now. According to Suyu, he has a large cut on his thigh that is bleeding continuously. You saw it too, just for a moment the snow outside turned red. After Tang Zhen finished speaking, he looked very sad. Guo Wenli is one of their educated youth. They have lived and eaten together for a long time. In this situation, even if there's a doctor, it is still a matter of life and death. His current condition is uncertain. Lu Zhenghua immediately looked at Lu Qiqi with sharp eyes. He didn't expect there was also something involving his daughter in this. And from what he heard, it seems Guo Wenli was injured while trying to save Lu Qiqi. The more Lu Zhenghua thought about it, the more serious his face became. Seeing his daughter's pale face, he didn't want to blame her too much. The only thing to do now is to see if Guo Wenli can hold on. As an educated youth, Guo Wenli has a complicated background. If something happens to him now, everyone will be affected. As the team leader, he bears the brunt. The people inside the house also thought of this, and their faces looked serious. They were worried about Guo Wenli's injury, and also about the complicated situation. Oh, team leader. Look at this. Isn't this unfair? The outsiders at the educated youth point dare to bully us locals. You're the team leader. You have to stand up for me. Wang Matzi sat on the ground, crying and sniffling, then hugged Lu Zhenggua's leg and shouted heartbreakingly. Everyone saw him like this and heard his obvious provocation. They were all angry and clenched their teeth. It turned out that Wang Matzi wanted to take advantage of everyone's distraction to escape. He moved toward the door but was caught by Li Jin, who was very strict. Li Jin simply threw him to the ground. Lu Zhenghua was annoyed by his shouting. He moved his foot and pushed Wang Matzi aside. Wang Matzi, don't cause trouble now. Guo Wenli hasn't woken up yet. What are you trying to do by running away? You can't run away from the temple just because you run from the monk. Come on, tell me, what are you trying to do?
Huh.
Going to provoke wild boars again? If that wild boar wasn't so stubborn, all of you would be finished. And Guo Wenli was hurt because of your reckless actions. Now you want to run away? Are you planning to go home and move away? Stay here quietly, understand? Don't be so foolish at your age. If anything happens to Guo Wenli, you won't get away. Under Lu Zhenggua's stern scolding, Wang Matzi was so frightened he didn't dare speak. At that moment, he felt full of regret. Why did he have to provoke that wild boar? Now, hearing the captain's words, if he Jiqing gets into trouble, it will all be his fault. Sigh, what should I do? It's all because of that nasty woman at home, making her go out to chop wood in this cold weather. Now it's too late. Wang Matzi was lost in wild thoughts. Xiao Shi, what kind of needle is this? Lu Zheng asked as he watched Lin Shi give an injection to He Wenli. It's an anti-inflammatory medicine. Since there are no sterile conditions here, I just stitched up Wenli's wound directly. Tonight is a high-risk time. I'm worried Wenli's wound might get infected, and if he gets a fever, it would be bad. Listening to Lin Shi's explanation, Lu Zheng nodded. He stepped aside to avoid disturbing her. Seeing the thin, long silver needles on Wenli's body, his heart felt both uneasy and worried. After settling Wenli and checking his pulse, Lin Shi saw everything was developing as she expected. Only then did she relax and suddenly sit down heavily on the ground. Lu Zheng gently helped her up quickly and placed her on another small bed. Xiao Shi, are you too tired? Lu Zheng asked with concern, lowering his head. Lin Shi nodded. No, I just suddenly felt exhausted. She still kept her eyes on Wenli. Now is a critical moment. She has done her best. Now it's up to fate. Lu Zheng looked at the young the bed with concern. He hated that he couldn't do anything to help her right now. Before long, noisy sounds came from outside. Lin Shi frowned. Why is the captain's office so noisy? Lu Zheng patted her shoulder. Xiao Shi, stay here and don't go out. I'll go see what's happening. When Lu Zheng opened the door, he saw Wang Matzi's parents and all his family members rushing in. At this moment, Wang Matzi's mother, Lu Laotai, was venting her anger. Oh, my goodness. Is there no justice? The captain is helping outsiders bully our own villagers. Poor Matzi went to chop firewood in the cold weather, and now he's being falsely accused. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hearing Lu Laotai's lamenting tone, Lu Zheng's brows furrowed tightly. Lu Laotai, what are you doing? Is the captain's office also a place for you to cause trouble? Huh? After Lu Zheng finished shouting, he looked at Wang Depeo, who had been silent all along. Wang Depeo saw Lu Zheng's attitude and quickly forced an awkward smile. He tugged at old lady Lu and said to Lu Zhenghua, Captain, don't mind this woman. We came here today just to talk, not to cause trouble. We also heard that Ma Zi did something wrong and is still here. He's such a disappointment, only causing trouble for you. Look, Ma Zi is grown up now. He has several children. If he did something wrong, can I teach him a lesson? What do you think? While speaking kindly, Wang Depeo made eye signals to the children. His own mother pinched a few of them secretly, and they started crying loudly. Lu Zheng watched this scene coldly. He knew very well that Wang Depeo's family came to cause trouble just to take the person away, and then they would pretend they didn't see anything. Suyu, young and sharp, saw how sneaky and clever these people were and couldn't help but jump out and scold. You guys are so casual. Do you even know that Wenli is still in treatment? Yes, you say he was chopping wood in the cold weather, but how did he end up fighting a wild boar? If you don't have the skills, don't take on dangerous jobs. In the end, he didn't hurt himself, but hurt others badly. If Wenli hadn't been there, Lu Chi would have been gored by the wild boar. Now Wenli is lying inside, still not out. And you guys want to take him back and leave? Dream on, I tell you. Suyu's words almost made Li Jin pull him back, as he was about to spit at Wang Depeo. Wang Depeo's face nearly turned red from embarrassment. He looked at his crying granddaughter with twisted eyes and slapped her. Stop crying. I'm still alive, aren't I? Can't you see I'm talking about serious stuff here? Stop crying. After scolding, he looked at Lu Zhenghua, rubbed his hands, and forced a smile. Captain, this child doesn't know better. Don't mind him. I just heard from this young brother that my family Ma Zi did something wrong, and it's really not right. He almost hurt Chi, my girl. How much do you think that's worth? We're just farmers, and our whole family depends on those few work points all year. Wang Depeo knew that today he wouldn't get away without some loss. If Wang Matzi weren't his only son, he really wouldn't want to come here. Make him pay all the medical expenses and compensation for He Wenli's injuries. Lu Zheng said coldly. Oh, how much will that be? You can't just bully our family, because we don't have money. Are you forcing us to die? Old lady Lu cried out on the ground again. Next to her, Wang Mozi's wife, Zhao Xiaoqin, silently wiped her tears. Wang Depeo was first startled by Lu Zheng's icy stare, and then his eyes flashed with strong malice. He looked up and said, Captain, we really don't have that much money. Maybe you could let Mozi speak and just ask him to apologize. Wang Depeo's family painted a picture of a poor family suffering greatly, very clearly. The scene fell into silence. All right, there's no use talking now. Let's just hope He Jiqing is safe. Wang Mozi is definitely mainly responsible, and there's no way to avoid that. Everyone stop causing trouble here. This is the brigade office, not a stage for your drama. As for Wang Mozi, he should stay here for now. Lu Xinghua made the final decision and stopped arguing with Wang Depeo's family. He still needed to check on He Wenli's condition with Lu Zheng. To be honest, Lu Xinghua was quite intimidating. Even if the Wang family was reluctant, they couldn't get any advantage and left in frustration. Ah Zheng, come over and tell me about He Wenli's current condition, Lu Xinghua said. Lu Zheng nodded and told him everything he had seen. Lu Xinghua understood that this was entirely about someone protecting Lu Qiqi from harm. Their family owed a huge favor. Plus, as the brigade leader, he had to take this seriously both publicly and privately. After hearing Lu Zheng's report, Lu Xinghua felt relieved. As long as things stayed calm, it would be fine. All right, everyone heard what Lu Zheng just said. Now, Lin Jiqing won't let anyone into the hospital room, so we can't see what's going on. So, everyone don't stay here. Go back if you need to. Tonight, only Lu Zheng and I will stay here to watch over things. You all can head back now, Lu Xinghua said. Captain, I want to stay here too. I can help out later, Tang Zhen said, sincerely. I'll stay here too, since I have nothing else to do. I'm worried about Wenli. Su Yu said loudly, worried that if he hesitated too long, he wouldn't be allowed to stay. Lu Xinghua paused for a moment. Come on, Dad. Why make things so complicated? Since they want to stay, let them. You should go back and rest first. Come back later tonight. We're younger than you, so we can handle it. Also, bring my sister back so Mother can comfort her. She looks like she's lost her soul. We can't take care of her right now. Hearing Lu Zheng's words, Lu Xinghua didn't say more. He nodded and went into the office. He was really worried about his daughter. When he opened the door, he saw Wang Mozi sitting on the ground and Lu Qiqi standing alone at the window, lost in thought. Qiqi, let's go back first. Zheng and the others are watching here, Lu Xinghua said, looking at Lu Qiqi, whose eyes were swollen like peaches. He felt very sad, and his tone softened. Dad, I won't go back. Do you know how He Jiqing is doing? Lu Qiqi asked, startling Lu Xinghua. Her hoarse voice sounded like she had been crying for a long time. Be good, girl. I know you're upset, but this isn't something you wanted to happen, understand? Your brother, and I just want you to go home, wash your face, and rest a bit. Tonight will be tough. He Jiqing is feeling better now. Lin Jiqing gave him an injection. Listen to me, go home, change your clothes, and later bring them some food. Moved by his words, Lu Qiqi finally nodded and agreed to go back. Wang Mozi saw everyone was about to leave and hurriedly got up from the ground. Captain, how long do I have to stay here? Wang Mozi looked miserable. He didn't have the courage to argue anymore. He had heard everything outside clearly. This time he really got into big trouble. Lu Xinghua shot him a glance. You're fine here. Just rest properly. You refused to listen and ran into the mountains. Now look at the mess you've caused. Stay here. When He Jiqing wakes up, you'll know. Ah! Wang Mozi was stunned, like he had been struck by lightning. But Lu Xinghua was no longer patient with him like he was with his daughter. Ignoring his crying and wailing, he closed the door and left. Wang Mozi was left alone in the office, overwhelmed with tears and feeling hopeless. Lu Qiqi followed Lu Xinghua and, feeling dazed, returned home to the Lu family. Ma Jiulian and Lu Tsuehua had already heard about what happened this morning. When they saw Lu Zhenghua and his daughter return, Lu Tsuehua became even more excited and stepped forward.
Chichi?
What happened? Were you hurt by that wild boar? That Wang Mozi. What is he doing? Trying to hurt someone, isn't he? Lu Tsuehua's rough hand gently touched Lu Qiqi's cold forehead. Seeing her daughter's swollen eyes and messy clothes, she felt very worried. Mom. Lu Qiqi started to cry loudly. Hey, what's wrong? Don't cry, don't cry. Tell Mom what happened. Don't cry. Your eyes are all swollen. Lu Tsuehua held Lu Qiqi in her arms, feeling very distressed. Ma Jiulian didn't speak, but her eyes showed concern. As the family comforted her, Lu Qiqi sniffled and said, Mom, I'm the one who caused it. He lost a lot of blood. So much. I'm so scared. Lu Qiqi broke down and cried loudly. Hearing her helpless crying, Lu Tsuehua also couldn't help but shed tears. Qiqi, let's not cry anymore. I believe Xiaoxi can save Hijijing.
You.
Don't scare yourself. Come, listen to Mom. Let's get up first. Don't cry anymore. Let's go inside and talk, Lu Tsuehua said, pulling Lu Qiqi up with great effort. Come on, her dad. Help me. Lu Tsuehua called out to Lu Zhenghua. The couple helped Lu Qiqi from the ground and brought her back to the main room. Ma Jiulian followed behind. Watching her granddaughter so upset, her heart sank. Although she wasn't very close to her grandchildren, she knew each of them well. Qiqi was a little firecracker. Even if she made a mistake, she wouldn't be so panicked. She suspected there was something else going on. Sighing deeply, the old woman sighed. Lu Qiqi cried for a long time, and her emotions gradually calmed down. Come, Qiqi, let's wash your face. Look at you. You're all crying like a little panda, Lu Tsuehua said gently, wringing out a cloth. Lu Qiqi took it and wiped her face casually. Lu Tsuehua sighed and carefully wiped her daughter's face again. Zhenghua, go to my room and get that ointment. Qiqi's hands and legs are all scraped. Ma Jiulian sat nearby, looking concerned. Hey, okay, Lu Zhenghua nodded. After Lu Tsuehua finished washing Lu Qiqi, he carried water outside. Mom, I want to stay and watch over him, Lu Qiqi said, feeling less stiff after soaking in hot water. Okay, Mom will go with you later. Your dad just said we should eat something first. You haven't eaten all day, and your body can't handle it. Seeing Lu Qiqi's refusal, Lu Tsuehua quickly comforted her. Think about it. There's not much you can do there now, and you'll just delay others. I'll go cook now, and later we'll bring some food to Xiaoxi and the others. Then we can stay and help out, okay? Lu Tsuehua and Lu Zhenghua quickly prepared several big bowls of food. Thanks to Lu Tsuehua's good management and some leftovers, they had plenty of pickled vegetables and other dishes. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to make so much so fast. After settling Ma Jiulian, the three of them went to the brigade office. In the clinic, he only woke up once. She fed him some water, and he fell back into sleep. The good news was that the bleeding had stopped, and Wenli's temperature was normal. She prepared the medicine and, following Lu Zheng's wishes, went out to eat an egg. Eat a little more. There's still an egg here. Lu Zheng looked at the young girl with concern. She had just undergone a major surgery, and her face was pale. Her health was already poor, and he couldn't do much to help. I don't really want to eat anymore. You eat it. I have no appetite. She waved her hand, feeling very unwell. Blood was rushing in her nose, filling her senses with a strong metallic smell. If Lu Zheng hadn't wiped her face with a cloth, she wouldn't have known her face was covered in blood. Seeing that she didn't want to eat and not daring to force her, Lu Zheng quickly ate a few bites of the egg himself. He had cooked it earlier in the morning over the stove but hadn't had time to eat. If no one added fire, the egg would have burned to ash. Xiaoxi, come here. Holding the hot water bag might keep you warm. Don't frown. Relax a little. Brother, he will be fine. Fate will take care of him. Lu Zheng gently stroked Xi's furrowed brow. Xi looked at the worried young man and forced a smile. She leaned her face into Lu Zheng's palm. Okay, you don't need to worry about me.
I'm fine.
You should know that I am a doctor, so I trust myself. Right? I am just a bit tired and a little scared. Lu Zheng touched Lin Shi's face. Don't be afraid. Believe in yourself. I will stay with you. The two encouraged each other in the small hospital room. The door was gently knocked. Lu Zheng stood up. What's wrong? Suyu at the door saw it was Lu Zheng and hesitated for a moment. Oh, nothing serious. The team leader and the others prepared dinner and called you to come eat.
Can you come now?
Lu Zheng nodded.
I'll ask.
You go ahead and eat first. Suyu nodded and turned to leave. He rubbed his shoulders. Lu Zheng was really cold. It was okay before, but now, alone with him, it was a bit intimidating. Lu Zheng came in. Xiaoxi, my dad, and the others just brought food. Let's go eat something. Lin Shi hesitated. You guys go first. I don't feel comfortable leaving Wenli alone here. You go eat first and I'll stay here for a while. Then you go first. I'll stay here and keep watch. Hurry and eat something warm to feel better, Lu Zheng said. They both hesitated for a moment. I'll stay here. You all go eat and rest, Lu Qi's hoarse voice came. Big sister, why are you here? Lu Zheng frowned. What was wrong with their dad? Why didn't anyone stop her? Lu Qi ignored Lu Zheng. She knew he was worried about her, but she also knew that if she stayed alone at home, she would feel even more restless. Xiaoxi, thank you for your hard work. Is he Zeking feeling better now? Yes, he's a bit better now. His condition is stable for the most part. But tonight will be the hardest part. He's likely to have a fever, and now it depends on his willpower. But don't be too upset. Keep faith in Wenli. I believe he will get through this. Lin Shi's few words made Lu Qi's heart flutter with worry. But she knew this was the best news. Without Lin Shi, things might have been worse. She nodded heavily.
Okay, Xiaoxi.
I understand. You all go eat. I'll stay here and watch over him. Lan Shi put a coat over her outside, which was better than nothing, but she did her best to keep the visiting environment clean. Lu Qiqi went inside and saw Wenli lie on the bed. From a distance, his injuries couldn't be seen clearly. Only his pale face and faint chest movements showed he was still alive. Looking at the many silver needles on his body, Lu Qiqi covered her mouth and silently cried. She sat beside him, praying he would get through this. Lin Shi followed Lu Zheng to the office, while the others waited for them. Xiaoxi, you must be exhausted.
Come eat.
Auntie made some good dishes. Lu Tsuehua gently took Lin Shi's hand and said softly, Oh dear, this child. Why are your hands so cold? Are you freezing? No, maybe because I just went outside. I'm not cold. I dressed warmly. Lin Shi shook her head. All right, stop fussing. Let's call them over to eat. It's so late. They must be hungry, Lu Zhengwa said from nearby. Yes, come on, Xiaoxi, hurry and eat. Auntie's forgetful sometimes, but come quickly. She pulled Lin Shi's hand toward the table. Lu Zheng looked at his parents, ignoring them completely, puffed his cheeks, and thought, fine. The world is big, and the daughter-in-law is the most important, right? They're all mine anyway, so it doesn't matter. Everyone was very hungry. Once everyone sat down, they started eating. Lin Shi looked at the tasty pickled vegetables and felt hungry too, slowly eating half a bowl of rice. Xiaoxi, eat a bit more. Are you finished? Lu Tsuehua watched the two children and, seeing Lin Shi eating so little, asked worriedly. Yes, Annie, that's enough. I can't eat more now. The pickled vegetables are very delicious, Lin Shi smiled. All right, but I think you'll still be hungry tonight. Forget it, I'll make you 2 buns later. If you're hungry, just eat them. Oh, Auntie, you really don't have to trouble yourself so much. Lin Shi appreciated Lu Tsuehua's kindness. Tang Zhen and the others listened to their conversation and felt uneasy. Lu Tsuehua's temper was usually fiery, but today she was so gentle. So you still couldn't understand why Lin Shi seemed to get along well with Lu Tsuehua. Meanwhile, Tang Zhen and Li Jin exchanged glances and looked at Lu Zheng. Wow, the youth team's home was stolen. This kid moves really fast. Lu Zheng naturally felt the biting gaze from the other side, but he seemed completely unaware, calmly eating the vegetables in his bowl. Tang Zhen and Li Jin were so annoyed by his attitude that their teeth itched. Fine, kid. As soon as he made a move, he snatched the smallest cabbage from their work point. Brother Tang Zhen, brother Li Jin, what are you doing? Still not eating? Why are you staring at Lu Zheng? So you asked curiously. Li Jin glared at him irritably and scooped a big bite of pickled vegetables. Eat up, kid. Don't worry about so much. This brat kept shouting that Lin Shi was the prettiest girl at the work point. Humph. Tonight he'll see how harsh the world can be. Lin Shi had no idea about the underlying tension here. Right now, she was being cared for by Lu Zhanggua and his wife. Cici, if anything happens, make sure Ah Zheng handles it. Don't push yourself too hard. Look, when it comes to medical help and saving lives, we can't do much. Tonight, we'll stay here to watch over you. If anything happens, just shout. Also, rest now if you can, because tonight will be a long night. Oh, and the medical room. Has no fire been made? It's cold, right? Later, your uncle will bring some coal, so it's easier to light a fire and less smoke. Just remember to keep the place ventilated. Lu Tsuehua kept talking, feeling both worried about the child's poor health and tiredness, and grateful that if it weren't for her, little Chi-Chi wouldn't know what to do. Lin Shi briefly explained He Wenli's situation, then saw that Lu Zheng and the others had mostly finished eating. Uncle, Auntie, I'll go first. I'm a bit worried about Chi-Chi being there alone. Okay, kid. Go ahead. Be careful. If anything happens, ask Lu Zheng to help you. Got it? Ah Zheng. Keep your eyes open. Don't let Cici do everything alone. Lu Tsuehua and Lu Zhenggua stood up and saw them off as they walked away. Captain, the three of us can stay for the second half of the night. You and Annie have worked all day. Maybe you should go back and rest, Tang Zhen suggested. Yeah, Auntie, you've cooked so much. It's really kind of you. You should go back while it's still early, Siu added. Lu Zhenggua looked at Lu Tsuehua. Tsuehua, why don't you go back first? I will stay here and watch over things. The children are still young, and if anything happens, I can make decisions easily. No need, I will just stay here. If I get tired later, I will go back by myself. With more people helping, I feel better staying at home. Seeing this, the others stopped trying to persuade. They sat around a small fire, silent but sharing a common hope that He Wenli would be safe and sound. Meanwhile, Wang Matzi, who had been forgotten by everyone, was finally remembered by his family. Captain, I brought some food for my family's Matzi. Has he Jiqing been feeling better? Zhao Shaoqin asked politely, slightly bent. Lu Zhanggua moved aside, without speaking. Seeing Wang Matzi sitting alone in the corner, she felt sorry and went over. Matzi, you haven't eaten yet, right? Come, I brought some food. Wang Matzi lifted his eyelids and saw the bowl filled with vegetable leaves. His appetite immediately dropped. He gritted his yellow teeth and angrily kicked Zhao Shaoqin. You only give your husband these things. If it weren't for you, I'd be out chopping wood in the mountains today. Do you know you've caused my trouble, huh? Wang Matzi got angrier and suddenly started to hit her. Lu Zhenggua threw down his tongs and walked over, lifting Wang Matzi up. Wang Matzi, who gave you the guts to hit someone in front of me? Do you really want to go to the police station for some education? He looked at who Wang Matzi had hit, his wife, the woman who had given birth to 4 of his children. You hit her? Do you have no sense of right and wrong? After scolding, Lu Zhenggua threw Wang Matzi aside. Wang Matzi was very angry but didn't dare to be disrespectful in front of Lu Zhenggua. He only glared fiercely at Zhao Shaoqin. Zhao Shaoqin, sitting on the ground, was overwhelmed by his stare and felt as if she had fallen into a freezing cold winter. She knew this trouble would surely be blamed on her. If her family still had firewood, she wouldn't have let him go chopping. Now, after this incident, her mother-in-law had already beaten her, and Wang Matzi didn't know what other punishments awaited her when he returned. The more Zhao Shaoqin thought about it, the sadder she felt. Lu Tsuehua saw her sitting silently on the ground, tears falling, and sighed. She thought She's just a child with a hard life. Come here, Xiaoqin.
Sit here.
Don't cry. The food is over there. Whether he eats it or not, it's not your fault. Lu Tsuehua pulled her close to the stove to warm her up. Tang Zhen and the others felt disgusted by Wang Mozi's cowardly behavior and deeply sympathized with Zhao Xiaoqin. Zhao Xiaoqin sat trembling on the stool, her face numb. Lu Zhenghua was very angry at Wang Mozi. He couldn't understand how these people thought. They had no backbone when dealing with outsiders and were always fighting or scolding their own family members. He looked down and saw Zhao Xiaoqin still trembling. He sighed. From the Wang family, don't be afraid like this. If he hits you, hit back. If you can't, then hide. Why are you just standing there foolishly? Are you asking for trouble? Lu Zhenghua's tone was full of disappointment. Lu Tsuehua saw Zhao Xiaoqin's head hanging so low that her hair almost touched her feet. She quickly glared at Lu Zhenghua. Xiaoqin, don't be scared by Uncle Lu's bad temper. He's just worried about you and standing up for you. Being hit hurts a lot. In the future, don't be so afraid of Mozi. If he keeps hitting you, come to the village office to find your uncle. Do you understand? Lu Tsuehua gently held Zhao Xiaoqin's hand and said kindly, Look at Zhu Hehua. She's standing up now, isn't she? Sometimes, you shouldn't carry such heavy burdens on yourself. The great leader said that women can hold up half the sky, and that's true. We may not see it in the village, but outside, there are many brave and clever women workers. Lu Zhenghua also softened his tone and said, Zhao Xiaoqin was touched by the kindness of Lu Zhenghua and his wife, and she gradually stopped feeling so scared. Wang Mozi, hearing them teach Zhao Xiaoqin like this, couldn't help but grimace. Captain, you're talking nonsense. Women are meant to serve men. That's an old rule from long ago, Wang Mozi said stubbornly. What rule? Serving others? Do you even know what you're talking about? That era is gone. Now we are in a new age, gender equality. It's not just empty words, understand? Li Jin, who had been silent, spoke in a deep voice. Captain, I think Wang Mozi not only lacks the courage to take responsibility, but also holds very outdated ideas. Once the Wenli matter is settled, I suggest he spend some time in the town's ideological training class to change his thinking, Tang Zhen added. Lu Zhenghua nodded and said, Okay, it's settled then. This way, we won't have him running around and damaging our Hongshan team's reputation every day. With that, Lu Zhenghua made the final decision about Wang Mozi's study plan. Meanwhile, the atmosphere in the medical room became a bit more relaxed. Lin Shi and Lu Zheng had just arrived when they heard Lu Qiqi's excited voice. He Jiqing, you're awake? I'll go call Xiao Shi, Lu Qiqi said happily, standing up nervously. She almost tripped over a stool on her way out. He Wenli was lying on the bed, watching her hurried movements with some helplessness. Why is she always so impulsive? He Wenli felt like laughing, but before he could, a sharp pain in his stomach made him unable to move. Xiao Shi, He Jiqing is awake. Go check on him, Lu Qiqi exclaimed as she pulled back the curtain, seeing Lin Shi and Lu Zheng returning. Okay, I'll prepare some medicine first, then go, Lin Shi said, squatting in front of the medicine cabinet, choosing herbs to prepare for He Wenli later. Lu Zheng, come here. There's a medicine here. Help me boil it slowly, over low heat. Remember, okay? Lu Zheng nodded and left with the medicine bag. Lin Shi put on her coat, covered her mouth with a mask, washed her hands, and said, Let's go. I'll check on him. Brother Wenli, how do you feel now? Lin Shi asked, holding a stethoscope as she checked his condition. He Wenli weakly nodded but couldn't speak. Lin Shi listened carefully and found no abnormal sounds, but his breathing was still difficult. She looked at his pupils and saw they weren't as bloodshot as before. Brother Wenli, don't rush. You can't move right now, you know? We don't have equipment here to check for internal injuries, so I can only feel your pulse. But don't worry. It's good that you're awake. We need to stay strong. Think about Wenya and Wenqi. They're waiting for your letters, she encouraged. He Wenli blinked, indicating he was listening. Lu Qiqi saw the deep and shallow silver needles on his body and felt very sad. All right, Qiqi, go to the team leader's place and bring some porridge. Since Brother Wenli is awake, he should eat something, or he might not hold on.
Hey, okay.
Lu Qiqi was startled by her words, but she quickly forgot her sadness and hurried out to serve porridge. After Lin she finished speaking, her eyes stayed focused on He Wenli. Brother Wenli, you were really too reckless today. I was almost scared to death. Lin she looked at his pale face and said with concern. He Wenli was her first good friend in this era and treated her very well. She always believed in her medical skills, but when she saw the snow on the ground turn pink, she was truly frightened at that moment. He Wenli looked at Lin Shi's worried face and smiled apologetically.
I'm fine.
Those few words took a lot of effort for him. Lin Shi saw how he was and didn't want to criticize him. All right, don't talk now. Rest well and recover.
Sigh.
He Wenli clearly knew he had been impulsive today. Actually, he didn't even understand why he suddenly ran down the mountain. Even when his thigh was hurt, he was somewhat glad it wasn't Lu Qiqi. He clearly didn't like that girl either, maybe because her scared and helpless look at that moment reminded him of the day she fell into the water. He really didn't want to see Lu Qiqi like that again, so he jumped down. It was strange. Besides Wen Qi and Wenya, he was usually very cold. Unexpectedly, because she broke the norm, he decided to see it as his way of apologizing, especially since he had caused her to fall ill before. Xiao Shi, can you give He Jiqing some porridge now? My mother has been keeping it warm. It's not hot anymore, feel it? Lu Qiqi looked at Lin Shi with hopeful eyes. Lin Shi touched the edge of the bowl and nodded. Yes, it's still okay. Should I do it, or do you want to? I'll do it. You rest for a while, Lu Qiqi said nervously as she held the bowl. Lin Shi originally wanted to prevent Lu Qiqi from feeling awkward, but then she thought, he Wenli saved Lu Qiqi this time, and maybe he had other thoughts.
Sigh, never mind.
They hadn't said much, so she decided to pretend she didn't notice. All right, then I'll trouble you to feed Brother Wenli. I'll go prepare the medicine. He'll need an injection later for inflammation. Okay, go ahead. I'll handle it here. After Lin Shi left, Lu Qiqi and He Wenli stood and lay silently, facing each other without words.
He
Jiqing, I'll feed you, Lu Qiqi stammered after a moment. She finally understood the look in Lin Shi's eyes when she asked her. Yes, it was truly, extremely embarrassing. Sob, He Wenli also knew Lu Qiqi was feeling awkward. He blinked politely to signal her to feed him. Lu Qiqi pursed her lips and finally took the first step. She couldn't just ignore the situation since he was already in bed. All she could say was that He Wenli was a very steady person. At first, Lu Qiqi didn't know how to feed him properly, and the first attempt almost caused him to choke. Seeing the pained expression on He Wenli's face, Lu Qiqi felt both sorry and embarrassed. She hurriedly took a towel to wipe his mouth.
Sorry,
He Jiqing. Are you okay? Should I call Ah Zheng? He Wenli looked at the girl with red, swollen eyes, almost crying, and silently sighed. I'm fine, he said softly, offering a small comfort that made Lu Qiqi calm down quickly. Sorry, I really haven't taken care of someone before.
please bear with me.
I'll try again, and this time I'll be more careful. Lu Qiqi nervously scooped a small spoonful of porridge. Since He Wenli was lying down, he was easily choked, but luckily, both of them paid more attention this time. After that, everything went smoothly. They fed him more than half a bowl of porridge, which took about half an hour. In the cold winter, Lu Qiqi broke out in a sweat from her nervousness. After finishing the porridge, He Wenli finally didn't feel as hungry. Outside, Lu Zheng asked, Xiao Shi, how's the medicine coming along? Yes, it's fine. The residue is strained out, right? Of course. Why are you sitting here? Aren't you going inside? Lu Zheng looked a bit puzzled. He then lifted the curtain and went inside. Lu Qiqi had just finished feeding the porridge and was wiping He Wenli's mouth. Seeing this intimate scene, Lu Zheng's face darkened instantly. Lu Qiqi, what are you doing? Lu Zheng couldn't accept it. Did his sister's brain get damaged when he kicked her at birth? Why is she so silly? A young lady feeding someone and wiping their mouth, even if it was to thank him or his father, it was inappropriate. If Lu Zhangua saw this, he would definitely be angry. Lu Qi lowered her voice, afraid of scaring He Wenli, and gave Lu Zheng a sharp look. Lu Zheng knew there was nothing wrong, just a bit surprised. After turning the corner, he felt he was being petty because he was actually grateful to his sister's savior.
Brother He, sorry.
I just came in and saw my sister acting so wild, and it scared me, Lu Zheng said with a smile, apologizing for his earlier tone. He Wenli didn't mind much. He knew Lu Qi's care was not always easy. Lu Zheng looked a little embarrassed, feeling guilty about his earlier thoughts. All right, sis, you can go out first. I need to talk to Brother He about something.
What are you talking about?
I'm happy to help. Lu Zheng, don't be so mean, Lu Qi scolded. Lu Zheng's face darkened, knowing she misunderstood him. But since he was in the wrong, he held back, lowered his voice, and said, I won't bother Brother He. Don't worry. I just want to help him go to the bathroom. Please go out. Hearing this, Lu Qi's face and neck turned red. She nodded quickly and hurried out. Here, Brother He, I found this afternoon. You can use it here. I'll help you. We're both men, so don't be shy, Lu Zheng said. Unintentionally, as soon as he spoke, He Wenli felt his bladder pressure increase. Though it was awkward to ask Lu Zheng for help, he had no other choice. Fortunately, Lu Zheng noticed He Wenli's embarrassment. After placing the medicine, he kindly helped him with his needs. Outside, Lu Qi's face was burning hot after coming out. Qi, what's wrong? What is Lu Zheng doing inside? Lin Shi poked Lu Qi, who was lost in thought, and asked. Nothing.
Just.
Just what? Lin Shi looked at her, curious about her words.
Oh, it's nothing.
Lu Zheng said he was going to help He Jiqing with.
Taking
care of his needs, Lu Qi mumbled. Lin Shi saw her face turn as red as a monkey's and couldn't help but laugh. Why was she so innocent all of a sudden? She's still just a young girl. After helping He Wenli with his needs, both of them felt a little awkward. Brother He, it's okay. We're both men, so there's nothing to be embarrassed about, Lu Zheng said. Yes, that's right. Lu Zheng forcibly lifted the mood. He also gave He Wenli some medicine. After watching him fall asleep, Lu Zheng left. Is everything ready? Has Brother Wenli taken the medicine? Lin Shi asked when she saw Lu Zheng come out. Yes, he has taken it. He's sleeping now. Maybe he's still too weak. Lin Shi nodded and said, that's definitely true, considering he lost so much blood. Okay, I'll go check his pulse again. Lin Shi checked He Wenli's pulse and injuries as usual. Seeing that he was sleeping peacefully, she didn't disturb him and turned to leave. All right, Brother Wenli is in a relatively stable condition now. But someone still needs to watch over him in case he gets a fever. Lu Zheng, maybe you and Tang Jiqing can take turns. As for Qi, you shouldn't stay here tonight. You've had a rough day, and you should rest tonight and come back tomorrow morning. Lin Shi gently advised. Someone needs to stay with him tonight, and she couldn't leave either. But seeing Qi's condition, she really didn't want her to stay. No, Xiaoxi, I won't leave. Didn't you just say that tonight He Jiqing is in the most danger? I can't leave him. I can hold on. I feel really guilty. If I don't do something, I'll feel even worse. Just let me stay here. Even if I can't do much, I can run errands or wash things, Qi said anxiously. Lin Shi and Lu Zheng exchanged a look. All right, since she insists, let her stay. Otherwise, she won't be able to sleep, Lu Zheng said, though his words were sharp. He knew Qi well. Okay, you two discuss it. I need to rest now. We have a tough fight tonight. Lin Shi looked tired. All right, go rest. There's a bed inside. My sister and I will discuss with them and come back. Sleep well. We'll watch over Brother He. Lu Zheng looked at Lin Shi with concern. Let's go talk to them. Also, we need to persuade our parents to go back. They're too old to stay up all night. Lu Zheng said as he headed out. Comrade Lu, what happened? Is Wenli okay? It's okay. He just woke up once earlier. After taking his medicine, he went back to sleep. Chi-Chi, you just brought the porridge over. How is he Jiqing? Has he eaten anything? Lu Tsuehua asked. He ate a little half bowl.
He can eat now.
That's good to hear. Lu Tsuehua finally smiled. Dad, Mom. Now that brother He Jiqing's condition is more stable, and since it's not snowing yet, why don't you go back first? We'll stay here to watch over him. Forget it. We'll all stay here. If you send us back now, we won't be able to sleep either. It's fine with the fire burning here. Besides, your dad and I are at least capable of making decisions. If anything happens, you wouldn't be so panicked. Lu Zheng thought for a moment and nodded. All right then. Tang Jiqing, let's take turns coming today. Brother He Jiqing needs someone nearby. Okay, we're all fine with that, Tang Zhen replied. The other two also nodded in agreement.
Good.
I'll stay with my sister through the first half of the night, and you three can take the second half. We'll rotate rest, as long as one person keeps watch. All right, that works. In just a few words, they finalized the plan for taking care of him. She found all the medicines she needed and placed them on a small table nearby, preparing everything carefully. Lu Zheng was worried about her. After finishing, he came back. Xiao Shi, everything is ready. We've discussed it all. You can go rest for a while. I'll watch here. Don't worry about brother He Jiqing. I'll tidy up these things and come in later. Shi nodded. Lu Zheng was very familiar with the medicines, so tidying them up was no problem. She lifted the curtain and carefully checked He Wenli's pulse again. Everything was normal. Seeing he was sleeping peacefully, Shi didn't disturb him. She lay on another small bed, dressed in her clothes. Today had been too exhausting. She had been tense all day. Now that she stopped, her hands were trembling. She closed her eyes, and her mind was filled with blood. It was impossible not to be afraid, but as a doctor, she had to do her duty. Overwhelmed by fatigue, Shi fell into a deep sleep as soon as she lay down. When Lu Zheng entered, he saw the young girl curled up on the small bed, looking lonely and anxious, appearing very uncomfortable. Lu Zheng watched her for a moment, feeling like a heavy stone was pressing on his heart. He walked over to the bed and gently covered Shi with a blanket. Because Shi slept lightly, even a small movement woke her up immediately. Seeing the panic in Shi's eyes, Lu Zheng reassured her. It's okay, it's okay. I'll cover you with the blanket. Don't be afraid.
Sleep now.
He pressed her shoulder gently to help her settle down and softly patted her back to comfort her. After being calmed, Shi fell into a deep sleep again. Lu Zheng looked at Shi's face and eyes, staring at her for a long time. Finally, he carefully smoothed the wrinkles between her eyebrows before leaving. He Gao Wenli was sleeping very soundly, probably because he had eaten at night, and his face looked better now. But Lu Zheng didn't dare to be careless. She had told him several times to always watch his condition, especially at night when he was more likely to get a fever. The first half of the night was normal. Lu Zheng watched Lu Qiqi sitting on a stool, dozing off repeatedly like a little chick pecking at rice. All right, you go to that bed and rest for a while. I'll call them to change shifts, Lu Zheng whispered as he gently pushed Lu Qiqi. Lu Qiqi was startled and immediately woke up. It's okay, it's okay. I just want you to go to sleep, Lu Zheng said, covering her mouth when she was about to shout. Hearing this, Lu Qiqi's tense body relaxed instantly. I'm fine, I'm not sleepy, Lu Qiqi said, patting her face and trying to look brave. Such a stubborn little duck. I don't want to bother with you, Lu Zheng said, giving up on her and not bothering further. As she was hit by the cold wind rushing in when he left, Lu Qiqi suddenly felt more awake. She tentatively touched He Wenli's forehead and found he didn't have a fever. At this moment, Tang Zhen and the others were all sleeping on the desks. When Lu Zheng entered, only Lu Zhenguo was sitting by the stove, adding firewood. What happened? Nothing serious, right? Lu Zhenguo asked worriedly when he saw Lu Zheng. Lu Zheng shook his head, sat on a nearby stool, rubbed his hands, and leaned toward the fire. No, everything was fine in the first half of the night, no issues. Now, it's just the hard part of the night. Lin, she said, the most dangerous time is late at night. Lu Zhanggua nodded and said, okay, I understand. Now, do you want to switch shifts with them and take a rest? What about your sister? She's still sitting there. She refuses to sleep even for a little while. She's stubborn. Lu Zhanggua sighed helplessly. Forget it. Don't worry about her for now. You can't persuade her, just like your mother. If I hadn't made her send Zhao Xiaoqin back, she might still be here for a long time. Did mother go back? Lu Zhanggua nodded. That's good. You're both grown up now, and staying up all night like this is really you. Okay, Dad, you should rest for a while. Tang Zhen was awake and alert. When Lu Zheng didn't say much, he woke up too. Comrade Lu, is it our turn to stand guard now? Yes, that's right. Tang Ziqing, it's your turn late at night. Okay, no problem. We'll go now. Seeing Su sleeping soundly, Tang Zhen and Li Jin exchanged a look and silently decided not to wake him. Comrade Lu, let's go. You should rest for a bit, Tang Zhen whispered, looking at the sleeping pair. Lu Qiqi didn't try to act tough this time. She nodded and left. The room was only lit by an oil lamp, very dim. The yellow candlelight cast a faint glow, making He Wenli's face look very pale. Tang Zhen and Li Jin had never seen He Wenli injured before. Seeing his pale lips, the various cuts on his body, and the faint smell of blood in the air, it was clear what he had been through. He Wenli was drowsy in his sleep, feeling a metallic taste in his mouth. He moved his lips, and a sharp pain shot through him. Tang Zhen kept watching him. When he saw his dry lips, he quickly picked up a cloth nearby, dipped it in water, and gently moistened his lips. With the water's help, He Wenli calmed down again. Li Jin stirred the stove and made the fire burn brighter. It was a cold winter night, biting and sharp. Even with the stove, Tang Zhen and Li Jin still felt cold. After about an hour, during another check, Tang Zhen noticed He Wenli's forehead starting to get very hot. Li Jin, come feel this. Isn't it very hot? I'm not mistaken, right? Tang Zhen called out nervously. Li Jin also reached out to feel his forehead, then looked serious as he said, you didn't get it wrong. He really has a fever, just like Lin Jiqing said tonight. Lin, she had been alert and attentive, even while sleeping, always watching the situation with He Wenli. At this moment, the voices of Tang Zhen and Li Jin came over, and Lin, she was suddenly awakened. What's wrong? Does he have a fever? Lin, she got out of bed quickly and went to He Wenli's side. He first checked his forehead. The temperature was indeed high. Then he checked his pulse again and found it was becoming weak and faint. Seeing how fast Lin she moved, Tang Zhen didn't dare delay. He held a kerosene lamp in the corner, hoping to help Lin she see better. Using the lamp, Lin she carefully examined his pupils. Brother Wenli, don't sleep. Wake up quickly, Lin she patted He Wenli's face, trying to wake him. At this moment, He Wenli was trapped in a nightmare, overwhelmed by fiery images. He couldn't move at all, only feeling the intense heat burning him. He opened his mouth but couldn't make a sound. As his pain grew worse, suddenly a voice came through. Lin she called out a few times, and seeing some response, he took a silver needle and inserted it into an acupoint, trying to wake him with the pain. He Wenli, in his confusion, was forced to wake up. Ow! He Wenli felt a sharp pain hit his head. Seeing him awake, Lin she patted his face. Brother Wenli, stay awake. Don't fall asleep again. You have a fever and now you need an injection. Lin she forced He Wenli to stay conscious, afraid he would fall asleep again. He Wenli barely opened his eyes. Lin she checked his pupils. Luckily, he was still aware. Lin she took out more silver needles and inserted them into a few more acupoints. Tang Jiqing, Li Jiqing, hold him down. I'm worried he'll pull out the needles. I'll go get the medicine. Lin she gave instructions to the two, then turned to leave and fetch the medicine. The medicine had been prepared by Lin she earlier in the evening. Now it was just a matter of bringing it over. Come on, Tang Jiqing, help me hold the lamp. I need to do the acupuncture. Tang Zhen placed the kerosene lamp near He Wenli's hand. He Wenli was thin, and his muscles were clearly visible. Even in such a dark and difficult situation, Lin Shi quickly gave him an injection. Okay, That's enough. Now, I need you to watch over him closely and keep using cold towels to wipe his body to help lower his temperature. I will go and prepare the medicine now. Lin Shi looked at He Wenli, who was sweating heavily on the bed, and sighed. He was indeed running a fever. Tang Zhan held He Wenli's unconscious hand and said to Li Jin, who was holding a lamp nearby, Li Jin, go wake up Su Yu and the others. We're both overwhelmed right now. Be careful not to slip. Li Jin responded with a yes, wrapped his clothes tighter, and left the room. At this moment, everything was quiet, with only heavy snow falling softly on the land. Su Yu and the others were not yet asleep. When Li Jin knocked on the door, Lu Zheng woke up. What's wrong? Did something happen? Lu Zheng asked as he opened the door. Outside, the yard was covered in a thick layer of snow, reflecting the bright moonlight, making everything look very clear. Lu Zheng could see the worry on Li Jin's face. Yes, something happened. Wenli has a fever now, and his condition isn't good. He's been sweating coldly. Lin Jiqing has given him 4 fluids. But we are short-handed and still need to prepare medicine. You all need to help out. Alright, don't worry. Xiaoxi already expected this kind of situation and probably has a solution. We shouldn't panic ourselves. I'll go wake them up right now. Lu Zheng patted him on the shoulder to comfort him. Su Yu, wake up. We need your help. Brother, he has a fever, Lu Zheng said, shaking Su Yu awake. Hearing about the fever, Su Yu immediately sat up in alarm. What's wrong? What's happening? Is he really sick? Lu Qiqi, on the other side, struggled to wake up and staggered over. Yes, he has a fever. If you want to go and stay with Xiaoxi, Lu Zheng said, knowing he couldn't stop her sister. So he took her along. Dad, we're leaving now. You stay here, they said, and hurriedly left. Lu Zheng watched their figures disappear into the night and sighed deeply. He hoped He Wenli could get through this. Outside, the moonlight shone brightly, reflecting off the white snow on the ground, creating a beautiful scene. But unfortunately, none of the 4 had the mood to enjoy the view. The snow was quite thick, falling on their heads and necks, melting into cold water that felt cool and refreshing. Lu Zheng led the way, turning back to say to the others, be careful, step carefully, the ground is slippery. Lu Qiqi followed behind, no longer in the mood to argue with him, walking carefully. If she fell and sat down hard, it would be very embarrassing. Lin Shi quickly grabbed a piece of traditional medicine. Seeing Lu Zheng and the others approaching, there was no time to explain, so she directly handed the medicine to Lu Zheng. First, boil this medicine, then bring it in. Lu Zheng took it and quickly started a fire. Lin Jiqing, should the others go inside too, or? Lin Shi thought for a moment. Qiqi, help me disinfect the silver needles here. I don't have enough left. Then Li Jiqing and Su Jiqing can go help Tang Jiqing. Also, wipe down Brother Wenli's body first, especially the armpits and neck areas. Lin Shi looked around and found a small bottle of white alcohol. She poured a little out, sealed the rest tightly, and handed it over. By the way, you can dilute this white alcohol with some water to wipe him down, using cold water. Li Jin took it and nodded. Su Yu, go get cold water. I'll help Tang Zhen. Okay, I'll go right now. Su Yu picked up a wooden basin from the ground and ran out quickly. Come here, Qiqi. I'll teach you how to disinfect. First, burn all the silver needles with fire. Be careful with your hands. Then put them in this dish. I just poured some white alcohol, soak them for a bit, and that's about it. Lu Qiqi nodded, took the set of silver needles carefully, and stored them properly. At first, she was a bit clumsy. Her flames nearly singed her hair. But Lu Qiqi didn't mind at all. She tied her hair back and kept going. Lin Shi watched her for a while, seeing her gradually get the hang of it, and then stopped paying attention. She sat down to write the treatment plan. Inside, the 3 people worked well together. One held Gao Wenli's hand, another controlled his feet, and the third quickly wiped different parts of Gao Wenli's body. After wiping him with alcohol water, Gao Wenli's temperature finally dropped a bit. Just as they finished wiping him, Lin Shi pushed aside the curtain and entered. Jiqing Lin, look. We've wiped his whole body. Now his face isn't so red anymore. Lin Shi nodded, stepped forward, and took Gao Wenli's pulse to check his condition. The power of antibiotics is truly impressive. Soon, He Wenli's temperature dropped significantly. Even Lin Shi couldn't believe that one day, as a traditional Chinese medicine inheritor, she would choose to use antibiotics. However, given the harsh medical environment, Lin Shi had no choice but to go against her principles. Healing and saving lives are the most important tasks. Okay, his temperature has decreased a bit now. Come on, help me hold him steady. Don't let him move around. I need to remove some needles. Seeing Tang Zhen and Li Jin being very serious, Lin Shi felt reassured and entrusted them with this task. She then began selecting the needles to remove. Lin Shi was quick with the acupuncture and removal. In a short time, she pulled out more than 10 silver needles. All done. Su Jiqing, please take these to Chi-Chi and bring back the disinfected ones. Su Yu immediately took the needles.
Got it.
Here are 54 needles, and 22 are still being handled. Lin Shi nodded as she took the needle pack. Yes, that's enough. Su Yu held a lamp for Lin Shi, watching her skillfully and precisely insert each silver needle into He Wenli's body. The three people watching nearby couldn't help but swallow hard at the sight of the shiny needles. From now on, no one should get sick. Needles are really frightening. Lin Shi focused intently on He Wenli's body. In her mind, she had already formed a complete map of the acupoints. She muttered to herself as she measured each point carefully, making sure every insertion was correct. Soon, sweat was beading on her forehead. Lu Zheng was fanning the fire with a fan and adding small sticks to the fire. Making medicine requires gentle heat and good timing. It's not an easy task. On this ordinary yet extraordinary evening, a group of lovely people were fighting tirelessly for a life. After feeding He Wenli the medicine, the group finally stopped. Lin Shi checked his pulse and saw that he was gradually returning to normal. She let out a breath of relief and finally showed her first smile since the incident with He Wenli. All right, everyone has worked hard. After Wenli brother's fever breaks, he shouldn't have a fever again. If he stays stable, there shouldn't be any more problems. There is no need for everyone to stay here now. Just one person can remain. Lin Shi looked at the people around her, their eyes dark and tired. She knew they were all exhausted without needing to say anything. Lu Zheng looked at Lin Shi and said, "Everyone, go back and rest. I'll stay here with you. I just slept a few hours, so I'm not tired. You all will be very tired later tonight." Lu Zheng looked sincerely at Tang Zhen and the others.
Tang Zhen not dead.
When he heard Lin Shi's words, everyone felt relieved. Now that He Wenli was feeling a bit better, it was a big good thing. All right, we won't refuse. Comrade Lu, the three of us will go back first. After breakfast, can we come back to help you? Lu Zheng nodded, saying he had no objections. Seeing how willing they were, Tang Zhen and the others didn't say more. They took advantage of the night and returned to the youth station. It was a long night, but it was worth it. Lu Zheng looked at Lu Qiqi, who refused to leave, and frowned. Sister, you should go back and sleep. You've been busy all night. I'm not leaving. I'm not tired now. I'll stay here and keep watch. It's fine, Lu Qiqi insisted. You really won't go? Xiao Shi, is there a mirror here? She should see what she looks like now. Her hair and clothes were messy, her eyes were red and swollen, and she looked terrible. Hearing this, Lu Qiqi almost started crying. Xiao Shi, is that really true? Lin Shi glared at Lu Zheng, patted Lu Qiqi's hand, and comforted her. No, don't listen to him. He's exaggerating. But now, you can go back and rest. You're tired and scared today. Why not rest now and come back tomorrow morning? Seeing Lu Qiqi's stubborn expression, Lin Shi continued, think about it. Brother Wenli also needs rest. If there are too many people, he won't sleep well, right? And, based on past experience, he'll be very hungry in the morning. You can make some easy-to-digest food and bring it to him. Is that okay? After Lin Shi's gentle persuasion, Lu Qiqi finally agreed to leave. Lu Zheng took Lu Qiqi back to her office. At this moment, Lu Zhenghua was still sitting motionless in his office. Dad, Dad, now Brother He's condition is almost stable. Tang Jiqing and the others have been called back by Xiaoxi to rest. You've been here for so long, so it's a good time for you and my sister to go back too. Lu Zhenghua heard this good news, tapped his cigarette and said slowly, All right, I'll go back then. What about you? I'll stay here and keep watch and also keep Xiaoxi company. I'm fine, I'm used to this kind of work. You should go back now, be careful on the way. Your mother is worried at home too. Chi-Chi, shall we go back first? Ajing is here watching, so don't worry.
Okay.
Lu Chi-Chi nodded and followed Lu Zhenghua. Wang Matzi was sleeping soundly. Lu Zheng added some firewood to the stove and nudged his foot. Wang Matzi, remember to add firewood yourself. Don't sleep too deeply. After giving the instructions, Lu Zheng locked the door. He couldn't let him run away, but in this cold winter, if something happened from the cold, it would be bad. Wang Matzi woke up groggily and found he was alone in the office. He felt a little panicked, then a big sense of relief came over him. He quickly sat up, planning to run away while they weren't around. What about He Wenli? He didn't know what was going on. The commotion just now was so loud, he was scared to death. If he really died, wouldn't he have to pay with his life? No way, he's the only son of the Wang family. If he leaves now, he'll go to his relative's house to hide for a while. If no one can find him, he doesn't believe the team leader can do anything to him. Wang Matzi happily walked toward the door, completely ignoring the fact that Lu Zheng had just locked it. He reached the door, pulled on the latch, and his smile instantly faded. Was this intentionally to keep him out? Wang Matzi was still not willing to give up and knocked the door twice. His shoulders ached from the impact, and helplessly, he sat back down. He stomped his feet angrily on the ground, full of dissatisfaction with Lu Zhenghua and the others. When I get out, I'll see how I won't make you all pay. Wang Matzi spat on the ground and kept cursing at everyone. Meanwhile, over at Lin Shi's side, the atmosphere was very sweet. I will stay here and watch over you. Don't worry, Brother He. I promise I will take good care of you. Lin Shi frowned and looked at him disapprovingly. I think you also need rest now. I've slept for a long time, so I can stay here for a while. You should sleep too, just for a little while. Seeing she wouldn't listen, Lu Zheng knew he couldn't persuade her, so he gently picked up Lin Shi in a princess carry. Be good and sleep here. You're a doctor. How can you not sleep? The lives of patients are in your hands, so you must take good care of yourself. All right, I'm really not that tired. I stayed up late handling supplies outside before, so I've had enough rest. Besides, they'll come to take over for me soon in the morning. It's just a little while longer. Lu Zheng gently laid Lin Shi on the small bed, smiling happily. Lin Shi, overwhelmed, had no choice but to agree. Lu Zheng watched over Lin Shi as she fell asleep peacefully, her eyes closed obediently. Only then did he turn his full attention to caring for He Wenli. After several hours of high fever, even a strong body couldn't endure it, especially for someone like He Wenli, whose health was already badly damaged. Lu Zheng took a towel from the basin, washed it again, and started wiping He Wenli's face. He Wenli was naturally quite fair-skinned. Even though heavy work since moving to the countryside had tanned him a bit, among young men, he was still quite pale. Now, due to blood loss and hours of high fever, he looked terribly pale. Seeing this, Lu Zheng was startled. It was hard not to worry whether he could survive. He Wenli's lips were chapped, and his face was a strange shade of pale blue and white. His eyebrows were tightly furrowed, showing he was in great pain. Lu Zheng sighed and carefully wiped his face. After finishing his face and neck, he went out to change the basin of water and washed his whole body. Once everything was done and He Wenli looked better, Lu Zheng breathed a sigh of relief. He looked back at the young girl, who was now sleeping soundly, her little feet exposed. Lu Zheng picked up her foot, tucked it into the quilt, and pulled the quilt up tightly around Lin Shi. He looked around but still wasn't satisfied. He scanned the room and brought over a small clinical blanket, placing it over Lin Shi's little belly. Seeing the young girl's rosy face, Lu Zheng felt happy and satisfied. He gently adjusted her blanket before sitting back down beside He Wenli. He Wenli's lips were still pale and dry, with some skin peeling. Lu Zheng carefully took a small cloth and gently moistened his lips. So, Lu Zheng spent the rest of the early morning sitting on the stool. Just as dawn broke, He Wenli on the bed started to move. He Wenli felt as if his whole body had been torn apart, with pain everywhere. The painkiller at his wound had worn off, and the sharp, stabbing pain hit him fully. His mind was like it was boiling in hot water, spinning over and over. When he woke up, he felt like he had been reborn. He Wenli made a difficult sound. Just this one word made his throat hurt like it was being cut. Seeing him in so much pain, Lu Zheng gently patted his hand to comfort him. Brother He, don't speak now. I'll get you some water.
Just a moment.
Lu Zheng quickly left the room, picked up the hot water kettle from the floor, and poured a little into a porcelain cup. Here, let's be careful. Just lie down and drink slowly.
I'll pour it more gently.
Lu Zheng carefully supported He Wenli's neck and fed him water. At this moment, even a small sip of water felt more delicious than rain from the sky to He Wenli. After drinking half a cup, his thirst was slightly eased. Brother He, don't rush. I'll get you some more water. After finishing the small half cup, He Wenli felt a bit clearer. He licked his lips, looked around, and felt a little confused. Here, Brother He, you must be thirsty. Let's drink some more. He Wenli looked at the face in front of him and was momentarily stunned. He couldn't tell what year it was. Be careful. Don't get it on your clothes, Lu Zheng said softly, holding He Wenli's head and carefully feeding him. He Wenli cooperated and drank most of the rest of the cup, finally relaxing a little.
How do you feel now?
Better? Were you very thirsty just now? He Wenli nodded weakly, with half-closed eyes. He was so exhausted, and his whole body hurt so badly that he almost felt like he was going crazy. Linshi was awakened by the noise and got off her small bed. Don't rush. Take it slow. Don't fall, Lu Zheng said hurriedly, watching the girl's anxious movements. From his angle, He Wenli clearly saw the worry and care in Lu Zheng's eyes. He knew that this person truly cared about Linshi. But even if he cared a lot, he couldn't easily ignore their family members. He Wenli vaguely remembered the serious man. He had met Linshi's older brother before. That man was not easy to deal with. If he found out that his little sister was taken away by a stranger, he might get very angry. He Wenli tried to distract himself to ease the pain in his body. Linshi put on her shoes and walked over to He Wenli. Come, Brother Wenli, let me check you. She checked his pulse, pupils, and injuries carefully. Brother Wenli, does it hurt a lot now? The painkiller should have worn off, Linshi said with some concern, looking at him. With such a big wound, it's easy to imagine how painful it must be. He Wenli knew Linshi had put in a lot of effort to save him. He didn't want her to feel sad because of it. Even though his whole body was in pain, he forced a small smile to comfort her. All right, Brother Wenli, if it hurts so much, don't smile. You're not fooling me, Linshi said softly, her voice growing quieter with her concern for him. I haven't brushed my teeth or washed my face yet. Well, Brother Wenli, I'll go now, Linshi said with a forced smile before turning to leave. Watching her back as she walked away, Lu Zheng was very worried. Go ahead, He Wenli said softly, signaling Lu Zheng to find Linshi with his eyes. Lu Zheng clenched his teeth and left the room. What's wrong? Little Shi. Don't cry. Lu Zheng saw Linshi squatting on the ground, tears falling. I'm fine. I just feel that Brother Wenli is suffering too much. Oh, it's okay. Don't cry anymore. Brother Wenli is much better now. His fever has gone down.
You should be happy, right?
I know you're worried about him. That's why you're upset. Okay, don't cry anymore. If you keep crying, my heart will break, Lu Zheng said with a look of grievance. Linshi was amused by his expression and couldn't help but smile through her tears. Oh, I didn't do anything, you know that. Don't be like that, Linshi pouted and said. All right, I won't say anything. Hurry up and get up. Your legs will go numb if you stand too long. Taking this moment, she quickly went to wash her face. At the same time, Lu Zheng went to help Brother He with his chores. He gently patted Lin Shi's head with a loving look. Lin, she stood up, ready to go back to the youth village. As soon as she opened the door, a cold wind hit her face. Seeing the door close again, Lu Zheng looked at her with confusion. What's wrong?
Shall she?
Lin, she forced a smile, wiped some snow off her face, shook her head, and said, It's nothing. I just didn't expect it to still be snowing. Then don't go back yet. We have a towel here. Use a new one first. Come on, I just heated some water, so you can wash directly. Lin, she looked at the snowy scene outside, and didn't want to be stubborn. She nodded and said, Okay, I'll wash here then. Lu Zheng helped her prepare the water. Feel it, and see if it's hot enough. Lin, she shook her head.
Good.
I'll go help brother he now. You wash here. The water is right here, so don't pour it out yourself. I'll do it later. He looked at her seriously. You need to listen. This isn't a joke. It's so cold outside, and if the water freezes, you'll slip and fall. Do you understand? Yes, I know. I'll leave the basin here after I finish. You go ahead, Lin, she said obediently, squatting by the stove. Lu Zheng finally relaxed and carried the wooden basin inside. Lin, she squatted on the ground to wash up and then placed the basin inside to prevent it from being knocked over. Lu Zheng had already lit the fire in the morning. Now the flames were strong, and Lin, she sat by the fire, warming herself quickly. She sat on a small stool, arms open, evenly baking her front and back. Feeling warm, Lin, she finally relaxed and looked around her medical room. She noticed a few sweet potatoes in the corner of the wall and, suddenly, had an idea. She walked over, picked through, and selected 2 large, long sweet potatoes. Gently brushing the dirt, Lin, she picked up the sweet potato and weighed it in her hand. She was pleased with it. She buried the sweet potato near the fire and pushed the fire to the other side to prevent it from burning the sweet potato too much. Lu Zheng and He Wenli worked well together. Soon, Lu Zheng finished washing his face and helped him with his basic needs. All done now. You can rest for a while. I think breakfast will take some time, and it's still snowing outside. He Wenli nodded to show he understood. Lu Zheng stayed with him for a while until he slowly closed his eyes, then went outside. Hey, what delicious food is little she making for me? It smells so good. Lu Zheng sniffed and asked with a smile.
Can you smell it now?
I just started cooking not long ago, Lin, she said, surprised at his sharp nose. Let me guess. Is it roasted sweet potato? I can smell it already. Wow, Lu Zheng, your nose is amazing. Lu Zheng enjoyed the girl's happy look. His smile stayed on his face. He pulled out a small stool and sat next to Lin Shi. He warmed his hands by the fire until he felt cozy, then picked up a small stick to check the sweet potato inside. How is it? Is it cooked well? I burned mine last time at the youth station, Lin Shi said, pouting a little and feeling a bit shy.
No.
This one is cooked perfectly. I need to wash up now. Where's the basin? Lin Shi pointed inside. Lu Zheng opened the door, quickly picked up the basin, and went outside. He was gone for a while before coming back. Where did you go? Why did it take so long? Oh, I spilled the water in the corner. People are walking around here, and I'm worried it might freeze later. If someone steps on it, it won't be good. Then pour some more water and wash your face. By the way, there are no clean towels here. What should we do? No problem. I'll just wash my face. Lu Zheng cupped his hands and rinsed his face with water. Lin Shi watched him, feeling a little shy. It seemed like this was the first time they spent the whole day together, even washing their faces. After washing, Lu Zheng poured water again and rinsed himself back and forth, making himself cold. All right, you should roast for a while. I think you're dressed too lightly. Lin Shi frowned as she looked at his clothes. Lu Zheng was only wearing a thin sweater inside and a fairly light cotton jacket outside. Meanwhile, she was almost wrapped into a ball and still felt cold. Is it cold? I think it's okay, Lu Zheng said with a frown, shrugging. He's been dressing like this for over 10 years and never felt cold. Are you really not cold? Lu Zheng shook his head. Lin Shi, still not convinced, grabbed Lu Zheng's hand and touched it. To her surprise, his hand was much warmer because he was near the fire. She felt a bit speechless. Lu Zheng held her hand back and smiled. I told you I'm not cold. But you're all wrapped up like a little bear cub. Why are you still so afraid of the cold? He reached out with his other hand and playfully pinched Lin Shi's cheek. Just as she was about to fight back, the door suddenly opened. Lu Tsuehua's face appeared in front of them. She looked at their clasped hands and smiled so broadly that her eyes disappeared. Oh, Auntie, you came at a bad time. Please go out first, she said quickly and shut the door with lightning speed. What should I do? Did she see us holding hands? Lin Shi looked at their hands and asked nervously, her big eyes full of hope that Lu Zheng would deny it. Unfortunately, Lu Zheng nodded calmly and said, yes, she probably saw. Oh no, what should I do? Will she think I'm too casual? Lin Shi looked worried, her face tense. Although Lu Tsuehua liked her very much, today she saw her holding hands with Lu Zheng. That might leave a bad impression. The more Lin Shi thought about it, the more anxious she became. Lu Zheng looked at her worried face and smiled. Relax, don't think too much. My mom doesn't think about complicated things. She's just very happy and proud. Didn't you see her expression just now? She didn't look angry at all. Okay, stop overthinking. Let's go out before she starts imagining things, he said. Seeing Lu Zheng's happy face, Lin Shi suddenly realized she was overthinking. All right, I won't care so much anymore. She covered Lu Zheng's mouth and explained hurriedly. Lu Zheng raised his hands in surrender, and Lin Shi finally let go of him. All right, let's go. Lu Zheng protected Lin Shi as they stepped out, shielding her from most of the wind and snow. Before they reached the door, they heard Lu Qiqi complaining. Mom, why do we have to wait? Why are you so slow? Lin Shi's face turned bright red. Lu Zheng coughed twice to stop Lu Qiqi from continuing to talk. If his little girl kept talking like that, she might run away in frustration. Lu Tsuehua heard the noise and quickly nudged Lu Qiqi, whispering, Don't talk so much later, don't be so silly. Then she happily went to open the door. Lu Qiqi admired her mother's quick change of mood. Cici is here. Come in, you probably haven't had breakfast yet. I made some bread and porridge, it smells so good. Come try some. Lu Tsuehua held Lin Shi's hand and smiled warmly, not mentioning what she had just seen. At first, Lin Shi felt a little uncomfortable, but then she decided to just go along with it. Oh well, what could she do now that everything was out in the open? She comforted herself with strength, tears in her eyes, and drank a big bowl of porridge. Lu Qiqi had already eaten breakfast at home. Now, while Lin Shi and Lu Zheng were eating, she took her porridge and went to see He Wenli. He Wenli was still asleep and Lu Qiqi didn't dare wake him. She placed the porridge on the small stove to warm. Looking at He Wenli's pale face, she felt very uneasy. This trouble was supposed to happen to her. But now, it seemed to affect the person she liked. Maybe, just like that Annie said, her fate was hard and she was destined to have bad luck. Whenever she got involved with him, unexpected things always happened. As a modern woman raised with education, Lu Qiqi never believed in ghosts or spirits. But after so many strange incidents, she started to lose confidence. He Wenli felt a constant gaze on him while he was sleeping. He didn't mind, but the gaze was too direct. Even in his dreams he could feel it. He Wenli slowly opened his eyes and looked around. Lu Qiqi didn't expect him to suddenly wake up. When their eyes met, she felt extremely nervous. She quickly turned around, ready to feed him the porridge. But the more nervous she was, the easier she was to make mistakes. Lu Qiqi originally wanted to quietly feed He Wenli some porridge, but she was so careless that she almost dropped the bowl. He Wenli was amused by her appearance. Take your time, don't rush. Lu Qiqi's ears turned red with embarrassment. She hadn't expected that she would mess up such a simple task. In such a small distance, she nearly dropped the porridge because she tripped over the stool. Hearing He Wenli's comforting words, Lu Qiqi felt even more ashamed. It seemed she always looked foolish in front of him, so no wonder he didn't like her. Of course, who would like a clumsy person? The more she thought about it, the more discouraged she felt. At this moment, she had no more of her previous mixed-up thoughts. She just wanted to finish feeding the porridge and leave quickly. He Wenli looked up at the girl avoiding his gaze and sighed inwardly. It seemed he always made her unhappy. Thus, both of them ate breakfast with their own thoughts in mind. She hadn't finished breakfast when Tang Zhen and the others arrived. Comrade Liu, sorry about this. The snow was so heavy this morning that it took us some time to come here. You must be tired too. Finish your breakfast, and then go rest. We'll stay here to keep watch. Lu Zheng nodded and said, all right, thank you. I'll come back this afternoon to take over for you. After saying that, he finished the porridge in a few sips. Li Jin waved his hand.
No worries.
You were exhausted yesterday too. Just come over after you wake up. The three of us can take turns. Lin Jiqing, how is Wenli doing? Siyu asked anxiously after they finished discussing. He's much better now. His fever has gone down and Chi is feeding him. The others nodded in relief. That's good news. Lu Zheng patiently waited until she finished breakfast, then said, Jiqing, how about we clear the snow first? It's quite thick, and I'm worried it might snow again later. With so many people coming and going, someone might slip. Yes, I think so too. Let's clear the snow first. Lin Ziqing, just call us if you need anything. After saying that, the four of them picked up tools and started shoveling snow. They were all young and strong, and in no time, they cleared a path in the yard. She stood under the eaves for a while, estimating that Lu Chi should have finished feeding, then went into the medical room. Hey, Kiki, has Wenli finished eating? She opened the door and saw Lu Kiki, who was carrying an empty bowl, about to leave. Yes, I finished. Lu Kiki looked at Shi, her shoulders slumping and her mouth turning down. What's wrong? Shi found it strange and took Kiki's hand to walk inside. They sat facing each other. Lu Kiki placed her bowl on the table and leaned her face on her hand, looking sad. What's wrong? You've been sighing all morning, Shi said softly, pinching Kiki's cheek with a smile. Sai Xiao Shi, I feel so stupid. I always do silly things and can't get anything right. I keep causing others to get hurt. Really? That's not your fault. Wenli's injury was an accident when the wild boar came down the mountain. It wasn't your fault. We all don't want to see such things happen. Hearing Kiki's self-criticism, Shi felt a little sad. But I can't do anything right, Kiki said more and more sadly. Kiki, look at me. Shi gently held Kiki's hand. When she looked up, Shi said seriously, Kiki, I don't know what happened to you. But what I want to tell you is that you've always been wonderful. You're kind, enthusiastic, responsible, and a good friend. So, please don't belittle yourself because of outside reasons, okay? You're the best. Everyone is unique, and you must believe in yourself. You've been affected by all this, but really, never blame yourself for bad things happening. Kiki was stunned by her words. In her world, she rarely heard such views. In this era that values the collective and where women are often seen as weaker, women tend to take the blame more often. They have to do everything and admit fault in many situations. All right, I know it might take you some time to get over this, but that's okay. You'll understand gradually. And if you're unhappy, make sure to talk to us or your family, okay? Don't keep everything inside and overthink, or your little head will get more and more confused. Kiki nodded, her eyes full of admiration. Xiao Shi, you're so kind. How do you know so much about everything? No, it's not that. Our Chi is very kind. I just couldn't turn the corner quickly enough. All right, now I wonder if Chi can help me with a favor. Shi said with a smile. What kind of favor? Tell me, I will definitely help you. Lu Chi patted her chest confidently, promising to get it done. Okay, please help me brew some medicine. Shi picked up the medicine bag from the ground and said with a smile. Sure, I will complete the task. Lu Chi regained her usual energy and happily ran to the stove. Shi smiled helplessly. This is good. Feelings come quickly and go just as fast. Xiao Shi, I'll go get some water. There's no water here, and I need to brew medicine too. Okay, be careful. Shi advised. After tidying up the stethoscope and tools, Lin Shi carried everything into the room. Brother Wenli, are you still awake? Lin Shi looked at He Wenli, who was staring blankly, and asked casually. Come. Since you're not asleep, I'll check you first. Lin Shi checked his pulse again and listened to his heartbeat. There were some unusual sounds, probably because of the fever yesterday, and he might still cough today. But overall, it's not a big problem. Lin Shi pulled out some needles and saw that He Wenli's face looked noticeably more comfortable. She smiled and said, What? Do these needles hurt that much? No, it just looks strange, like a sieve from my perspective. He Wenli said with a wry smile. Exactly. Isn't your body like that now? You have a big wound on your leg, and it's going to take a long time to heal. Alright, if you don't want to laugh, don't. I know you're probably feeling very uncomfortable, and the wound must be painful. I just asked Chi-Chi to brew some medicine. After you drink it, it should help ease the pain a bit. He Wenli pursed his lips and hesitated for a moment, then finally couldn't hold back and asked, What about her? How is she? Who? Lin Shi was cleaning his wound and turned around in confusion. Seeing He Wenli's slightly awkward expression, Lin Shi suddenly understood. Ah? You mean Chi-Chi? She's fine now. She was just a little upset earlier. What happened between you two? When He Wenli heard she was upset, he squinted his eyes. After a long silence, he finally said, Xiao Shi, I don't really know what's going on. Maybe it's because I said some bad things before. She's very careful with me, and if she makes a small mistake, she gets very upset. Recently, her figure has been constantly on my mind. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I feel a bit annoyed. Honestly, Brother Wenli didn't expect himself to be so impulsive one day, even ignoring his own safety. He is very smart and now realizes he might like Lu Chi-Chi. But he also feels upset with himself for changing his mind so many times, just teasing the girl for no reason. Lin Shi heard his confession and blinked her big eyes repeatedly. What's going on? Did he just confess? After learning how Wenli got hurt, she had a vague guess, but when you're involved, it's hard to see clearly. She thought it would take some time for the two to open up. Unexpectedly, Wenli was quite clever and quickly realized his feelings. Honestly, as friends, she thinks they make a good match. But before, Wenli was quite resistant, so she didn't say much. She even felt sad about this unfulfilled relationship. However, fate didn't want them to miss each other. Lin Shi's mind was full of thoughts. Her small eyes watched Wenli become more uncomfortable. Just when Wenli was about to ask her to stop looking at him, Lin Shi took the initiative to speak first. All right, Wenli, I won't tease you anymore. Some things are better said by yourself. We can't help you with everything. But right now, the most important thing is for you to rest and take care of your health. Other things can wait. She smiled playfully. You should rest now. When you're ready, I'll go clean these silver needles. Lin Shi pushed aside the curtain and saw Lu Zheng sitting in front of the stove. Hey, what are you doing here? Where's Chi-Chi? Lazy donkey, too much talk, went to the toilet. I'm just watching here, Lu Zheng said with a deep sigh. All right, stop complaining. It's just biological needs, no big deal. Are you feeling sleepy? Do you want to go back and rest now? I'll watch over the medicine. Lu Zheng looked at her side profile and shook his head. All right, don't push yourself too hard. Rest when you need to, understand? I may not have much time to worry about you, so you must take good care of your health. Look at you, even in this cold weather, rolling up your sleeves. What are you doing? Showing off your strong muscles? Lin Shi poked Lu Zheng's arm with her finger, annoyed. I just got warm from shoveling snow earlier. Don't worry, I'm in good shape. No need to worry, Lu Zheng said, smiling awkwardly at her serious face, then silently rolled his sleeves back down. Okay, don't be upset. I will take good care of myself. The medicine is bitter enough. That's good to know. Anyway, if you accidentally get sick because of me, just wait and see how hard it is for me to get medicine for you, and I might need to give you a few more shots. Seeing her fierce little expression, Lu Zheng held back his laughter and replied seriously, Okay, I promise I won't get sick. Rest assured, little Shi. Lin Shi realized that whenever she scolded him, Lu Zheng would make jokes to make her lose her temper. What should I do in the future? There's no real threat at all. Sigh, well, there's nothing I can do. Now he's got me completely under his control. Lu Zheng waited a bit longer until Lu Qiqi came back. Alright, you should go back and rest now. Someone's here. Okay, what would you like to eat later? I can cook for you. Lin, she thought hard. I don't know. Alright, I'll decide when the time comes. Lu Zheng said, patting Lin Shi's head before leaving. Lu Qiqi played the background role the whole time. As soon as Lin Shi sat down, Lu Qiqi pulled her into her arms.
Ah.
I don't care. How can you be so nice to each other? Am I not your favorite person? Lin Shi was amused by her funny expression and laughed for a while before saying, No, I'm your favorite Qiqi. But Lu Zheng is your favorite too, right? Lu Qiqi had figured out her little tricks and was no longer fooled by her sweet words. Alright, you still need to take care of this medicine. I also need to clean these silver needles first. Okay, I understand. You go ahead. Lu Qiqi carefully watches the fire. This medicine is life-saving, so it can't be burned. After Tang Zhen and the others finish their work, they naturally go to accompany the patient. Everyone clearly divides their tasks and works together. Time passes quickly. Soon, He Wenli's wound begins to heal. The weather gets colder. Lin Shi shivers every morning when she gets up. The team leader cares about her and says she doesn't need to go to the medical office for shifts. Sick people can just go to the youth station to find her. One day, the sun finally shines brightly. The warm sunlight makes the ground feel cozy. Lin Shi feels the cheerful sunshine, and her mood improves a lot. Sister Zhao Di, you washed all the clothes? Lin Shi looks at the row of clothes on the hanger, surprised. Yes, I didn't have much to do, so I washed them. The weather is good today, and they can dry in the sun. You probably have a lot of clothes too. You should wash them today or else, who knows when you'll get another chance. Lin Shi nods, feeling admiration for Lu Zhaodi. It's only 8 o'clock, and she has already finished washing and hanging all the clothes. Truly a hardworking role model. Thinking about her own clothes, Lin Shi sighs. There are so many. How can she wash them all? She returns to her room, sorts through her clothes, and picks out 2 clean cotton-padded jackets and a sweater to set aside. As for the remaining 2 pairs of pants, 2 sweaters, and a pair of muddy shoes, she can't avoid them. Holding a big pile of clothes, Lin Shi looks worried. Hey, what's wrong? Are you going to be a laundry girl today? Su Wei, carrying a vegetable basket, sees Lin Shi's worried look and teases her. Su Wei, don't laugh at me. Didn't it snow a few days ago? There was no time to wash clothes. Now, they've piled up.
Sigh.
Lin Shi sighs. Life is tough. Everyone laughs happily at her. Oh, it's just a small matter. Don't worry. If you can't finish washing, the sisters will help you. Don't be afraid, Su Wei says cheerfully. Lin Shi had not yet spoken when Su Yu eagerly leaned in, eyes shining, and said, Sister, you are so kind. Could you help me wash my clothes too? Su Wei rolled her eyes at Su Yu's cheeky look and kicked him gently. Hey, sister, what are you doing? You're like a wild tiger, kicking me so hard it hurts, Su Yu complained, holding his leg and bouncing. Still feeling pain? You're grown up now, and I have to wash your clothes. Why are you so shameless? And you even say it so easily. Little Shi is just a young girl, with little strength. Why shouldn't we help her? But you go and follow the trouble. It makes me so angry. She took the clothes and vegetables, telling him, Take these wild vegetables and wash them. Honestly, you're just bored. Su Wei's harsh words made Su Yu hang his head in frustration. Every time you're like this. You care about Su Yu the most, but you always look so fierce. It hurts feelings, someone said. Sigh, Sister Xiao, you don't understand. This kid is really getting worse. All he does is eat, drink, and play. His mind is empty, and he doesn't think about anything. It's driving me crazy, Su Wei sighed. Li Xiaohong saw Su Wei getting upset and quickly calmed her down, patting her shoulder for comfort. Lin Shi also stepped closer and softly said, Sister Su Wei, don't be angry. Su Jiqing is just joking around. He's your younger brother after all. He likes teasing his sister sometimes, but when it really matters, he's reliable. Yes, don't be angry. Look, on such a cold day, you just said the word, and he went to wash the vegetables, Lu Xiaodi added kindly. After some comfort, Su Wei's frustration eased a little. She walked over awkwardly and said, "Come on, wash them. You're so slow, always dragging your feet when doing anything." Su squatted on the ground and looked up at Su Wei. When he saw her about to squat down, he quickly moved the basin aside. No, I'm almost done. Why are you still here?" Su Wei looked at his back, paused for a moment, then suddenly smiled. That mischievous boy actually cares about his sister. Let's go. We should tidy up and go wash the clothes together, Li Xiaohong said lightly, seeing Su Wei's smile. So, the three of them each carried a big basin of clothes and headed to the small river. Hey, do you guys know about what happened with that person recently?
Who is that?
Lin, she was a bit confused. Su Wei tilted her chin and gave a look. Lin, she thought for a moment, her expression complicated. Could it be Lu Zhen? Su Wei gave a look that said, "You're really clever. What's wrong with her?" Lin, she asked curiously. It's about her recent activities. Haven't you been taking care of He Jiqing? And a few days you've been in the medical office? So you probably don't know about this. Let me tell you, do you know what happened to her? She got together with Li Kai from our youth group. You remember, right? The skinny one who doesn't talk much usually. Lin, she nodded. I remember. He even came with me to the countryside. How did they end up together? I don't know. Li Kai looks like an honest kid. How did he get involved with Lu Zhen, who's always causing trouble? I was stunned when they announced they were a couple that morning. Actually, I should have known earlier. One morning not long ago, it was raining, and I was picking winter melons. I accidentally saw Li Kai and Lu Zhen sneaking into the small woods. Li Xiaohong was telling us what she saw before. Really? How bold of them to do that. Sneaking into the woods? Su Wei looked surprised. But then she showed a look of disdain. Well, they're both the same kind of people just playing together. Thinking of He Xiaoman, all three looked unhappy. The villagers eventually found out about He Xiaoman and Li Tianju's relationship. Recently, even though everyone was staying at home, the gossip at the youth group kept the older women very interested. Now, whenever they went out, someone would come over with questions. Especially Wang Guiying, who liked to stir things up. He Xiaoman's reputation was completely ruined. Wow, Dr. Lin is here? Washing clothes, right? Come on, wash here. It's flat and easy. The riverside was lively, with people squatting around washing clothes, like a green belt dotted with shining jewels. Lin Shi looked at the enthusiastic inviter and quickly smiled. Aunt Wu, you're also here to wash clothes today? Yes, this kid is too noisy. Every day, she needs to change clothes several times. Today the weather is good, so I might as well wash some. Come on, all three of you, just right, sister-in-law will help you move some things around. The three of them exchanged glances and quickly crouched down, each starting to wash clothes. Wu Ling looked at Lin Shi's profile and said with a smile, Dr. Lin, what do you usually put on your face? In this cold winter, your skin is so soft it looks like it could squeeze out water. Then she pointed at her own rough face and said, look at mine, it's really like old bark. Yes, Xiao Shi, I've wanted to ask you for a long time. Usually, people from the south shouldn't be used to our northern climate, but your face doesn't seem affected at all, Su Wei said, looking around in surprise. And she doesn't usually put much on her face, just some snow cream now and then, Li Xiaohong added. The three of them kept staring at Lin Shi's face, making her feel very uncomfortable. Oh, don't look at me like that. It's a bit embarrassing, Lin Shi said. So tell us, how do you take care of yourself? Look at me, every winter, I shed like snowflakes, full of skin flakes. It's so annoying, Su Wei said, rolling up her sleeve. Oh, that's because your skin is too dry and lacks moisture. When you put on face cream, remember to also moisturize your hands, Lin Shi said with a smile, looking at her desert skin. I really don't do much to take care of myself. I'm always busy, so I don't have time. Besides, we all live together. You all know that, Lin Shi said innocently. You're just naturally beautiful, huh? I'm going to compete with you, Su Wei said, putting down her clothes and starting to tickle Lin Shi. Li Xiaohong, and Wu Ling looked at each other and joined in. Suddenly, it became a chaotic scene. Okay, I give up. I don't usually do much, but I can make some hand cream or something for you, Lin Shi said weakly, leaning on Li Xiaohong. Exactly, you said it. Su Wei gasped for breath. Yeah, I said it. Hurry up and help me wash the clothes.
I'm exhausted. Lin 11 added.
Alright, I'll do it now. You, with your tiny arms and legs, step aside. Watching you work is tiring, Su Wei said, taking Lin Shi's basin and starting to wash. Leave one for me. Don't wash them all, Lin Shi said shyly. No problem, just for a little while. Later, I'll help her wash too, Li Xiaohong replied. Oh no, I can't, Sister Su Wei. I want to join too. The group was happily joking and playing together. Wu Ling looked at everyone and started to have some ideas. Her cousin from her family recently went on a blind date, which made her sister-in-law very worried. This kid is good in every way, but he's too stubborn. He just finished transferring from the army 2 years ago and is now a small team leader at the local police station. Unfortunately, he always feels he's too old and not good enough for the young girls. He's rejected many girls recently, which has made his sister-in-law very upset at home. She knows her cousin Lin Shi probably can't match up to her nephew. In the future, he will come from a very good family. But the other 2 girls are quite nice. Among the educated youth, there are also capable girls. From Wu Ling's observation, both of these girls are very capable, and she hasn't heard any bad rumors about them. Their ages are also quite close to her nephew's, so she thinks he probably wouldn't mind. Plus, both are educated, which is very good. Wu Ling thought carefully and became more satisfied. But she still needed to find out more about these 2 girls to avoid any misunderstandings. Meanwhile, Wu Ling was lost in her thoughts, while Lin Shi and her friends were laughing and joking. Carrying her clothes, Lin Shi headed back. Along the way, many people greeted her. Xiao Shi, you're really becoming a famous person in our village. Look at you, always smiling and friendly with the elders. Su Wei nudged Lin Shi's shoulder and made a funny face. Oh, it's not that exaggerated, Lin Shi replied with a helpless smile to Li Xiaohong. Come on, don't tease her. She's shy enough already, and she'll get embarrassed later. Xiaohong, you're getting mischievous too. Teasing me now. Ha ha. Their laughter echoed far and wide. Brother Wenli, do you feel better today? Sunbathing is good for your recovery. Lin Shi saw He Wenli sitting in the yard as soon as she entered. Yes, the sun feels quite nice. Did you go do laundry? Come, I have hot water here. It's just been poured, very warm. My hands are warm now, not cold. Lin Shi's hands were indeed freezing, but she didn't complain and took the hot water directly. Brother Wenli, who got you out today? He Wenli only recently escaped danger and returned to the youth station a few days ago. What moved Lin Shi most was that during the 10 days He Wenli was sick, all the male youths at the station voluntarily helped take care of him, and the female youths also took turns delivering meals. Whenever such things happened, Lin Shi always felt that the people here had a strong vitality and were very sincere. It was Su Yu and Li Jin who helped me get out of there together. These days, I really appreciate everyone's help, He Wenli said, nodding to thank everyone. No, He Youth, your most important task now is to recover your health. Look at you. You were already thin before, and now you're even thinner. You also lost a lot of blood, so you need to rest well. If you want to eat anything during this time, we can prepare it just for you. Since He Xiaoman got married, Lin Shi has taken on the role of doctor, and now only 4 people are taking turns cooking at the station. Okay. Thank you all in advance, Lin Shi replied. Hey, family members don't need to say much. Su Wei waved her hand dismissively. Li Xiaohong also nodded in agreement. Yes, Wenli, if you need anything, just tell us. Now is the time to rest well, especially in winter, so you can recover fully, Tang Jin said, holding the small stove. Yes, you must take good care of yourself, everyone chimed in, their words full of concern. Lin Shi finished hanging up the clothes and, seeing everyone leave, walked over to He Wenli. Brother Wenli, I'll check your pulse again, she said. He Wenli obediently extended his hand. Lin Shi took a deep breath and examined his pulse carefully with both hands. Brother Wenli, everything is fine, normal. The inflammation is gradually going away. The only thing left is to rest well. But when the wound heals, it might itch, and that will be uncomfortable. Fortunately, it's winter now. If it were summer, it would be even harder for the wound to heal, she added. It's okay now. Xiao Shi, if it weren't for you, I don't know if I could have kept this leg, He Wenli said clearly, knowing that without Lin Shi, his leg might really have been lost. Oh, good things come after bad luck. Good things come after bad luck. Brother Wenli will definitely have smooth sailing in the future, Lin Shi said seriously, making a couple of playful spitting sounds. Yes, you too. Always smooth sailing and safe. The two of them chatted for a while. Lin Shi looked around, squinting her eyes, and whispered, Brother Wenli, how are things with Chi-Chi lately? He Wenli was amused by her little expression and said helplessly, Kids are so nosy. Nothing much has changed. Don't go spreading rumors. Lin Shi pouted, All right. Now I'm just a kid. When you told me before, you didn't seem so careful. You just didn't want to tell me. I'll ask Chi-Chi later. Enough. Nothing's happened. I haven't seen her these past few days, and I don't know how to bring it up. I feel like a scoundrel playing with a girl's feelings. He Wenli smiled bitterly. He didn't know how, in just a month, his feelings had changed so much and caught him off guard. Lin Shi also felt helpless about it. So, how are things with Lu Zheng? Are you planning to tell Uncle Lin and Aunt Lin about this? He Wenli turned his head, asking with concern. Lin Shi sat back in her chair, leaning against the backrest, looking up at the sky, and sighed. I will tell them, but I don't know how to start talking to my parents. If I write to them now, they might get too worried. But I believe I should tell them. Lu Zheng has introduced me to his family, and he hasn't done anything wrong. So it's probably him then? Yes. Lin Shi nodded firmly. Yes, it's him. I like him very much. That's good. Don't look so worried. You need to tell them. The longer you wait, the worse Lu Zheng's image will be in their eyes. If you tell them early, Uncle and Aunt will know about him, and it won't be so hard to talk about marriage later. Lin Shi nodded. Yes, I understand. I think my parents should have received my last letter. I'll just tell them in this one. I don't want to delay anymore. It's not good for Lu Zheng. Seeing Lin Shi smiling, He Wenli secretly thought that Lu Zheng was really lucky. After lunch in the afternoon, Lin Shi took some time to visit the medical office. Xiao Shi, why did you come out in such cold weather? I looked for you at the youth station, but couldn't find you. Lu Zheng opened the door and spoke to the young girl kneeling on the ground, tidying up herbs. Oh, you came to find me? I didn't know. I just arrived. I thought I'd sort these herbs while the weather is good today and let them dry outside. Do all these need to be dried? Lu Zheng pointed to a section of herbs spread on the ground. Yes, that's right. Okay, let me do it. You just stay here and help sort. Lu Zheng picked up a broom nearby, swept the outdoor area, then took out 2 long benches, placing them apart with 2 large baskets ready. The preparations were complete. Is there anything special I should watch out for? Or just spread them out to dry? Lu Zheng asked seriously. No, just spread them out and dry, she replied. Seeing how quickly he was working, Lin Shi also sped up her sorting. With help, everything seemed to go faster. Looking at the 2 full baskets of herbs drying in the sun, Lin Shi smiled widely and gave Lu Zheng a thumbs up. It's so nice to have a boyfriend. Hee. Lin Shi giggled sweetly. Lu Zheng felt like Cupid had shot an arrow into his heart, and his eyes were full of Lin Shi. Do I get a reward for being so good? Lu Zheng leaned closer to Lin Shi, slightly bending down and whispering in her ear. Even though she was used to Lu Zheng's scent, every time he leaned in, her heart would race, and her face and ears would turn red uncontrollably. Why are your ears red again? So shy? Lu Zheng asked with a smile, reaching out to touch her reddening earlobe. Oh, don't touch me randomly. Lin Shi waved her head and hurriedly moved to the side, covering her ears. Okay, I won't tease you. But maybe I should give my girlfriend a little reward. It's been tough lately. Lu Zheng was used to calling her his girlfriend and secretly liked that it made him feel different from others. He enjoyed this nickname. Seeing Lu Zhang's lowered eyebrows and the faint look of grievance on his face, Lin Shi had no strength to resist. All right. How about a hug? She tentatively asked. Lu Zhang's eyes immediately lit up. You said it. I want a long hug. He pushed his luck and made a new request. Seeing Lin Shi purse her lips, he insisted, You can't refuse me. Lu Zhang was very determined about his little reward. Seeing the boy's anxious expression, Lin Shi smiled helplessly. Okay, but since you're my boyfriend, should we go inside first? It's a bit cold. Let's go. Lu Zhang eagerly pushed Lin Shi toward the door. He was the first to lock it behind them. Why are you doing that? In case someone comes in later, it wouldn't be good. Okay, don't talk now. Come here and hug me. Little Princess Lu spread her arms, asking for a hug. Lin Shi looked at his childish behavior and smiled. She walked over and gently hugged him. Lu Zhang hugged her tightly, slightly bent down, burying his face in Lin Shi's shoulder. Xiao Shi, you smell so nice. Do you wear perfume every day? Lin Shi couldn't break free from his hug. She patted his back twice before relaxing a little. I haven't put on anything. Maybe it's the smell of my clothes. They stood there foolishly hugging for a while. Lin Shi moved her leg and playfully poked Lu Zhang's waist with her small hand. What's wrong? Lu Zhang froze completely. Nothing, just tired from standing. Loosen up a bit. Let's sit for a while. Lin Shi didn't expect Lu Zhang to react so strongly. And then one more hug. Lu Zhang started acting spoiled.
Hey, stop that.
Hurry up and loosen up. My leg is going numb. Okay. I have something to tell you and I think you'll be very happy. Do you want to hear? Lu Zhang reluctantly let go. Haha, alright, don't be so gloomy. Sit for a bit. Lin Shi tugged at Lu Zhang's sleeve, making him sit down, and they snuggled together. Lin Shi held Lu Zhang's big hand, looking here and there. What do you want to say? I knew it was an excuse, you just don't want me to hug you. Lu Zhang looked at the girl lowering her head and said angrily. Not at all. Lin Shi widened her eyes, grabbed Lu Zhang's hand, and said in surprise. I'm just choosing my words carefully, okay? And, can I touch your hand? Lu Zhang was amused by her angry look. No, I thought you were lying to me. I was wrong. His voice grew softer and softer. All right, little Lu, you're in trouble now. You're even saying I lied to you. Fine, I won't argue. Lin Shi pouted proudly, shook off Lu Zhang's hand, and moved the bench far away. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. What should I do if you don't agree? You can't abandon me. Lu Zhang thought about everything in a short time. Seeing Lu Zhang's pitiful look, Lin Shi felt a little nervous. She reached out and gently hugged Lu Zhang. All right, don't worry so much, okay? Listen to me. Come over here. Seeing Lu Zhang obediently move the stool toward her, Lin Shi felt very soft-hearted. She held Lu Zhang's face and spoke seriously. Comrade Lu Zhang, I am serious about dating you, about being with you. I want to introduce you to my parents, and I am serious about wanting to be with you in the future, even getting married. Then she said, I'm telling you this to make you feel happier, not to make you feel insecure or overthink. Do you understand?
What?
Haven't you thought about our future? Lu Zhang was stunned by her words. When he heard the last question, he quickly shook his head.
No, Xiaoonse.
I really want to marry you. I have decided on you for my whole life. Then, do you still want to feel insecure about anything? Whether in the city or countryside, it doesn't matter to me. My parents won't look down on you because of that. I know, I just feel a bit confused and instinctively think I might not be good enough for you.
How could that be?
You're so amazing, so smart, good at everything you do, hardworking and diligent. You're gentle and sincere to your family, and most importantly, you'll always keep me in your heart. I'm really happy to have such a boyfriend. Lu Zhang looked at Lin Shi, who was smiling happily, and awkwardly hugged her. For a moment, his nose felt a bit sore. Lu Zhang felt so lucky to have met Lin Shi.
All right, no crying secretly.
No more reckless words in the future. You're great, always great. They hugged each other tightly. Okay, calm down a bit. Hurry up and help me think about how to write the letter, Lin Shi said, poking Lu Zheng's hand. I think you should introduce me to them first, then tell them about my family situation.
And
Lu Zheng pondered deeply, hoping to leave a good impression on his future mother-in-law and father-in-law. Lin Shi listened to him and started writing. Winter has arrived. Please stay warm over there. It's very cold here, and the snow in the morning is so deep it covers my knees. Dad, Mom, I want to tell you something. I met my partner from the revolution here in He Province. We've been together for a while, and I want to introduce him to you. His name is Lu Zheng. He is 21 years old and the youngest child in his family. He is from Hongshan Brigade in Qinghe County, Yin City, He Province. He works for the local transportation team with a steady job and income. Mom, Dad, I am sure about my feelings. I am happy to have met him. For now, I just want to introduce him to you. Next time, I will bring him to see you. Wishing you all the best. Lin Shi finished writing, and Lu Zheng also finished reading. Do you think it needs any changes? Lu Zheng took the letter and shook his head. No, Xiaoxi, you described me so well. I will treat you even better in the future. I won't let your words become empty promises. Lu Zheng hugged Lin Shi, looking very serious. Okay, I remember. If you ever treat me badly, be careful of my needle. Seeing her lively expression, Lu Zheng helplessly pinched her nose. All right, I get it. If I ever bully you, I'll ask Dr. Shaolin to poke me so I get 7 or 8 holes. Do you want to write a little more at the bottom? I think your suggestion earlier was good. Lu Zheng pursed his lips and thought for a moment.
Can I?
He asked seriously, seeking Lin Shi's opinion. I think it's okay. No problem. Just write it at the bottom. There's still a lot of space, so it should be enough. Lu Zheng took the paper and pen, paused silently for a moment, then made a couple of strokes on the paper before starting to write. Lu Zheng swore this was definitely the most careful he had ever been when writing a letter, more cautious than copying documents for his father.
Done.
Just write normally. Your handwriting is nice. Lin Shi patted his shoulder, startling Lu Zheng. Hey, Xiaoxi, don't hit me. You scared me. I'll write from a distance. Don't scare me, okay? Lu Zheng muttered, running to the other side of the table with the letter. Lin Shi watched Lu Zheng, clearly avoiding her, and found it amusing. Why was he so cautious? All right, take it easy. Write slowly, and I will review the medical record. Just write about yourself. Don't be too nervous, and say whatever comes to mind. Lu Zheng nodded, fully focused on the piece of paper in front of him. He paused and thought for a long time before slowly writing. Hello, Uncle and Auntie. My name is Lu Zheng. Xiaoxi has already introduced my situation and family to you, so I won't go into detail here. First, I want to apologize. I know that Xiaoxi and I being together might surprise you. Not visiting you beforehand to let you know about this was my mistake. If there is a chance in the future, I will visit you in person and apologize then. I am happy that Xiaoxi was willing to introduce me to you. Likewise, I have also introduced Xiaoxi to my family. We both take this relationship very seriously and sincerely hope you can accept me. I come from the countryside, but I have a stable job in town and some savings. Rest assured, I will not let Xiaoxi suffer. Xiaoxi is here and has not been wronged. She has earned a lot of respect in Hongshan Brigade through her own efforts. She is a wonderful girl, and I am deeply attracted to her. Now she is mostly settled down, working daily at the village clinic. I know I have high standards for Xiaoxi. So, I promise I will keep improving myself and work hard to give her a better life. Of course, since you haven't spent much time with me, everything I say might be empty words. But please trust me, I will do my best to let Xiaoxi live comfortably and happily. This is the first time I am writing to you, so there might be many imperfections. Please don't mind, Uncle and Auntie. Wishing you good health and all the best. Lu Zheng stopped writing, his fingers trembling slightly. Finished? Lin Shi asked when she saw him stop. Yes. Lu Zheng nodded, but he remained still, staring at the letter in his hand. All right, don't be too nervous. Let me see, Lin Shi said as she walked over and took the letter, carefully reading it. After a while, without speaking, Lin Shi looked up and asked nervously, "How is it? Did I write it well? Should I rewrite it? I wish I had paid more attention in Chinese class." Lu Zheng looked full of regret.
No.
"I think you did very well. I was just carefully reading it. Really good, very responsible. I'm very satisfied." "Really?" Seeing the big smile on Lin Shi's face, Lu Zheng gradually relaxed. "All right, don't be too nervous. You're like this now. What will you do when you come home to meet my parents?" Lin Shi teased. "Then you'll have to help me," Lu Zheng said with a glue face. "Ha, you're so cute." Okay, I promise I won't let my dad hit you," Lin Shi said playfully. "When should I send this?" Let me think. I sent a letter to my parents over a month ago. They should have replied by now. Maybe the heavy snow slowed things down. By the way, after you send the letter, it might be close to the end of the year. Xiao Shi, I was thinking of sending some local specialties from our Black Province to my uncle and aunt. The first time I talk to them, even if it's not face-to-face, I want to show some sincerity, right? Lu Zheng said more and more convinced.
All right, Xiao Shi.
Look, the sun is almost gone. Let's pack up the herbs, and I'll take you back. Then I'll ask my mom and grandma what they're preparing.
Huh?
Why suddenly bring that up? Lin, she was a bit confused. But Lu Zheng was already focused on packing the herbs outside. He kept thinking about what to prepare for his future father-in-law and mother-in-law. Should I put these in the cabinet? Lu Zheng asked, carrying a basket. Yes, I'll help too. Lin Shi saw she couldn't stop him, so she joined. She was happy that he cared so much about her family. Listen, don't prepare too much, okay? Don't clear out the whole house, Lin Shi said worriedly. Mainly because this kid was really honest and her uncle, aunt, and grandma were all generous. If no one stopped him, who knows how much he might prepare? I know, I won't embarrass you. By the way, does your uncle drink? And what is your aunt like? Lin, she rubbed her forehead. How much are you planning to prepare? No, you can't prepare too much. They might be scared when they see it. Why not? Do you think I'm unreliable? Lu Zheng angrily pinched Lin Shi's small face. Don't tell me what to prepare myself. Lin Shi looked at his busy back, her heart full of her Lu Zheng. If half a year ago someone told her she would fall in love, she would have laughed it off. But now, she only feels deep gratitude for fate giving her another chance to love and be loved. The two walked along the road, with Lu Zheng muttering nonstop. He kept saying he needed to buy this and make that fresh. Chattering away. Hey, really, don't be so nervous. You'll get all worked up and lose your mind. Just come normally. Haha, comrade Lu Zheng, stay calm. Lin Shi looked around, saw no one nearby, and tiptoed to pat Lu Zheng's shoulder to calm him down. Lu Zheng helplessly looked at Lin Shi, pinched her nose, and said, Little Shi, you just like to tease me. Where's that? Lin Shi said, but she couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. Lu Zheng fell back half a step, watching her bright smile, his eyes full of happiness. Should we go inside and see Brother He? How is he recovering? He's doing okay, but when the wound was fresh, it was really tough, very itchy. Luckily, it's winter. If it were summer, the wound might have gotten infected. Lu Zheng nodded and followed Lin Shi inside. At this moment, He Wenli sat under the eaves, with a basket of vegetables on the bench beside him. He was slowly picking vegetables. Brother Wenli, did you rest at noon? Hearing Lin Shi's voice, He Wenli looked up and smiled. Yes, I did. You're back. Oh, Lu Zheng, you're here too.
Come, sit.
He warmly invited Lu Zheng to sit down. Seeing them talking comfortably, Lin Shi decided not to stay and chat. She went to the kitchen, poured a glass of water for Lu Zheng, and then went into her room after giving a quick instruction. Lu Zheng, really thank you so much this time. You've been working so hard for me. Busy all over the place. He Wenli sincerely expressed his thanks. It's nothing. And you're being too polite. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know what to do with my sister's tiny arms and legs. By the way, our family truly appreciates you. And you're so honest. My mother even sent you some things, but you wouldn't accept them. No, you are too polite. Did your aunt send you some things? Just that medicinal wine weighs over 10 pounds, and the herbs are top quality. How could I possibly accept all that? Also, your sister is a girl I know. No matter what, I will help if I can. Sigh, my sister is quite careless. She went to work yesterday morning and took a long time but still forgot some things. My mother kept reminding me all day. Lu Zheng complained. He Wenli smiled faintly. So, does she work at the supply and marketing cooperative recently? Yes, she has been in the village these days. My sister-in-law is helping with the town work. It's been so long, I need to talk to her soon. I think she might be gone for a long time this time, but it's okay. I will visit you often. Don't worry, Lu Zheng patted his shoulder. Hearing that she might not come back for a long time, he Wenli felt a bit sad. But he looked calm and said, okay, it's fine. Everyone is not working now, and I am slowly recovering. Don't worry too much. Alright, brother He, if you need anything, just tell me. I will make sure it looks nice. Also, please tell Xiao Shi I'm leaving now. He Wenli nodded. After Lu Zheng left, his face slowly darkened. He wondered if she would remember him when she returned. At that moment, He Wenli realized why love in books is so colorful, because it contains many emotions. After Lu Zheng returned home, Lu Tsuehua was busy cooking.
Mom.
Where are you? Lu Zheng called out loudly before he even reached home. Lu Tsuehua was holding a spatula, scolding, calling spirits. Didn't you come in to take a look? Where are your eyes? Are they just for decoration? Hearing her strong voice, Lu Zheng touched his head and quickly ran over. Hee, Mom, calm down. I was too excited. Sit down, I have something to tell you. What are you doing? So mysterious, acting all strange like a big person. Lu Tsuehua shot him a glance, then sat down with his help. Oh, Mom, listen to me. Xiao Shi wrote me into her family letter today. You know what that means, right? Lu Zheng sat beside Lu Tsuehua, looking proud and happy. Oh wow, really?
So,
what did Xiao Shi say? Lu Tsuehua couldn't hold back and jumped up from her stool, walking over to Lu Zheng, excited to ask. He wrote a lot about our family and everything. He mentioned how much you and Dad and Grandma have done for her, even praised me. I also wrote her a little message, Lu Zheng said with a silly smile. Oh, that's great. You're so lucky. I almost thought you'd be single forever, but look at that. After all the twists and turns, you met such a nice girl like Xiao Shi, Lu Tsuehua said with a big smile, her eyes almost squinting. Yes, I'm lucky. By the way, Mom, I just thought of something. Should we send her a small gift when we visit? I just talked to Xiao Shi about it. She doesn't want us to prepare too much, but I think that's not right. I want to ask you first, Lu Zheng said. Lu Tsuehua gave him an approving look. Of course. You should ask your mother. You two are young and don't know much about these things. This is the first time meeting her, so even if you're not visiting in person, it's a special situation, so we need to treat it specially. Plus, it's near the new year, so we should give a good gift, not be stingy. Xiao Shi is such a wonderful girl, and she's alone here. If we give a small gift, it wouldn't be right. People might think we're disrespecting her. But I still need to think about it. When your dad comes back, we can discuss it together. Oh, and since they're from the south, they probably value our animal skins. If the weather's good tomorrow, take Daya and the others up the mountain for a walk, okay? Lu Tsuehua said. Lu Zheng nodded. Alright, I'll see if there's any mountain produce. By the way, Mom, you made some herbal wine, right?
share some with me.
Share what? We're sending the whole batch to our relatives. They're stingy, but we should keep some for ourselves to drink. Anyway, you can go now. You're in the way, Lu Tsuehua said impatiently. Lu Zheng touched his nose, not upset, and quietly left. Soon after, he went into his grandma's room. At this moment, Lin Shi still didn't know how big a surprise Lu Zheng's family was preparing for her. Over the next 2 days, Lu Zheng's family was busy and full of energy. A neighbor secretly pulled Lu Tsuehua aside and asked, "What's going on? Tsuehua, is there some happy news in your family?" "Nothing special. The weather's been good these days, so I'm drying some fruits and vegetables. If there was really good news, I wouldn't keep it a secret. I'd tell you all," Lu Tsuehua explained. Her husband told her yesterday not to talk about it openly yet. The girl hasn't agreed, and it's not good to rush things. We don't want to ruin her reputation. Although everyone secretly believed the news was certain, Lu Jingguo repeated it carefully. People can be mean, and the girl is alone here, so it's best to be cautious. Everyone in the Lu family agreed. Lu Zheng had told Lin Shi a few days ago that he often went up the mountain for no particular reason. Brother Zheng, do you think these traps work? I don't see any animals coming. Lu Dao sat on a stone, breathing out cold air. The weather had improved a bit and the sun was out, but it was still very cold on the mountain. Everyone wore thick clothes but still shivered. When they talked, they saw their breath in the cold air. Be quiet. Have I ever failed to catch anything? Why do you keep asking such unlucky questions? I thought you had a big opinion of me. Lu Zheng stood up and gently kicked Lu Dao. Recently, Lu Dao stopped doing illegal work and didn't go to the fields. He gained weight and looked round and healthy. Lu Dao was kicked and quickly moved aside, not daring to cause trouble again. Lu Xiaoyu watched their teasing and smiled quietly. Brother, why do you always remember the good and forget the bad? I'm just bored. I was joking around. Who knew Brother Zheng would get angry? Lu Dao said with a shrug. Are you feeling wronged? Go check over there. It seems a little active. Lu Zheng told Lu Dao to go see what was happening. Lu Dao didn't mind being told what to do and ran happily to look. Lu Zheng and Lu Xiaoyu watched them and couldn't help but laugh. Brother Zheng, how are things with your wife lately? Very good. You know, this hunting trip was partly to send some gifts to her family, Lu Zheng replied. Sounds like good news is coming soon, Lu Xiaoyu said with a sincere smile. He was really happy that Zheng had found someone he liked. I don't know yet. I've only listened to her. She's still young, so I'm not in a hurry. By the way, how are you and Dao doing recently? Has my aunt found a girl for you to meet? When Lu Xiaoyu heard this question, he finally felt a bit shy. He nodded and replied, I've seen her. So, do you like her? Lu Zheng looked at his blushing face and raised his eyebrows with a smile. Yes, I've been in contact with a girl lately. Her family lives in the town. Her mother passed away, and her father raised her. They have no other children. My big aunt said the girl is capable and hardworking. Her family is simple, and she suits me. Her father also said that once we get married, we can live in the town, and the child will take my surname. He doesn't want me to go to her house. Honestly, I don't mind. It might be better this way. I can take good care of her. Lu Zheng thought about Lu Xiaoyu's situation and felt it was quite suitable. He wouldn't have to be controlled by his family anymore. He nodded and patted his shoulder. All right, as long as it suits you. I'll go to the town in a few days to check on her family's background. Be careful with your lifelong happiness. Don't be reckless. And don't tell your dad and the others about this yet. I'm worried they'll interfere again. Life is your own. Don't listen to their nonsense. Lu Zheng understood that his big aunt had her reasons for introducing her like this. Lu Dao and Lu Xiaoyu are both raised by her, and she knows their situation well. She wouldn't harm them. By the way, what about Dao? He doesn't seem interested in this at all. All he cares about is eating. Lu Xiaoyu said this with a look of helplessness on his face. What do you mean?
Just that he only cares about eating?
It seems he's more interested in food. My big aunt introduced some girls, but none of them caught his eye. When I asked what kind he liked, he said any is fine. What is he doing? Lu Zheng was speechless. Didn't he say he wanted to get married before? Why does he look like he's starving now? I don't know. Could he be shy? Shy? Look at him. Does he seem like someone who gets shy? Lu Zheng called out. Hurry up, Lu Dao.
All right.
Lu Dao didn't dare dawdle after Lu Zheng urged him. Soon, he jogged ahead to a small trap. Brother Zheng, it's rabbits, a whole bunch of rabbits. Lu Dao's happy voice rang out, loud enough to startle many birds. Lu Zheng and Lu Xiaoyu exchanged a look, feeling helpless. Is this guy really that simple? All he cares about is eating, and he doesn't even look at his wife? He's going to be single forever. Lu Xiaoyu shrugged, showing he didn't understand his brother's silly behavior. Lu Zheng was amused and a little embarrassed to admit that Lu Dao was his younger brother. He's really just a big eater. Brother Zheng, Xiaoyu, hurry up. These rabbits are so fat. All he does is eat every day, huh? Lu Dao, did I take your food away or what? Are you starving to death? Or are you just itching for trouble again? Lu Zheng came over while grumbling. Lu Dao knew he was in trouble when Lu Zheng started scolding him. His small eyes stared angrily at Lu Xiaoyu behind him. Lu Xiaoyu, you're tattling on me again. I just ate a little more that day, and I didn't do anything bad to the girl. Lu Dao argued stubbornly. TSK, do you think you're right? Didn't you say before you wanted to marry a wife? Now I want to introduce you to a big sister, and you're not happy? What's wrong? Are you feeling wronged? Lu Zheng shot him a sidelong glance. Lu Dao lowered his head and nodded, but he still felt unfair. He thought he was really wronged. Lu Zheng burst out laughing. All right, I don't want to bother with you. Do as you like. But let me tell you, when Xiaoyu gets married, if you don't come crying to me. Oh, Brother Zheng, I really didn't. I promise. Next time I'll behave. Lu Zheng shot him a quick look, but said nothing, turning to help Lu Xiaoyu pick up rabbits. This bunch of rabbits was also silly. They dug a hole and fell into a trap, and the whole family was caught. Lu Zheng looked at the rabbits, some yellow, some white, and was very satisfied. The fur was soft and comfortable. Tonight, he planned to ask his mother to make gloves for Xiaoxi, with white fur, sure to look nice. Lu Zheng was happily thinking this. Hey, Brother Zheng, there seems to be some movement over there. Look, see? Just after collecting the rabbits and hiding, before they could catch their breath, they heard the noise. Lu Zheng raised his hand, and Lu Dao and Lu Xiaoyu immediately fell silent. They held their breath and focused, observing carefully for a while. A satisfied smile gradually appeared on Lu Zheng's face. All right, today we get to eat meat. I think it's a young deer, or a small elk. Let's not move yet, let it breathe its last, and see if it attracts other animals. Lu Dao and Lu Xiaoyu naturally listened. Lu Zheng can do anything since he was young. When it comes to hunting, as long as he goes up the mountain, he rarely comes back empty-handed. Since childhood, Lu Zheng's skills have made him quite famous among his friends. As followers, Lu Dao and Lu Xiaoyu mostly ate the game Lu Zheng brought back. Their father was weak, and their stepmother was very strict, so they didn't care about their lives. In the cold winter, they mostly went barefoot and wore only thin clothes. Lu Zheng is loyal and can't stand seeing Lu Dao and the others so pitiful. He has played with them since they were young. As they grew older and learned to hunt, he mostly shared his catch with them. However, Lu Dao and Lu Xiaoyu are also good brothers. Whenever they have free time, they help with chores at home. So, they basically grew up following Lu Zheng.
Lu Zheng thought it was about time.
He stretched his hand and said, "Let's go now. Don't let all the blood dry up." Lu Dao and Lu Xiaoyu nodded. They carried their tools and the recently caught rabbit, following closely behind. As Lu Zheng guessed, a small deer had fallen into the trap in this remote area. He only took a quick look and knew it was a young animal, not fully grown. Otherwise, it wouldn't have wandered into the trap, so confused. It was probably for food. The deer's leg was pierced, bleeding heavily. Seeing Lu Zheng and the others, it cried out loudly, as if aware of its fate. But they didn't feel sorry for it. Lu Zheng looked at the little deer, thinking about how to use it to the fullest. Its blood and meat are good things. Lu Dao was thinking about having a hearty meal later. I'll go down first. You guys watch over me, Lu Zheng said, then quickly jumped down. The little deer, after struggling for a long time, had no more breath left. Its life was quickly fading. Lu Zheng glanced at it, ignored it, and used a rope to tie its forelegs, then lifted it above his head. Come on, pass it over. Lu Dao quickly reached out, and Lu Xiaoyu started pulling on Lu Dao's clothes. The three worked together smoothly, and soon lifted the little deer up. Brother Zheng, this is probably a young animal. It looks quite pitiful, Lu Dao said, clapping his hands and looking at the small deer on the ground. It should be. Maybe the mother was in trouble, so it came out to find food. Unfortunately, it fell here, Lu Zheng replied. Well, there's nothing we can do now. Dear, next time don't be a deer. Lu Xiaoyu said, patting the little deer with some sympathy. Brother Zheng, what should we do now? Should we put the deer back? Lu Xiaoyu asked, crouching down and looking up. Yes, this blood will attract wild animals. Let's first take the deer away. Come on, Xiaoyu, take these rabbits back and be careful on the way. Dio, let's kill this deer first, hide it, and pack it with snow. We can come back tonight to get it. The target is too obvious now. Okay, Brother Zheng. We all follow your lead. The three split up and started their tasks. Lu Zheng grabbed the hind leg of the deer and went to a flat place to start butchering. He worked quickly and soon filled a jar with deer blood. This blood was very valuable to Lu Zheng. He didn't waste a drop, filling the jar completely. Brother Zheng, I think you're amazing. How did you know there would be a deer? And you even brought a jar to store the blood in. You're really clever, Lu Dio said, amazed as he looked at the jar full of deer blood. Lu Zheng handed him the jar and answered while cleaning his knife. Lu Dio, I see you only remember things from the past year. I remember you asked about this last year too. Isn't this experience something we've learned growing up? So, when we find prey, do we go home empty-handed? Lu Dio scratched his head awkwardly, saying, Brother Zheng, I feel so stupid. How come I forget everything? Lu Zheng looked at him and said, I think you just eat too much. You eat and sleep all day, almost like a pig. Since you've been helping at home these days, I need to send some things to my girlfriend's family.
Oh.
Okay. What should I do? Just listen to your aunt's arrangements. My mother likes you and Xiaoyu. Help her out. Tomorrow I'll go to the black market to see if I can find some good stuff to send over. Alright, I'll come early tomorrow with Xiaoyu. Oh, by the way, Brother Zheng, didn't Xiaoyu and I collect some honey earlier? I'll bring a jar over tomorrow. Sure, Brother Zheng will settle the bill with you then. Hey, what are you saying? If Brother Zheng does that, Xiaoyu and I won't come anymore. That would be so embarrassing for us. That's not what I mean. Lu Zheng stood up and patted the annoyed Lu Dio. I'm just thinking that you both are about to start your own families. When you get married, you'll need money everywhere. It's not easy. I don't care. If you dare to give me money, I won't come anymore. Giving my future sister-in-law something is fine, but paying for it? What am I supposed to be then? Alright, I don't mean your money. I just want you to come over for dinner later. My mom has been missing you both. Lu Dio finally felt happy and started helping Lu Zheng handle things. After working for a long time, they managed to hide the deer meat. Let's go check those traps again and see if there are any good catches today. Okay, I trust you, Brother Zheng. I think there are still some good things to find today. You've always been lucky. I believe there will be some big catches. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Let's go for a couple more rounds. The two of them walked one after the other into the forest, and soon, the wind and snow covered all traces. Lu Xiaoyu hurried along a small path and quickly returned the rabbit nest to the Lu family. The rabbits were caught in a trap that involved digging holes, so they weren't badly hurt. Lu Tsuehua checked them and waved her hand, letting them into the chicken coop. Xiaoyu said softly, Auntie, isn't Brother Zheng telling you to do something again? Where did he go? No, nothing. Auntie, Brother Zheng is still finishing up. Xiaoyu looked around and tugged at Lu Tsuehua's sleeve. Auntie, today Brother Zheng caught a deer. Really? Lu Tsuehua's eyes widened. Where's the deer? It's still on the back mountain. It would be too showy to bring it back now. Brother Zheng and Dio are dealing with it. Alright. You guys are all good friends of Brother Zheng. He always helps you with this and that. Come on, eat at Auntie's house today. I'll prepare something delicious. Don't refuse. Seeing Xiaoyu about to decline, Lu Tsuehua spoke directly. Okay, I understand, Auntie. That means I'll have to eat 2 bowls of rice today. Brother Zheng says we've gotten stronger lately, Lu Xiaoyu said with a shy smile on his face. No, you're actually quite thin. You're a big young man now, and you need some meat on your bones. Don't listen to Brother Zheng. He just likes to scare you. Alright, I'll eat more later. Good. Then I'll cook extra rice for you. I'll make sure you're full, Lu Tsuehua said with a gentle, caring smile. After chatting for a while, Lu Xiaoyu prepared to leave, worried that Brother Zheng and the others might be busy. Auntie, I'll come back later to talk to you. I'm going now. Ma Julian had been feeling unwell these past 2 days and could only lie in bed resting. Lu Tsuehua watched Lu Xiaoyu leave, then carried a bowl of brown sugar and eggs into Ma Julian's room. Mother, you're awake. Would you like something to eat? You haven't been feeling well and haven't slept well. Your face looks quite pale. Ma Julian was lying in bed, slowly opening her eyes, and with difficulty, she managed a faint smile and said, Tsuehua, am I just taking a nap again? Getting old means always feeling drowsy. No, Mother, you're just dozing off a bit. It's winter, and we don't have much to do. It's normal to rest. You haven't been eating much these days, so your body is weak. Come, I'll help you sit up and have something to eat. That will make you feel better, Lu Tsuehua said as she gently helped Ma Julian sit up. Lu Tsuehua quickly arranged a pillow on the bed and patted it. Here, Mother, lean on this. How's that? If you're uncomfortable, I'll fix it for you. Ma Julian slowly lay down, following Lu Tsuehua's support, and a faint smile appeared on her pale face.
It's okay.
This is already good enough. I guess I'm just getting too old and useless. Mother, we shouldn't be talking like that. You're not old. Brother Zheng isn't even married yet. Don't think about being lazy. You'll need to teach the next generation after all. Lu Tsuehua's words made Ma Julian smile again happily. All right, Mother. Come on. Now that you have an appetite, let's eat something. Later, Xiaoyu and the others will come to eat at our place. I'm thinking of calling Xiaoxi too and bringing some food for Hejiqing. Ma Julian nodded and said, Yes, I should send some food to that child. He's definitely worn out this time. All right, Mother, I'll go soon. You finish eating these eggs first. Later, you can help me entertain Xiaoxi. That kid just loves talking to you. Hearing this, Ma Julian smiled even more. Good, I like that girl too. She's respectful and smart. She's very perceptive for such a young age. Okay, when the time comes, have a good chat with her. Come on, let's eat heartily. With a mix of coaxing and urging, Ma Julian finally ate a little. After eating 1.5 eggs, Ma Julian pushed her bowl away. Lu Tsuehua saw she didn't want to eat anymore and didn't force her. She quickly cleared the bowl and took it away. Come on, Mother, the weather is nice. Why don't we go outside and sit? Soak up some sun and get rid of our laziness. Ma Julian was clearly moved by her words and pursed her lips. Lu Tsuehua and Ma Julian had been together for decades. She could tell right away that the old lady was feeling awkward. She didn't say anything else, just arranged a stool and other things in the yard. All right, Mother, I've set up the chairs and everything. Let me help you outside to enjoy the sun. It's more comfortable. Ma Julian got up with Lu Tsuehua's help. Okay, let's go then.
Sure.
Lu Tsuehua tidied up Ma Julian, then brought a small blanket to cover her legs. After busying herself inside and outside for a while, she finally settled Ma Julian comfortably. Mother, you just sit here and enjoy the sun. It's not direct sunlight, so it won't be too hot. I'll go to the youth commune and lie down for a bit and call Xiaoxi over.
Ma Julian nodded.
Go ahead. I have nothing to do here. Nothing special in my own home. After Lu Tsuehua left, Ma Julian smiled silently. Her eldest daughter-in-law was truly a filial person. She handled everything with care and thoughtfulness. Others said she was a good mother-in-law, but in fact, Tsuehua was the good daughter-in-law. Mother, I heard you're sick? A man's voice came from outside. Ma Julian was momentarily distracted, then realized that her long-lost second son was standing outside. Lu Igua saw her looking over and hurriedly came in excited.
Nyang, you.
Are you feeling unwell somewhere? Lu Igua looked at his tired mother sitting in the chair, with concern in his eyes. It's nothing. As people get older, their bodies don't work as well, and I just have a few minor issues. Why are you free to come over today? Lu Igua scratched his head. It's been a while since I came back. I just wanted to visit you today. On the way here, I ran into my sister-in-law, and she said you're feeling a bit unwell. Oh, by the way, Mother, look at these. I bought them for you in the county town. They're good for your health. You should eat them. Ma Julian simply glanced and said, you're thoughtful. Lu Aigua nodded, feeling a bit unsure, and the atmosphere became awkward. Fortunately, Lu Tsuehua, worried about the family, quickly called Lin Shi and hurried back. Xiao Shi, if you see someone who looks a lot like your uncle later, don't be too surprised. It's Uncle Ah Zheng's second brother. If they argue later, you don't need to worry or feel awkward. It's normal, understand? Lu Tsuehua explained hurriedly before taking Lin Shi to the Lu family. Lin Shi nodded, feeling a bit confused. Who is this second brother? Why might there be an argument? With Lu Tsuehua's worry and Lin Shi's curiosity, they hurried back to the Lu family. His second brother, he's having dinner at home today. Lu Tsuehua smiled broadly and said to Lu Aigua, who was standing in the yard. Lu Aigua nodded and called out, Big sister-in-law.
Oh, right.
This is Lin Shi, also known as Lin Jiqing. She's Ah Zheng's girlfriend. I just called her over. We're having dinner together today.
Wow.
So this is Ah Zheng's girlfriend? She's really pretty. Come here, come here. Second uncle doesn't have much to give you. But here. Lu Aigua took 5 big notes from his pocket and handed them to Lin Shi. Lin Shi quickly refused. No, I don't need it. Thank you, second uncle, she said, waving her hands. Seeing the young girl look uncomfortable, Ma Julian snorted coldly. Lu Aigua, what are you doing? Got some money and throwing it around? Giving money to everyone. Ma Julian looked at Lu Aigua with a stern face. Lu Aigua's smiling face suddenly turned awkward. He moved his mouth slightly and looked at Lin Shi. He said politely, Miss, Uncle Air didn't know you would come today, so he didn't prepare a gift for you. Please take this money to buy some snacks and sweet treats. Next time, Uncle Air will give you a proper gift. Lin Shi looked at Lu Tsuehua with some difficulty. Seeing the awkward atmosphere between her younger brother-in-law and her mother-in-law, Lu Tsuehua quickly smiled, gently patted Lin Shi's hand, and said to Lu Aigua, Aigua, our little Shi is still young. Giving her money might scare her.
So, listen to your sister-in-law.
This time, don't give her money. Next time, let's invite our sister-in-law, Xiao Xiao, and Kezi to come over for a meal. What do you think? Lu Aigua looked at Lin Shi. Seeing her shy smile, he said, All right, little girl, Uncle Air will definitely prepare a proper gift for you next time. Today was a bit rushed. Yes, our family shouldn't be so formal. Okay, I'll go to the kitchen to prepare. You all sit and chat for a while. After saying that, Lu Tsuehua took a small brazier out of the room. Mom, here, I'll put this brazier at your feet to keep you warm. Okay. Ma Julian's tense face softened a little upon hearing this. Come, Xiao Shi, stay here and chat with Grandma and Uncle Air. I'll go see the kitchen. Okay, Auntie. Is there anything I can help with? Are many people coming to eat today? Not much, just your Uncle Air and his good brothers Ah Zheng. I can handle it. You just sit here.
All right.
Lin Shi obediently sat beside Ma Julian. Noticing the awkward atmosphere between them, she bit her lip, pretending not to notice, and started talking to Ma Julian. Grandma, how have you been lately? I heard Auntie say you haven't been feeling well these days. Why don't you ask Lu Zheng to come see me and check on you? Lin Shi pouted, a little complaining. Oh, you're so busy, and I don't have much to do. Why bother you? It's nothing, Grandma is feeling better now. Ma Julian said cheerfully, looking at Lin Shi with full affection. Grandma, it's not that you're in poor health. You're getting older, so it's normal to have some small issues. You don't need to hide your sickness. With me here, I'll make sure your health gets better and better. Lin Shi said confidently, patting her chest. Come, Grandma, stretch out your hand. I'll check your pulse. Seeing Lin Shi's serious eyes, Ma Julian couldn't help but smile, but she obediently held out her hand. Lin Shi carefully checked her pulse, looking very focused. Ma Julian watched with a soft heart. Next to them, Lu Aigua widened his eyes in surprise. Wow, I didn't expect this little girl to have such skills. Grandma, don't worry. Your health is fine. Maybe it's because of the sudden changes in weather these past few days. You haven't been paying attention to your body and caught a cold. Tell me, have you been feeling tired or lacking energy lately? Yes, really. Our little she is becoming more skilled in medicine, Ma Julian said with a smile.
Hehe, no, grandma.
Don't worry. I will give you some medicine later. When she heard about taking medicine, the brave little old lady frowned. Can we not take medicine? Look, you said I don't have any illness. Seeing her nervous look, She tried not to laugh. But taking medicine will help you get better faster. Annie said you haven't been eating well these days and have been sighing every day.
No.
Don't listen to her. She's just nervous. Grandma is perfectly fine.
Can we not take medicine?
All right. No medicine if you prefer. But these days, you need to eat on time and not be picky. Okay, I will eat well. I just haven't had much appetite these days.
Good.
That's what I thought. I'll watch you eat later, She said with a smile, holding Ma Julian's arm. Good. Grandma wouldn't lie to you. Meanwhile, the two of them enjoyed their time together. Lu Igua sat alone nearby, looking a bit lonely. She looked at her second uncle. He was dressed very neatly, wearing a new outfit that looked like it belonged to an official. His tidy hairstyle and generous attitude when paying money showed he was probably capable. But seeing Ma Julian ignoring him so much, she didn't dare say much. Still, she had some doubts in her mind. After a while, the atmosphere grew quiet. Lu Igua looked at Shi and smiled. Girl, how old are you? You seem quite skilled at checking pulses. Medical skills were learned from the old doctor in the family, just the basics, only the surface skills. You're only 19, and you're already doing well. The young girl is quite good.
Keep it up.
Okay, sure. As they exchanged words, Ma Julian noticed that Lu Igua was quite sensible and finally stopped giving him the cold shoulder. Lu Igua felt his mother's gaze soften and was surprised. He also began to pay more attention to Ah Zheng. Since he married Yu Hua, his mother no longer liked him much. Especially after they moved to the county to settle down, she refused to talk to him. Zhang Yua also knew her mother-in-law didn't like her and rarely came back home. Even having 2 children didn't change that. Over the years, he was caught in the middle, torn between his mother and his wife. Both were important to him. Why didn't Ma Julian like Zhang Yua? At first, when her son was in college and fell in love freely, she was quite open-minded and approved. But Zhang Yua, although from the city and spoiled growing up, was too delicate and often caused trouble everywhere. Still, she thought, oh well, as long as the child liked her. What really made her angry was something that happened on Lu Yu's Memorial Day. Lu Zheng's grandfather died for the country. Ma Julian loved him deeply and was a widow with 4 children at a young age. On that Memorial Day, Zhang Yua caused a fuss. It was her first time coming over, and Ma Julian thought since the girl wasn't married yet, she didn't need to go with them to pay respects. She left her at home, thinking it was a kind gesture. But Zhang Yua secretly resented this, feeling her future mother-in-law didn't like her and was deliberately cold. After the Lu family left, she threw a tantrum in her room, smashing things and even scaring the chickens and ducks in the yard. Ma Julian, looking at her husband's grave, was already very sad. When she returned home and saw the house in such a mess, she felt a surge of anger. But she held back her temper and asked Zhang Yua calmly what had happened. Zhang Yua, angry at the moment, ignored the disapproving looks from the Lu family and Lu Igua's desperate attempts to stop her. She stubbornly said, I didn't do anything, just offered some sacrifices for uncle. When Ma Julian heard this, she became very angry. She rushed forward and slapped her twice, then told her to get out. Her late husband was her lifelong pain. No one could touch even a little bit of his memory. Zhang Yua was slapped twice and cried loudly in anger. She ran out quickly. Ma Julian watched her run away, suddenly coughing up blood, which scared everyone present. Mom, are you okay? Don't scare me. Mom, don't be angry. Suddenly, everything became chaotic. Lu Zhanghua held her down several times before Ma Julian finally regained consciousness. The first thing she did when she woke up was slap Lu Igua next to her. Lu Aigua, you must break up with her immediately. Otherwise, you're not allowed to enter the Lu family's house for the rest of your life. Lu Aigua was in great pain but could only nod tightly. In his heart, his mother was always capable of everything. He had never seen her so weak before. All his emotions were replaced by fear. At that time, Lu Aigua was still studying. He even took leave to come back and pay respects to his father. No matter how worried he was about his mother's health, he could only leave the school step by step. Lu Zhanggua saw him off and was very silent on the way. When they arrived at the station, seeing his exhausted brother, Lu Zhanggua couldn't bear it anymore. He patted his shoulder and said, "Aigua, I believe you didn't mean to mess things up. But you know, there's no room left for you and Comrade Zhang. In Mom's eyes and in our siblings' eyes, no matter what, she can't use Dad to settle scores. The deceased must be respected. So I hope that when you go back, you can make the right choice." After saying that, Lu Zhanggua turned and left. Lu Aigua watched his brother's back, unable to hold back tears. He knew he had truly hurt everyone in the family this time. Back at the provincial city university, Lu Aigua immediately looked for Zhang Yuhua and decided to break up with her. "Yoa, let's break up."
Not Aigua. I'm sorry.
That day, I was confused. I didn't mean to do it. Zhang Yuhua, now aware of her mistake, knew how wrong she had been. She looked at her cold, distant partner, her heart aching. She really liked him. No matter how much Zhang Yuhua begged, Lu Aigua never agreed. He loved her, or he wouldn't have taken her home, but his love gave her the confidence to act unruly, disrespect elders, and insult the deceased. Later, for a long time, Zhang Yuhua kept begging him for forgiveness. To protect the girl's reputation, Lu Aigua never explained why they broke up. So many classmates didn't understand. The turning point came on graduation day. That day, all the classes went out for a meal. Being young, everyone got carried away, and many bottles of wine were drunk. The next morning, Lu Aigua found himself and Zhang Yuhua lying on the bed at the guest house. "Zhang Yuhua, what are you doing?" Lu Aigua shouted angrily. Zhang Yuhua, having achieved her goal, stopped being stubborn and sat on the bed, crying silently while holding the blanket. Lu Aigua's head started to ache. After suffering for half a month, when Zhang Yuhua's parents brought her to his dormitory to beg desperately, Lu Aigua finally gave in. Back at Lu's home, Lu Aigua kneeled in front of Ma Julian and said he wanted to marry Zhang Yuhua. Ma Julian broke his stick, but still refused to change his mind. All right, since you're so determined to marry her, fine. From now on, you're no longer part of my family. I, Ma Julian, will pretend I never had a son like you." After saying that, Ma Julian called the village elders and publicly disowned Lu Aigua. Lu Aigua and Zhang Yuhua were both college students. After graduation, they returned to their hometowns. Zhang Yuhua's parents, worried about their daughter having no support, paid to build a house for them. So, the two settled in Hongshan village, which hadn't been renamed yet. Later, as their careers improved, they moved to the county town. Over the years, although Lu Aigua visited his family every year, he never entered their house. Eventually, after much persuasion from Lu Zhanggua, Lu Aigua, after 11 years, finally brought his wife and children into the house again. But Ma Julian still ignored them. In recent years, perhaps because he was getting older, he had become less temperamental and could talk to Lu Aigua a little. Still, deep down, Lu Aigua had hurt her feelings. Lu Zheng and the others wandered around the back mountain twice and caught a wild chicken before stopping. "All right, let's go home. Today we'll have chicken and venison," Lu Zheng said happily to his two brothers.
Great.
"Let's go, Brother Zheng. Let's head back," Lu Dio said excitedly, rubbing his fists. "Okay, since you're so eager, you can pluck the chicken later," Lu Zheng teased, splashing cold water on him to stop his enthusiasm. "Oh, Brother Zheng, you just like teasing me. You know my hands are fat. I can't clean all the feathers," Lu Dio muttered, looking unhappy. "Relax, Brother Zheng is just joking. I'll pluck the feathers, you kill the chicken," Lu Xiaoyu comforted him. Lu Dio's mood instantly brightened. Lu Zheng couldn't help but laugh at his brother's expression and said, Dio, you should stick with me in the future. I don't feel safe when you go out alone. Seeing the confused look in Lu Dio's eyes, Lu Xiaoyu rolled his eyes. Oh dear, my dear brother. Zheng is just teasing you. Be careful or someone might sell you someday and make you count money for them. Lu Dio was suddenly inspired and turned around, pinning Lu Zheng down. Brother Zheng, you shouldn't play like that. He pressed his full weight onto Lu Zheng. Lu Zheng didn't notice and was firmly held down by Lu Dio. Lu Dio, get up. Do you know how heavy you are? Lu Zheng said. I won't, Lu Dio said proudly, tightening his arms. Humph, Brother Zheng, one day you'll be caught by me too. Lu Zheng almost couldn't breathe under his brother's hold, cursing him softly, but Lu Dio refused to let go. Lu Zheng flipped his palm, taking advantage of Lu Dio's distraction, and pushed him back. Lu Dio didn't understand what was happening and was quickly subdued. Ow, ow, Brother Zheng, it hurts. Don't squeeze so hard. Ouch, Lu Dio wailed, losing his earlier bravado. Watching the two brothers play rough, Lu Xiaoyu just smiled and started tidying up the things on the ground. Next time, do you dare to lock my throat again? Lu Zheng asked, pinching Lu Dio's arm. No, I won't. I'm sorry, Brother Zheng. Please forgive me. I was just having a moment, Lu Dio pleaded. I was wrong. Lu Dio is now as sincere as he can be. Lu Zheng pressed him twice before letting him go. Xiaoyu, don't tidy up. Leave it there. Let this bored guy tidy it. Xiaoyu looked at the two of them, then stood up and handed the basket to Lu Dio. Brother, you do it. Lu Dio felt like crying but couldn't. Xiaoyu, you're teasing me too, Xiaoyu shrugged, showing he couldn't help. Lu Dio, be smarter. We're leaving now, Lu Zheng said, carrying the half-filled deer meat basket. Okay, I understand. Don't worry, Brother Zheng, I'll definitely bring back that wild chicken. Lu Dio is reliable when it comes to serious matters. Lu Zheng nodded, said nothing, and then left the mountain with Xiaoyu. They are both men, walking quickly. Soon, they hid from the crowd and returned to the Lu family. Hey, Xiaoxi, why are you here? I was about to call you over for dinner at the youth station. Lu Zheng said happily, carrying the basket. Yeah, Annie asked me to come. It's been a while. Where did you go? Lin Shi looked curious. Come on, let's go inside and talk. Lu Zheng looked around and was about to take Lin Shi into the house. Lin Shi tugged on Lu Zheng's sleeve and whispered, Grandma and second uncle are talking inside the main room. Don't go in. Lin Shi looked worried. Second uncle? He's back. Lu Zheng asked, surprised. I don't know. When I arrived, he was already here. Grandma and he don't seem to get along well. Grandma just asked me to help her into the main room, then she pushed me out. Then they probably have something to discuss. Don't worry, it's fine. By the way, let me introduce him. His name is Lu Xiaoyu. He's my good brother. He also has an older brother called Lu Dio. They are twins. You'll see them soon. Lu Zheng pushed aside his thoughts and started introducing his good brother to Lin Shi. Comrade Lu, hello. My name is Lin Shi, Lin Shi said softly, looking at Lu Xiaoyu with a gentle smile. Hey, sister-in-law, hello. Just call me Xiaoyu. Lin Shi blushed at the word sister-in-law. Lu Zheng quickly warned Lu Xiaoyu with his eyes. Xiaoxi, ignore him. He's just joking. I'll deal with him later. Oh, no, I just feel a bit shy. All right, I'm going to my aunt's to see if she needs any help, she said, then headed toward the kitchen like a swallow returning to its nest. Lu Zheng watched her back with a silly smile. Oh, Zhengji, now I finally understand. You really have fallen into your sister-in-law's hands, Lu Xiaoyu teased, looking at Lu Zheng's smiling face. Lu Zheng shot him a sidelong glance. Stop talking nonsense to me. Just tell me here. If you go around talking nonsense in front of Xiaoxi, do you think I won't scold you? Lu Xiaoyu nodded. All right, Zhengji, no wonder my brother says you're easily swayed by looks. It's true. Just a joke, but you can't even joke around. You can joke with me, but not with her. She's sensitive. If you tease her, she'll feel awkward. Okay, I won't joke about sister-in-law. Are you happy now? Fine, you go to the kitchen too. You're about to become a husband stone, and I need to deal with this chicken. Oh, And ask Anne if she wants any internal organs or something. Lu Zheng nodded, giving him a look that said, "You're quite sensible," then turned and went into the kitchen. "Mom, do you need any help?" Lu Zheng asked Lu Tsuehua, who was busy. Perfect timing. Come, help me knead that bowl of dough. Today, don't add too much coarse grain. Your second uncle is coming, and I worry he might not be used to it. Okay. Lu Zheng nodded, washed his hands, and started kneading the dough nearby. She squatted on the ground, picking out vegetables. Lu Tsuehua, worried, advised, "Xiaoxi, when you're done, put them over there so Lu Zheng can wash them. The water's cold, and girls shouldn't get their hands in cold water." "All right, Andy, I understand." She nodded obediently. She was still doing the work Lu Tsuehua asked her to do. Otherwise, with Lu Tsuehua's personality, she wouldn't have to do anything at all. Lu Zheng was strong and kneaded the dough quickly. Soon, he made about 20 plain pancakes. "Mom, is this big enough?" Lu Zheng asked, holding one up. Lu Tsuehua glanced at it.
Yes.
Mother and son worked together very smoothly. Seeing their skillful movements and perfect teamwork, she couldn't help but feel a bit embarrassed. It seemed she had regressed since coming here. She hadn't even cooked before. She was truly spoiled beyond measure. Lu Zheng was focused on cooking, but his eyes kept watching Lin Shi. "Xiaoxi, do you want to come try?" Lin Shi's eyes brightened immediately. "Okay, I'll go wash my hands." Watching the little girl's cheerful figure, Lu Zheng couldn't help but smile. "Xiaoxi, don't listen to Ah Zheng. If we want to work, we work. If we don't want to, we don't. In this house, it's not just women who have to do the work, you know? And men are naturally stronger. Look at Ah Zheng. How quickly he kneads the dough, right? In the future, he should do it, understand?" Lu Tsuehua openly taught Lin Shi about managing the household, without hiding her words. "All right, Auntie. I understand. I'll let him do more in the future," Lin Shi said, covering her mouth to hide her smile. "It's okay. I'll do a bit more myself. Marrying a wife isn't just to have her serve me. Anyway, do you want to play? Or, if not, go eat some eggs over there," Lu Zheng said like a child giving instructions. Lin Shi pouted. "No, I want to try. I've never made this kind of pancake before." Okay, then give it a try," Lu Zheng said, pinching off a small piece of dough. Lin Shi took it, kneaded it, and started to feel a bit awkward at first. Her shapes were always strange. But after making two, they looked better. "Oh, not bad. Xiaoxi, you're pretty quick to pick it up. Smart people learn things fast," Lu Zheng said with approval. "No, I can cook. I just don't know how to use our stove here. In the city, they use coal. But I've been here long enough. I've pretty much got the hang of it," Lin Shi replied. "That's great. Then next time, you can cook with me," Lu Zheng said. "Oh, you little rascal, the kitchen is so smoky. Why do you want to call the girl over? If you can't do it yourself, that's fine." Before Lu Zheng could daydream about their sweet daily life, his mother interrupted sharply. "Oh, Mom, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to build a good relationship with Xiaoxi. Don't cause trouble for me. I'm so clumsy. I'd rather have her cook for me," Lu Zheng explained. Lu Tsuehua looked at Lu Zheng's speechless face, feeling a little embarrassed, but she still held her head high and said, "I know you can't do it, but I have to remind you, so you don't get carried away." All right. I'll go outside and take a look. Xiaoxi is a good kid, but why is she so slow?" she said, turning to leave. Lin Shi and Lu Zheng watched Lu Tsuehua hurriedly walk away, feeling amused. "All right, don't be upset. Annie was just speaking casually, you know." Lin Shi gently touched Lu Zheng's hand to comfort him. "I'm not angry, just feeling a bit helpless. I feel like I'm not very reliable in my mother's eyes." "Haha, no worries. Andy has also realized and feels a bit embarrassed. Don't keep that serious face. It'll be awkward later." Okay, don't be sad. Hurry up, we're almost done with this. What should we do next?" Lu Zheng looked around. Nothing much to do now. Probably just braising chicken. "Xiaoxi, let me tell you, today we also caught a deer. I'll take you to see it later." "A deer? The one I'm thinking of?" "Yes." Lu Zheng nodded confidently.
Wow.
"You guys are amazing. Catching a deer? As a law-abiding citizen from the future, Lin Shi had never seen such a scene.
What's so special about that?
We also caught wild boars before. It's just a small deer. I plan to make half into dried deer meat and keep the other half for us to eat. The blood and internal organs I'll make into medicinal wine. I can send some to your family, is that okay?
Huh?
That's quite valuable, isn't it? Meat is very precious these days, especially deer meat. No big deal. Uncle and Aunt are in the city, and they don't get to eat this kind of thing. I want to give them a special New Year gift from our area. Oh, and I also have a bunch of rabbits. In a few days, I'll slaughter them all, and Grandma will make you a rabbit fur hat and wool gloves. They'll be so warm. Lu Zheng carefully shared his ideas and plans. Hearing his gentle voice, Lin Shi felt deeply touched. Lu Zheng, you're so good. Lin Shi linked her finger with his and said seriously, "Is that enough? That's what I should do. Do you have any other requests? Just tell me, and I'll do my best. Plus, this is our first time meeting your future parents. I can't mess up." Lu Zheng's face was full of a smile as he held Lin Shi's hand and looked at her encouragingly. I don't really know much about these things. I think you're already very good." Lin Shi looked up, her voice growing more confident. All right, it's okay if you don't know. I understand. Don't worry, I've got this. And if anything happens, my parents and Grandma are here watching over us. I promise I won't let you down. Lin Shi nodded, fully trusting Lu Zheng. Outside, the atmosphere was getting lively. Lu Zheng guessed that Lu Diyu had just returned. Come on, I'll show you the deer. Sure enough, Lu Diyu had just put down a basket of things. Hey, Diyu, I underestimated you. You're already finding your own food? Lu Zheng teased, looking at the handful of pine cones in the basket. Of course. I found these myself, Lu Diyu replied proudly. As he spoke, he secretly glanced at Lin Shi. Wow, Zhengji's partner is so good-looking. Where did he find someone like that? Why don't I have this luck? Lu Diyu's mind was racing. Seeing his obvious gaze, Lin Shi felt a bit helpless. These twins really don't look alike at all, not just their faces, but their personalities are totally different too. It's quite strange. He was being watched secretly, so Lin Shi spoke up first. Hello, are you Diyu?
My name is Lin Shi.
Your younger brother Xiao, you already met me. Are you really twins? Lu Diyu didn't expect Lin Shi to talk to him first, so he was a little flustered. We're twins, but we don't look much alike. Lu Diyu scratched his head and smiled awkwardly. Oh, I see, Zhengji and Chi-Chi are also twins, but they don't look much alike either, Lin Shi said with a smile, looking at Lu Zheng's face. He then covered his mouth and laughed. Lu Zheng looked at her helplessly. Lu Xiaoyu watched their interaction and pulled Lu Diyu away. Bro, come over there with me. I still haven't finished plucking my feathers. There are so many. Come help me, he said, smiling at Lin Shi before dragging Lu Diyu away. What are you doing? Are you scared or something? You can't even pluck one feather properly. Where did you eat your meal? Lu Diyu scolded. Hey, stop arguing. Can you be a little more considerate? Let her stay for a bit. Lin Shi watched them leave, then chuckled strangely at Lu Zheng. Lu Zheng frowned, pinched her little face, and asked, What's so funny? Why are you always laughing? Nothing.
Just.
You let go. Wah wah wah. Lin Shi's cheeks were pinched, and she spoke unclearly, her words jumbled. Lu Zheng touched her smooth little face, feeling proud. He didn't loosen his grip and continued to squeeze her soft little face before finally letting go.
Ah.
Lu Zheng, how dare you pinch me? I'm going to tell Auntie, Lin Shi said angrily, holding her face with both hands. When the girl turned to walk away, Lu Zheng quickly pulled her to the corner of the wall. Oh, little Shi, don't be mad. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have pinched your face, Lu Zheng said in a humble tone. If Lu Cuehua found out, she might give him a scolding with some spicy food. Today, with so many people here, he would lose face and dignity. I'm sorry, really sorry. Sorry, Lu Zheng said, rubbing Lin Shi's red face, feeling heartbroken. Why is this little face so tender? Lu Zheng didn't dare to press hard anymore, only touching gently. Humph. Lin Shi puffed out her cheeks, showing she was angry. He used so much force, almost making her drool. It was too much. I was wrong, I really was. Please forgive me, Lu Zheng said as he bent down carefully, watching her face. Lin Shi's face was tight, her lips pressed together. She said, I don't want to talk to you. I'm going to help Auntie. Don't follow me, then turned toward Lu Tsuehua. Lu Zheng watched her shake her hair as she walked away, afraid to bother her again. He could only stand there feeling uneasy. Brother Zheng, what's wrong? Did you make the wife angry? Lu Dao, carrying a cleaned wild chicken, saw Lin Shi angry and walking away. I just pinched her face. I didn't think it would hurt her, and she got mad, Lu Zheng explained, staring straight at her back. Lu Dao rolled his eyes. How did Brother Zheng find a partner? Does he even have one? Honestly, only Brother Zheng's face could get him a girl. Lu Dao observed him with dislike. Brother Zheng, I have to tell you, what are you doing? You know how strong your hand is. She's just a girl, and her skin is tender. She's not like us with tough skin. How could she not feel pain when you pinch her? Lu Dao criticized harshly. I didn't hurt her. I didn't use much force. Her skin is just too tender, Lu Zheng said, sounding less confident. Thinking that he had pinched her more than once, Lu Zheng started to feel like hitting himself. The young girl was really angry for the first time. He really deserved it. Hey, Brother Zheng, go talk to her. Otherwise, Annie might have to step in. Lu Dao patted Lu Zheng on the shoulder with a sympathetic look. Lu Zheng sighed. Oh, why is he so careless? Now he's upset the young girl. When Lin Shi approached Lu Tsuehua, she was still a bit upset. Who made Lu Zheng so careless? But she didn't show her unhappiness. Although she was angry, she didn't want Lu Zheng to get into trouble. What's wrong? Why didn't Lu Zheng take you to play? He just left you here, Lu Tsuehua said while washing vegetables. No, Andy, I wanted to come over and keep you company. It's not him who left me behind, Lin Shi said, remembering how Lu Tsuehua looked like she wanted to go find Lu Zheng to settle the matter. She quickly held onto Lu Tsuehua's arm and said, Okay, I got it. I won't look for him. Lu Tsuehua smiled. Hey, what's wrong with your face? You're not even near the fire, so why is it red? Lu Tsuehua looked at the symmetrical red marks on Lin Shi's face and found it strange. Lin Shi touched her face and quickly said, Nothing, I don't feel anything. Maybe it's the wind. Oh, yes, the wind here is pretty strong. Look, Lin Shi, don't stand here. I'll ask Lu Zheng to light a small fire for you, so you don't get cold later. No need, Auntie. I'm not cold. Feel my hand. It's warm. Everyone's busy now, so don't trouble yourself, Lin Shi said, placing her hand on Lu Tsuehua's and trying to comfort her. Lu Tsuehua touched her hand and saw it was indeed warm, so she relaxed. Good. Auntie knows you're obedient. But if you get cold or hungry, you must tell me, okay? Just treat this place like your own home. Okay, I won't be polite with you. The two of them enjoyed a happy moment. This made Lu Zheng, who was watching from afar, very anxious. What were these two talking about? They looked so happy. Meanwhile, the conversation in the main room was coming to an end. Mom, do you really not want to go live with me in the county for a while? The transportation is better there, and healthcare is also more convenient. Look, your legs aren't as good as they used to be, and you often get headaches or colds. It would be better to go to the county for checkups. Also, both my older brother and I are your sons. It's not fair to always let him bear the responsibility of taking care of you. I want to show my filial piety too. When it comes to emotional moments, this middle-aged man suddenly knelt down and rested his head on Ma Julian's lap, saying, Mother, can you really not forgive me? I am also your child. Do you really want me to go through life without parents to care for me? Ma Julian's hands trembled and hovered in the air, but she ultimately couldn't bring herself to lower them. She let out a long sigh and said, I'm old now, and I don't have the energy to go out and move around. I don't know when I will be able to see your father again. You say I should go to the county town, but that's impossible. Your father isn't there, and I can't leave Hongshan village. As for filial piety, just having the heart is enough. Your older brother and sister-in-law treat me well and take good care of me. I'm quite comfortable here, so you don't need to worry. Our mother-son bond is a bit weaker this lifetime. But people, in the end, have to be responsible for their actions. Don't dwell on this. Let the past go. Mother. Lu Aigua cried bitterly. Ma Julian looked at Lu Aigua, who was already quite old but was crying so uncontrollably. It was hard not to feel heartache. But she truly did not want to see that woman. Just seeing her made her think of her insults to her husband and her schemes against her son. Lu Aigua was the most similar to Lu Yu among her 4 children, and he was the youngest. You could say he was her most favored child, but also the one who hurt her the most. Years ago, when Zhang Yuhua insulted Lu Yu so badly, she ordered Lu Aigua to break up with her. After Lu Aigua wrote to tell her they had separated, she felt relieved. But she didn't expect that 2 years later, they would get involved again, shamelessly kneeling before her, begging her to agree to their relationship. She looked at Lu Aigua, trying to find even a hint of hesitation or regret on his face. But there was none, only determination and calm. At that moment, Ma Julian even questioned herself, wondering if her parenting was flawed. Why had her children repeatedly fallen into the hands of such a woman? Even when they pushed her into a corner, Ma Julian kept asking Lu Aigua if he had thought about his father, about the family's feelings, or if he had any hardships. She had even broken her stick over him, but it still didn't change his mind. When Lu Aigua fell, how much better did she feel? But she still forced herself to separate Lu Aigua from the Lu family because she couldn't bear to see any stain on Lu Yufeng, who had lived a life of honor. As for being cruel, she admitted it. She was just tired of how these two looked. After everything settled down, Ma Julian fell seriously ill. If it weren't for Lu Jiangwo's 3 siblings still needing her, she might have followed Lu Yu at that time. Ma Julian no longer paid attention to Lu Aigua on the ground. Whether she owed him or not, she couldn't say clearly. She knew Zhang Yuhua had tricked Lu Aigua. She even went out of her way to beg Lu Yu and his old friends, despite feeling ashamed. But Zhang Yuhua was lucky. She was pregnant. What more could she say?
Just let it be.
Slowly walking out of the main hall, Ma Julian looked at the bright light outside and felt a bit dazed. She didn't have much time left. It was time to let go of some things. Grandma, I'll help you. She looked up and saw the trembling Ma Julian about to come out. She hurriedly called out, "Oh, I'm fine. I just walk slowly. Don't worry. Look at me. I'm in such a rush," Ma Julian said, smiling at Lin Shi, who was rushing over, feeling a warm feeling inside. "Grandma, you need to be careful. It's late and it's winter. Don't slip and fall. If you need anything, just call us. We're all here and ready to help." "Yeah, Grandma. Don't be stubborn. Come on, I'll help you." Lu Zheng also came over to persuade her. All right, you're all good children. Let's go. Help Grandma back to her room. Come on, Xiaoxi, you come too. Grandma has something for you," Ma Julian said. "Okay, Grandma. Come on, I'll help you." Lin Shi nodded without paying attention to Lu Zheng's subtle glances from the other side. Lu Zheng looked at the girl's heartless attitude, feeling frustrated. What should he do now? He was really angry. In his heart, he cursed himself harshly and wished he could slap himself twice. Ma Julian didn't notice the little quarrel between the children. She frowned and slowly went back to her room. "Ah Zheng, go close the door," she said as she sat down and started to instruct Lu Zheng to close it. "Grandma, what's wrong?" Lin Shi looked at the old lady holding her, confused. "It's nothing, Xiaoxi. Grandma is happy. Look at how lively it is outside," Ma Julian said, smiling. "I am very happy to see that Zheng has found such a good partner. Here, this is a small gift from Grandma for your parents. Please don't refuse. Although these are old items from some years ago, they were passed down from my parents' generation." Ma Julian took out 2 copper coins from a handkerchief under her pillow. She said, "In those years, our family faced many hardships. Although we were relatively well off, we still lost many things. Over the past few years, things have been uncertain and unstable. Because of that, I didn't dare to bring these out. But I thought, since these are old items, they are my little gesture. Maybe you can take them to your parents, or show them to the younger family members later. Ma Julian looked a little worried. These things are still quite precious and might be sensitive for people today. But after thinking carefully, she felt there was no better way to show her sincerity. Oh, Grandma, you should keep these safe. There's no way I can give such valuable things to my parents, Linshi said carefully, holding the 2 copper coins with surprise in her eyes. She didn't expect the old lady to be so generous, even bringing out her most treasured items. Although she didn't know much about antiques, she recognized the coins, famous Kai Yuan Tong Bao coins. Lu Zheng also looked a bit surprised, but then he thought about his grandma's careful considerations. This must have been something she thought through carefully. It's okay. I was worried you wouldn't like it. These are just material things. My wife only has these to give, Lu Zheng said. Seeing Ma Julian look a little sad, Linshi stopped arguing with Lu Zheng and looked at him with a pleading expression. Lu Zheng was also confused by Ma Julian's reaction. But thinking about his second uncle in the main hall, he felt it was normal. His grandma might not say much, but every time her second uncle visited, her mood was affected, and her feelings would fluctuate more. As juniors, they couldn't interfere with elders' decisions. But he saw and remembered her feelings, and naturally, he felt a bit resentful toward that second uncle. Grandma, don't be upset. We'll keep these. Come on, take them. Since Grandma gave them to you, she won't take them back. The more valuable the gift, the more she cares about you. That's a good thing. Just listen to me and keep them, Lu Zheng said thoughtfully. Linshi opened her eyes wide, but when she saw Ma Julian's hopeful look, she ultimately did not hand over the copper coin she held. But, Grandma, I really think this is too valuable. My parents would feel uneasy accepting it, she said. It's okay. These are just some worthless trinkets. Just consider it as my wife witnessing this, Ma Julian replied. She patted Lin Shi's hand and made her decision. After finishing talking about this matter, Ma Julian looked a little tired. Grandma, are you tired? If so, you should rest for a while. I see Auntie still has some work to do, she said. Today there are a few special dishes and Lu Tsuehua is busy preparing them. Ma Julian waved her hand. No, I'll rest now. The nights are hard to get through. Besides, if I keep lying on the bed every day, my bones will get soft. All right, you all go ahead and do your things. Grandma will sit inside for a bit, she added.
Okay then.
Grandma, you sit here. I'll bring you some hot soup, Linshi said sweetly. Yes, thank you, little Shi. Such a thoughtful girl, Ma Julian said happily, praising the young girl in front of her. This girl is good everywhere. I really like her very much. All right, Grandma, you rest here. Lu Zheng and I won't bother you anymore. We'll go out first to see if Annie needs any help. By the way, Grandma, if you need anything, just call out. Don't try to be brave on your own, she said. Seeing the girl chatter nonstop, both Ma Julian and Lu Zheng smiled. Okay, I understand. Zheng, take Xiao Shi to get something to eat. It's late, and you shouldn't go hungry, she said.
Got it.
Grandma, you rest for a while. I'll come to call you when it's time to eat, Lu Zheng replied. Ma Julian waved her hand, looking tired. The two of them quietly left without arguing further. Xiao Shi, don't be angry anymore, okay? I was wrong. I really was. Lu Zheng pulled the girl aside, bowing and begging. Lin Shi still looked upset. Oh, now you've come to your senses. Why didn't you keep pinching me just now?
He teased.
I was wrong, she said, glaring at him. Lu Zheng looked at her angry face, feeling nervous inside. Lu Zheng, if you dare pinch me today, tomorrow you'll dare to hit me. I won't forgive you so easily, Lin Shi said, taking advantage of Lu Zheng's distraction to bend down and slip away from his arm. Lu Zheng heard this and stared blankly as the girl ran away. Suddenly, a slap landed on his face. Oh, Lu Zheng, you're just asking to be hit. Seeing that Lu Zheng didn't chase after her, Lin Shi finally relaxed. She's so sensitive because he pinched her. If she doesn't teach him a lesson now, it will be trouble later. During dinner, the two still hadn't made up. At this moment, Lu Tsuehua noticed the tension and put down her chopsticks, raising her eyebrows. Lu Zheng, what did you do to upset Xiao Shi again? Lu Zheng looked at the girl but said nothing, lowering his head. Seeing Lu Tsuehua about to intervene, Lin Shi quickly spoke up. No, Auntie, he didn't bully me. He's just a silly boy. Ah, forget him. I'm starving, let's eat. Auntie cooked so many dishes today, I need to eat more. Lu Tsuehua's anger immediately disappeared. Good, good, eat more. Look at you, you're so thin. Come on, Uncle Lu, do you and Xiao Yu, let's eat together. Don't be shy today, we made so much food. Everyone must finish eating. Let's eat heartily. Lu Tsuehua cheered, making the atmosphere lively and cheerful. Yes, Annie, I miss your authentic 3 delicacies dish. Come on, let me see if it still tastes the same, Lu Diyu said casually, holding his bowl. All right, try it. Everyone eat up. The mood was warm and relaxed. Even the usually gloomy Lu Igua forced a smile and began to carefully enjoy the hometown flavors. Lu Jiangwo looked at his younger brother at the end of the table and sighed silently. This knot, it just can't be untied. After finishing her chores, Lu Tsuehua saw her silly eldest son looking so miserable and gave him a sharp glare. Serve some vegetables to Xiao Shi. Lu Tsuehua signaled with her eyes. Lu Zheng was startled by her look and felt guilty. He tentatively scooped a piece of meat onto Lin Shi's plate. Seeing she didn't react, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Shi was amused by his expression and stopped teasing him. In return, she also served him a piece of food. Lu Zheng immediately smiled happily. Oh, Xiao Yu, look at Brother Zheng. He's so worthless. It's only because his wife is soft-hearted, otherwise, Lu Diyu whispered. Xiao Yu nodded in agreement. After everyone finished eating and drinking, they happily chatted for a while before starting to leave. Walking back to the youth commune, Lu Zheng kept glancing at the young girl. After a while, he finally gathered courage and took her hand. Seeing that Lin Shi didn't pull away, Lu Zheng silently smiled. He held her small hand and shook it gently. Cece, please don't be mad, okay? I was wrong. Look, whatever you want for compensation, I'll do it for you. Is that okay?
I'm sorry.
Now you're pretending to feel sorry. You were so proud when you were pinching me earlier. I'm sorry. Please don't be mad. Lu Zheng looked at her face, thinking she still seemed upset and almost crying. What should he do? Lin Shi watched him for a while. Seeing he was really scared, she softly said, I'm telling you, I wasn't really mad. But I was a little unhappy at the time. You have much more strength than us girls. You think it doesn't hurt, but you actually made my face turn red. I was drooling a bit and I felt so embarrassed with so many people around. But I guess I'm a bit sensitive too. Never mind. After all, you're my boyfriend. Lin Shi crossed her arms, looking very proud. Okay, I was wrong. Next time I tease you, I'll be a dog, Lu Zheng said seriously, holding her hand. Honestly, he was really scared this time. He knew Lin Shi wasn't someone who caused trouble without reason, but he was the one who provoked her. He was worried that his clumsy words might make her angry at night.
Xixi, I'm sorry.
If I make you mad in the future, you must tell me. And I won't intentionally upset you. If I do make you angry, just hit me. Where could I hit you? Lin Shi rolled her eyes.
Then.
If I upset you, you can hit me and I'll hit myself, okay? No, you shouldn't upset me. Just don't make me mad, you silly boy. Lin Shi glared at him and walked ahead. Lu Zheng quickly followed a few steps. All right, I won't make you mad anymore. Cece, don't walk so fast. Give me a hug. Their figures gradually disappeared into the night. The next morning, Lu Zheng woke up very early. Before dawn, he had already brought back all the game from the traps on the mountain. Oh, wow, your dad. Your son's luck is really amazing. Everyone on the back mountain puts out traps, but none are as exaggerated as yours. They all line up to fall into the traps. Lu Tsuehua looked at the 4 or 5 prey on the ground and was a bit amazed. Yes, it's true. People might think this kid is a great shot. Lu Jiangwo puffed on his cigarette and said. Lu Zheng leaned on his waist, smiling proudly. Of course. When I, Lu Zheng, go out, I do twice as much as others. Early in the morning, the three of them were circling around the prey. All right, Mom, you still want me to bring some chicken soup to third sister? Hurry up and heat it so I can go sit in Uncle's car later. Okay, I'll do it now.
Dad, what do we want to eat today?
How about some noodles? Seeing Lu Tsuehua in a good mood, Lu Jiangwo asked cautiously. Sure, let's eat. I feel like I owe you both something, Lu Tsuehua said with a smile as she put on an apron and scolded playfully. All right, let's go, Tsuehua. I'll help you knead the dough. Lu Jiangwo smiled. Lu Tsuehua shot him a quick look. Oh, you're finally helping out. Let's go. The couple happily went into the kitchen. Lu Zheng shook his head with a smile, looking at the dirt on himself. He didn't delay any longer, grabbed a bucket of water, and went to the back room. After washing up, a steaming bowl of noodles was already on the table. Hurry up and dry your hair.
It's so cold today.
Don't get sick later, Lu Tsuehua said anxiously as she saw Lu Zheng come out with only a thin shirt and wet hair. Lu Zheng touched his head, thinking it was a bit much. He didn't want to upset Lu Tsuehua, so he grabbed a towel hanging on the rack and quickly wiped his hair. Lu Tsuehua looked at his half-hearted effort. Lu Zheng, are you not going to stop messing around in the morning? Hurry up and take the noodles to Grandma's to warm up and dry your hair. Let me tell you, if you get sick because of this, don't expect me to care about you. Lu Zheng pouted.
Got it.
He then carried a big bowl of noodles and sat next to Ma Julian, eating quickly. Seeing him sit obediently, Lu Tsuehua felt a bit relieved. She then glared at Lu Zhenghua, who was busy eating nearby. She was annoyed and said, "What's wrong? Was I the only one who gave birth to this son? He doesn't do anything all day." Lu Jiangwo put down his chopsticks with an innocent look. He just wanted to enjoy a bowl of noodles, but now it was all over his head. Meanwhile, the couple argued loudly, while the grandparents and grandchildren on the other side enjoyed a peaceful moment. Oh, Grandma, please don't put the eggs on my plate. I've already eaten. Lu Zheng held up his hand to block his bowl and said to Ma Julian, "Nonsense. There are no eggs in your bowl, just some thick noodles. Here, I have 2 eggs. Grandma can't finish them all, so come here. Be good and help Grandma eat one." Enough. I just like eating these noodles, you know that. You keep the eggs for yourself. Just a couple of days ago, someone wasn't feeling well. You should restock yourself. How will you take care of the kids later? Ma Julienne was so annoyed by this mischievous boy that she pointed at his nose and said, "Now you're talking so nicely. When Grandma gets old, she might not want to take care of the children."
How could that be?
I was raised by you. I wouldn't feel safe if you didn't help me take care of them. Look at my mom's temper. If she's the one taking care of the kids, it'll be a mess. Grandma, you can't just sit back and do nothing. I'm your grandson, and you have to watch over me. All right. If you don't mind me being a bit troublesome, I'll definitely help take care of them. Just don't think I'm getting forgetful later. No, that won't happen. I really want you to help me look after them. They chatted and laughed, and Ma Julian's appetite improved a bit. After breakfast, Lu Zheng didn't delay. He took the things Lu Tsuehua prepared for Lu Chi and headed to the town. At the supply and marketing cooperative, Lu Chi had just finished organizing the goods. Since there were no customers that morning, she sat down and thought of He Wenli. Sigh, I wonder how he's doing? Is his wound still hurting? Can he eat normally now? Sigh, Lu Chi's mind was full of worries. When Lu Zheng entered the cooperative, he saw Lu Chi looking very tired and unwell. What happened? Did someone bully you? Lu Zheng put the things on the counter and looked around, feeling uncomfortable seeing the others. Oh, no. I wasn't bullied.
Don't look at me like that.
You're scaring everyone. What are you doing? You look like you lost money this morning. Why are you so gloomy?
Spit.
What are you saying? Every day, don't talk to me randomly. Also, how come you're free to come over today? Lu Chi asked suspiciously, not believing that Lu Zheng would come to see her without a reason. It's nothing. Mom asked me to bring you some soup. Yesterday, I killed a chicken. Oh, And here are some spicy cabbage and pickled shredded vegetables she prepared for you. You can eat them with your meals. Lu Zheng handed her a tightly wrapped package, and she felt very warm inside.
Hey, I understand.
In a few days, I'll have a holiday, and we'll go back to see them. By the way, are Mom, Dad, and Grandma doing well at home? Lu Zheng nodded.
They're fine.
Don't worry. Grandma just had a little discomfort a couple of days ago, a minor issue. She's fine now. Just take good care of yourself here. I'm here at home with you. Really? What happened to Grandma? Did Xiao-Shi see her? Yes, I checked yesterday. Xiao-Shi said she's fine. Just an old ailment. Just keep warm. Lu Qiqi finally relaxed. Seeing that she had finished, Lu Zheng asked, Are you done? Is there anything else? Lu Qiqi looked a bit anxious as he prepared to leave. Seeing her worried expression, Lu Zheng asked, What's wrong? Is there something? Tell me, I'll help you handle it today. Lu Qiqi hesitated slightly and softly asked, What about He Jiqing? Lu Zheng looked as expected. He's doing well, no problem. He's recovering now. Lu Qiqi looked at him expectantly, but after he finished speaking, she was a bit stunned. That's it? Of course. He's fine, just needs to rest. Oh, good. That's great. Seeing Lu Qiqi staring blankly, Lu Zheng felt helpless. Hey, he's fine. I even brought him chicken soup yesterday. His injury must have drained his energy. During the new year, you can mention to Dad and Mom to bring some supplements for him. Also, how's your matchmaking going? Mom asked if you found someone suitable. Hearing that He Wenli was recovering somewhat, Lu Qiqi's face lit up with a smile. When asked about her matchmaking, her expression suddenly turned gloomy. Don't mention it. My eldest aunt keeps dragging me to matchmaking every day whenever she has time. Those guys, I don't know what's wrong with them. None of them are suitable for me. Is it that you're not suitable for him, or that they are not He Wenli? Lu Qiqi, sometimes I really want to open your mind and think. You like He Wenli so much, yet you promise your mother to go on a blind date. If you are ready to let go and start a new life, I would admire you. But why do you look so lifeless now?
Huh?
I'm not lifeless. I just can't find the right person. Don't talk nonsense. He Jiqing doesn't like me, so don't ruin his reputation. Lu Zheng was speechless. When he was chasing her before, why didn't he care about his reputation? Honestly, both of them are so awkward, not at all smooth. If they wait for each other to break the ice, who knows how long that will take. No, Lu Qiqi, did our mother give you a brain when she gave birth to you? You don't usually seem so clueless. Do you really think someone who doesn't like you would risk their life to save you?
Think about that.
Really, if no one points it out, you just keep thinking about it and you'll only get more confused. Fine, I give up. This is your own matter. Think carefully about it. As for He Wenli, just ask him later. You'll find out then. Sometimes just talking can help, you know? Lu Zheng said a long string of words without caring about Lu Qiqi's thoughts, and he walked out. Is this really his sister? Why is she so silly and fierce at the same time? Now, he's already said all this. If these two still haven't made any progress, then forget it. Neither of them should be together, or they might end up having a silly kid. Meanwhile, Lu Qiqi's heart was storming with waves. She had thought that He Wenli might have feelings for her, or else why would he risk himself to save her? But whenever she remembered what Xiao-Shi said, her fiery heart instantly cooled. She promised her mother to go on a blind date, not just because she was giving in, but also to see if she could like someone else. But, like Lu Zheng said, there are suitable people out there. Her aunt had picked someone who was good in many ways. It's just that he wasn't the right one, because he wasn't him. Thinking this through, Lu Qiqi's mind was still a tangled mess. Love brings worry. Fear brings hesitation. Her feelings for He Wenli now are just like that, caught in a dilemma, unable to move forward or back. Here, Lu Qiqi is overwhelmed with sadness and heavy rain, while Lu Zheng is happily celebrating. It just shows that people's joys and sorrows don't always match. Lu Zheng went to the black market, holding a cigarette and turning it in his hand, but not lighting it. Come, Brother Zheng, look at these. They are good items we haven't sold yet. These are kept by the brothers themselves, not meant to be sold outside. Take a look and see if any suit you, Zheng Yuan said with a smile, bowing politely. Since Lu Zheng sold something at the black market, Zheng Yuan was given control of that line of business in town. Zheng Yuan also rose from a small helper to a major figure in this trade. When he saw Lu Zheng coming, he acted like a proud parent, eager to give him all the treasures he had. Lu Zheng nodded and carefully looked at some items on the table. Most were food, with a few being essential household tools like sickles and hammers. Lu Zheng frowned. Is that all? Nothing else? I was planning to send some local specialties to my elders in Jiang province. They already have these over there. Seeing that Lu Zheng was not satisfied, Zheng Yuan's smile faded. Come on, what are you doing? Did you hear what Brother Zheng just said? Hurry up and look around for some local specialties. He kicked a young helper, who quickly went out to look. Only then did Zheng Yuan put on a smile again. Come, Brother Zheng, please sit. The dog went outside to see if he can find some specialties. Do you want tea or alcohol? No need, you go ahead. I just came to buy some things today. You don't have to be so nervous, Lu Zheng said, frowning at Zheng Yuan's anxious fidgeting. All right, no problem. I'll have some tea brought to you. I'll go outside and see if I can find some specialties. You came all this way, you shouldn't leave empty-handed. After saying that, Zheng Yuan turned and left. Lu Zheng saw he was being polite and didn't bother with him. Instead, he picked through the goods on the table. Finally, after some careful selection, he managed to find a few items he thought were okay. Luckily, Zheng Yuan didn't know, or he might have hidden in the bathroom crying. These were their own savings meant for the new year, but Lu Zheng had picked them apart like this. However, Lu Zheng was quite lucky. When Zheng Yuanfu went out, he happened to meet an old man selling wild animals. Zheng Yuan looked through the items, which were mostly small animals. These days, having some is good enough. Brother Zheng might not eat them all himself. He waved his hand, taking everything from the old man. The old man was holding money and looked stunned. At first, he was nervous when he saw this person approaching, but then he realized he was quite a good guy. Zheng Yuan didn't expect that this chance encounter would earn him some good feelings. Brother Zheng, look at these pigeons. They're hard to find at this time. Lu Zheng stood up and looked at the two pigeons. They seemed healthy, and he nodded with satisfaction. These pigeons could be cooked into soup to help his little sister recover. There was also half a roe deer. Lu Zheng looked at it and decided to take it as well. All right, Yuanzi, I want all of these. Please send a few brothers to deliver them to the Hongshan team, he said, pulling out a stack of money. Hey, Brother Zheng, what are you doing? Are you doing something wrong? No need, no need. This is just a small gift from your little brother. After some refusal, Lu Zheng still couldn't give away the money. Zheng Yuan was grateful and knew he should repay kindness. If Lu Zheng hadn't given him this opportunity, he wouldn't know where he'd find anything to sell. Lu Zheng saw that this person was bold enough to act, and after careful consideration, he decided it was okay to trust him. Now, he believed it was a very good decision. Zheng Yuan personally saw Lu Zheng off and promised to deliver the items to the Hongshan team. Lu Zheng nodded and, after he left, went to see Aunt Qing. Aunt Qing. Lu Zheng knocked on the door. The door was opened immediately. Brother Zheng Xiaomu cheerfully called out, quickly inviting Lu Zheng inside. Mom, Brother Zheng is here. Oh, Zheng is here.
Come in.
Sit quickly, I'll make you a bowl of noodles. Aunt Qing grabbed her apron and hurried into the kitchen. Hey, Aunt Qing, don't bother. I'm not hungry yet, Lu Zheng called out, but he didn't manage to stop her. Xiaomu also quickly brought some tea over. Brother Zheng, have you been busy lately? It's been a long time since you came by. Xiaomu asked curiously. Lu Zheng smiled and gently ruffled his head, saying, Yes, I went out of town to pick up goods. It took quite a while before I returned. After coming back, there were many things to do, so I've been holding everything in. Oh, I see. So, why did you come to town today? Why didn't you bring little Shi over? I've been missing her. Are you worried that I might be interested in someone else? Lu Zheng teased, poking his forehead. Xiaomu quickly covered his face. Brother Zheng, you're being a bit stingy. I was just asking.
You don't have to hit me. Geez.
Xiao Mu pouted, looking a little upset. Are you saying it's okay to ask about my girl then? Seeing Xiao Mu look so hurt, Lu Zheng smiled and said, all right, I was joking. Go on, tell Aunt Qing not to work so hard. I need to head back soon. Okay. Xiao Mu agreed happily and ran off quickly. Aunt Qing moved fast. Since the shop still had ingredients, she soon brought out a steaming bowl of noodles. Here, Ah Zheng, try if the seasoning is right. Aunt Qing said with a smile as she handed him the bowl. All right, I'll try. You know, after traveling so much, your noodles are still the best. Tough and full of flavor. I miss them so much. Ha, you're so sweet, like you've got honey on your tongue. If you want noodles, just come anytime. Aunt Qing's place will always have enough.
Great.
I won't be polite then. Wow, these noodles are really delicious. Lu Zheng picked up a chopstick of noodles, looking very satisfied as he ate. Good, as long as you like it. By the way, Ah Zheng, why didn't you bring little Shi along? I haven't seen her in a long time, Aunt Qing asked with some concern. Oh, little Shi is in the village. It's so cold today, I didn't dare bring her out. What if she catches a cold? That would be tough. I went out today to deliver something to my sister and also checked out the black market. Aunt Qing knew Lu Zheng had connections at the black market, so she nodded without asking more. That's true. Little Shi is from the south, right? She must find it hard to get used to here. Lu Zheng thought of the little girl bundled up in many layers, and a gentle smile appeared in his eyes. Yes, she's afraid of the cold. Not long ago, before it snowed much, she started wearing thick cotton-padded jackets. Now, she wears them every day just to go outside. Aunt Qing chuckled at his description. The southern girl was really adorable. Small and tiny, dressed in so many clothes, looking like a little potato. Oh, by the way, Aunt Qing, I came today to ask you for something. Lu Zheng put down his chopsticks, wiped his mouth, and said seriously. What is it? If you want something, just ask. You're making me nervous. Aunt Qing saw Lu Zheng's serious expression and felt a bit anxious. Seeing her reaction, Lu Zheng knew he had upset her, so he quickly softened his face and said, It's nothing much, don't worry. I just think your face looks so good, and recently I've been preparing special treats for Xiaoxi's family, so I thought of you. In the south, we don't have authentic fried sauce noodles like this. Special treats. I want to prepare something they don't have over there. That's what makes it special. Seeing Lu Zheng's happy face, Aunt Qing also smiled brightly, pointing into the air. Oh, Zheng, I never thought you'd be so romantic. Now you're even thinking of preparing special treats for your girlfriend's family. You've really grown up. Aunt Qing's voice was loud, and before she finished, many people looked over here. Even Lu Zheng, who was thick-skinned, couldn't handle so many friendly or teasing looks. Annie, please don't laugh so loud. Everyone's looking, and you're making me embarrassed. Lu Zheng tugged at Aunt Qing's sleeve and said, Oh, what are you afraid of? Being good to your wife is such a proud thing. Why be afraid? Everyone here has gone through the same, she replied. All right, tell me, how much do you want? I promise to make it for you. Since this is your first time asking me, I'll make it look beautiful. I don't know. Just do what you think is best. It would be better if it lasts a while. Okay, I'll use those small clay jars to pack it for you, and I'll make sure not a single drop leaks out.
Great.
Thank you, Aunt Qing, Lu Zheng said. When do you need it? Aunt Qing pulled out a stool and sat down, asking. Probably in a few days. The meat at home isn't smoked yet. I plan to send some smoked meat later. Aunt Qing nodded gently and smiled warmly. That's good. This might be the first time you're sending something to Xiaoxi's family. You should really make a good impression. The girl is from the city, very beautiful, and knows medical skills. You, young man, really have sharp eyes. However, Annie has told you that you must not do anything that would disappoint her. No, Auntie Qing, I won't do such things. Besides, with my dad around, if I dare to mess around, he'll break my legs. Auntie Qing nodded. All right, then, I'll finish making everything in the next couple of days. When it's ready, you can come and pick it up yourself. Okay, thank you, Auntie Qing. Lu Zheng finished his meal quickly and then said goodbye to go home. He still had many things to do. After preparing for several days, A heavy package of express delivery finally was sent out through the snow and wind to Jiang province. Lin Shi looked at the surprised expression of the delivery person and felt very shy. She really didn't expect this young man to be so bold, even planning to move everything out of the house. At first, she thought that with her aunt and uncle there, it wouldn't be so strange. But she didn't expect that the whole family was unreliable, each one rushing to take all the belongings from the house. Of course, she knew all this was because they valued her. Although she wanted to complain, she was still deeply touched. What's wrong? Still feeling down? We've already sent a lot of things over, Lin Shi said, looking at the unhappy expression of the man beside her, and sighed deeply. Today, when he came, Lu Zheng even wanted to send 2 deer antlers. But Lin Shi thought that her parents wouldn't prepare anything, so it would be a waste to send them. She took them out instead. But Lu Zheng wasn't happy about it, and he still isn't now. All right, next time I'll send them. Don't be upset. We've sent a lot already. I can tell you this package is definitely the most impressive New Year gift in our neighborhood, so don't worry. And I've also said many good things about you. I'm just worried that Uncle and Aunt might laugh at you for dating someone from the countryside. So I thought I'd give them a little more to make them proud. Oh, really, it's just 2 deer antlers that weren't sent. And I want to tell you, my parents are very kind. They won't look down on you just because you're from the countryside. As long as you treat me well, they won't say anything. All right, don't be upset. Go back and rest. You've been running to the mountains every day these days. You must be exhausted. Look at your dark circles. Lin Shi gently shook Lu Zheng's hand and comforted him. Yes, I'm fine, Lu Zheng said, holding Lin Shi's hand, feeling a bit calmer inside. They supported each other and slowly walked back to the Hongshan team. As the new year approached, the village's festive atmosphere grew stronger. Heavy snow blocked the gossiping footsteps of the villagers, and everyone stayed at home, sitting by the fire to keep warm during the cold winter. Lin Shi was no exception. Even wrapped up like a little ball of fur, she still wore many clothes. Su Wei teased her about it. Xiao Shi, you really look like a kid, wearing so many clothes. What if you go outside? Lin Shi hugged her hot water bag and pulled the blanket up to her armpits. Hearing this, she shook her head. Well, I don't care. Sister Su Wei, it's too cold here. But what if you go out? You're wearing so much now. I don't know, Lin Shi said, pitifully. Li Xiaohong and Lu Zhaodi also laughed at her. Hey, Su Wei, don't tease her. We're just a few people, and she's from the south. It's normal for her to feel cold here for the first winter. Exactly. Lin Shi nodded heavily inside the blanket. By the way, does anyone want to sleep with Lu Zhen? Su Wei asked everyone. The weather was getting colder, and each room needed a fire to keep warm. Since he Xiaoman married Li Tianju, only Lu Zhen was left in her room. It was fine before, everyone got along peacefully. But after a few snowfalls, no matter how unwilling Lu Zhen was, she softened towards Li Xiaohong. According to Lu Zhen, she wanted Li Xiaohong or Su Wei to move in with her, since she had conflicts with the other two. Hearing this, Lin Shi pursed her lips. She really didn't want to live with her. Lu Zhaodi also lost her smile and frowned tightly. As for Su Wei, she didn't mind much, but she didn't want to share a room with such a quarrelsome person. Her temper could flare up easily. Li Xiaohong looked at everyone's expressions and sighed. Sigh. Lu Zhen really is quite capable. She managed to offend all the girls. If none of you are willing, I can move over. As soon as Li Xiaohong finished speaking, the 3 of them frowned. Sister Xiaohong, can't she live alone? We're just burning some firewood. She can burn a little more. At worst, we can burn less here, Lin Shi said as she sat up. Li Xiaohong's previously unhappy mood was suddenly eased by Lin Shi's innocent words. Oh, Xiaoxi, you're so cute. It's not just about burning some firewood. The main thing is she's afraid to sleep alone now, and it's cold when she sleeps alone. Since there are 4 of us here, and she's alone over there, it doesn't look good. Don't worry, sister is fine.
She wouldn't dare to bully me.
Forget it. Xiaoxi, You and Sister Zhaodi sleep in this room. I'll go with Xiaoheng. I don't believe she can bully both of us alone, Su Wei said confidently, patting her chest. After some discussion, everyone agreed that Su Wei's plan was the best way to handle it. Since the decision was made, they took advantage of the daylight to start moving. Although they were just switching rooms, the girls' scattered belongings took some time to pack. She didn't stay in bed either and helped out. Oh, be careful, everyone. My things are quite valuable, Lu Zhan said loudly, holding a box and raising her eyebrows. What are you shouting for? We didn't do it on purpose. We knew we were moving, but you still made a mess, Su Wei replied directly, looking at Lu Zhen. It was hard to understand how she managed to keep her room so messy. It was even dirtier than theirs, which was surprising. Lu Zhen looked at Su Wei's stern face, hesitated, then went outside. Su Wei rolled her eyes at her spoiled look. All right, Sister Su Wei, don't argue with her. Don't be mad. Here, where should I put this pot? She jumped off the bed to comfort Su Wei. Now, she finally understood. Lu Zhen was just a spoiled child seeking attention everywhere. But kids can be cute, and she just found her annoying. I'm not mad. Why should I be mad at her? Come on, help me tidy up, Su Wei said. The four of them worked together and soon cleaned the room thoroughly. Before they could sit down to rest, Lu Zhen came back in. Seeing the room cleaned thoroughly, she didn't say anything this time. Everyone was very tired and had no mood to pay attention to her. However, Lu Zhen, who was always bold and outspoken, still refused to stop causing trouble. Oh, gosh, it's really uncomfortable with so many people in this room. It's all just heads moving around. Lin Jiqing, after you finish helping, you should go out. This is a private place. Lu Zhen raised her pinky finger, holding a handkerchief to cover her nose, and said to Lin Shi and Lu Zhaodi, clearly showing her dislike. Lin Shi was very angry at her smug attitude. She rolled her eyes and pulled Lu Zhaodi, turning to leave. If you don't like so many people, why didn't you say so earlier? And then we had to move here. Lu Zhen, I warn you, don't keep causing trouble. Otherwise, I won't take care of you. What do you think you are? Su Wei couldn't hold back and argued directly. What do you mean I'm causing trouble? This is where I sleep. When they come in, I feel uncomfortable. What's wrong with that? If I lose something, who do you think I should ask? Lu Zhen said loudly, crossing her arms. Lu Zhen, be careful with your words. Some things you say are your responsibility. Also, if you don't want a roommate, we can move out. Please don't hurt others with your words. Words can cause trouble, Li Xiaoheng frowned and scolded her sternly. Lu Zhen really doesn't know what she's doing. She's always full of schemes. She's truly unwell. Su Wei snorted proudly at Lu Zhen and pulled Li Xiaoheng to leave. Lu Zhen watched their backs and cursed softly in her heart. If I weren't begging you now, I wouldn't want to live with you all. The four of them moved back in together. They looked at each other with a lot of helplessness. But life still had to go on. After regrouping, the rooms felt emptier. Oh, Xiaoxi, it's so cold outside.
The snow is really heavy.
Lu Zhaodi rubbed her hands and stomped her shoes to shake off the snow before coming in. Yes, come on, Sister Zhaodi, get onto the bed and warm up, Lin Shi said, wearing a thick military coat and curling up on the bed. How are we doing with our supplies? We're just about enough, but it's hard to say. According to Tang Jiqing, besides He Jiqing, we've only eaten 2 meals during this time, Lin Shi nodded in understanding. Now it's winter. The days are short, and there's not much work to do. People don't use much energy, so missing 1 meal is okay. How will Brother Wenli have his meals? Well, the male educated youths take turns cooking over there. We don't need to worry about it. Just prepare 2 meals a day. Oh, that's good then. Linchi has now resumed her routine of cooking with them, but she didn't make up for the previous days. Yes, but you don't need to worry too much. Their group of male educated youths is getting along well, and if they are busy, we can help out. After all, He Jiying is also part of our youth group. Of course, since there's no work now, and everyone has nothing to do. By the way, I need to give the things Wenya sent to Brother Wenli later. Lin Shi patted her head and remembered the package she had set aside a few days ago. You know, in winter you turn into a little bear cub just sleeping in your little nest. Lu Xiaodi took off her shoes and sat on the Kong bed, patting Lin Shi's puffed-up quilt.
Hee hee.
Lin Shi rested her head on the quilt and smiled softly. It's too cold outside. Today I don't want to cook and I don't want to go out.
Got it.
Everyone's like that. I was just teasing you. If you're so afraid of the cold, stay inside and don't let yourself freeze. Getting sick now wouldn't be good. Yes, I know. Recently, Lin Shi hasn't gone to the clinic, but sometimes villagers come to the youth group to see her when they get sick. Mostly kids who played too hard during the day and caught colds at night. She takes this seriously. Her health isn't great, and if she catches a cold, it might take a long time to recover. The snow is falling even heavier now. I'm a bit worried our house can't handle it.
What?
Really? Lin Shi looked at Lu Xiaodi's worried face and couldn't help but feel worried too. If the house collapsed, they would be in danger. Well, it's just my worry. But honestly, our house isn't as sturdy as those in the village. When the educated youths first went to the countryside, it was all very sudden. When Tang Jiying and the others arrived early on, there were no youth groups yet. Later, they stayed at villagers' homes for a long time. Seeing conflicts with the villagers, the team leader and others decided to build houses for the youths. Everyone thought that the young intellectuals going to the countryside was only temporary. Since they weren't living in their own houses, they didn't build them very carefully. Back then, everyone was also struggling, so the houses were built simply, just enough to live in. Really? Lin Shi was truly shocked this time. She thought, how could they be living in such dangerous houses? The heavy snow outside was no joke. If it snowed heavily, it might actually cause problems. Jie Zhaodi, have there been such heavy snows in recent years? I haven't paid much attention. It seems like there has been heavy snow every year, Lu Xiaodi said uncertainly. Seeing Lin Shi look more worried, she quickly tried to reassure her. Actually, I don't really know. Anyway, let's not worry too much. Nothing will happen. Tang and the others haven't said anything. Lin Shi forced a small smile. Yes, it should be fine. If there was a problem, everyone would notice. But things often turn out unexpectedly. Neither Lin Shi nor Lu Xiaodi expected that their words would come true. Late at night, Lin Shi, who usually slept well, was suddenly awakened. Maybe because she had discussed the house with Lu Xiaodi during the day, she woke up in the middle of the night. She listened to the howling wind outside and the white snow covering everything. She knew the snow was still falling. Hearing the patter-patter sounds outside, Lin Shi found it hard to sleep. She put on her clothes and opened the door, feeling a freezing cold. She stomped her feet and blew warm air to try to warm herself. She looked outside and saw the vast, endless, snow-covered land. Even though she had seen this many times, she was still amazed. After using the bathroom, Lin Shi thought she was just worrying too much. But when she looked into the kitchen, she saw the roof was barely holding up and was gently shaking. Get up. The house is going to collapse. Lin Shi shouted loudly, her voice desperate. Looking at the shaky roof and the other houses nearby, she saw no one was outside. She clenched her teeth and started knocking on each door to wake everyone up. The wind and snow blew into her nose and mouth, making her cough and feel uncomfortable. She first knocked on the house where the young men lived. Get up. The house is going to collapse. Wake up. Unable to delay any longer, I hurried to Li Xiaohong's room. Li Xiaohong sleeps lightly and heard Lin Shi shout, which made her wake up immediately. Xiaohong, you're awake? Quickly, call everyone out. The house might collapse. Startled, Li Xiaohong turned around and began shouting for help. Seeing her turn, Lin Shi didn't hesitate and rushed toward her and Lu Xiaodi's room, stumbling along the way. Lu Xiaodi also sensed something was wrong. When she saw Lin Shi anxiously knocking, she immediately got up. What's wrong? What's happening? Lu Xiaodi helped the weak Lin Shi sit on the bed and quickly put on her pants. Lin Shi was gasping for air, cold air rushing into her nose, and her lungs felt like they were about to burst. She forced herself to calm down and managed to say, our kitchen. It's going to collapse. We need to get out quickly. I'll go. My poor mouth, Lu Xiaodi said, though she already guessed what was happening when she saw Lin Shi's condition. Come, I'll help you out, Lu Xiaodi said, quickly putting on her clothes. She looked at the ceiling but couldn't tell what was wrong. Without delay, she helped the exhausted Lin Shi out of the room. Outside, others had also woken up and were standing scattered in the yard. Brother Wenli, are you okay? Is everything all right? Lin Shi saw He Wenli leaning on his cane, pale-faced, and asked worriedly.
I'm fine.
I just pulled a muscle when I got up. It's nothing. The wound didn't open, He Wenli said with a smile to reassure her. Good. I'll check on you later, Lin Shi replied. He Wenli nodded, and neither of them spoke further. Everyone's brows were tightly furrowed as they looked at the roof, which was starting to shake, and Tang Zhen and Li Jin examined the walls around them and returned to the yard with serious expressions. Everyone, pack up your valuables quickly. The walls have cracks and might not hold much longer. Don't go into the kitchen. It's too dangerous. Hearing this, everyone became panicked. They didn't delay any longer and hurriedly went into their rooms to pack as fast as they could. Xiaodi, don't move the heavy things yet. Just pack your valuables first. Lin Shi saw Lu Xiaodi moving boxes outside the house one by one and tried to stop her. It's okay, Xiaoxi. A sister can carry them. Hurry, you finish packing your things, and I will help you move them later, Lu Xiaodi said determinedly as she kept moving the boxes outside. Lin Shi clenched her teeth, handed the valuable items to He Wenli, and then ran back inside. Come on, Sister Xiaodi. Let's do it together. Since Lin Shi was not very strong, she didn't want to move the other belongings after packing the money and papers. But Lu Xiaodi insisted so strongly that she had no choice but to go along. After 2 trips, Su Yu and Ma Jiwen came in. Come on, Lu Jiqing and Lin Jiqing, you two go outside first. We will help you move, Su Yu and Ma Jiwen urged as they carried heavy loads, encouraging the two to leave. Everyone worked together, and after a long time, they finally moved all their belongings out. He Wenli was in poor health and had already been taken to the neighbor's house by Tang Zhen and others. Seeing everyone freezing so badly, Tang Zhen clenched his teeth and said in a serious voice, I will go to the team leader's house to report this matter. Lin Jiqing, you should have the key to the team office, right? It's too cold here. Why don't you take everyone there to discuss? He suggested. Okay, yes, I have the key. The team office is firewood, and it's really too cold here. Lin Shi wiped the water from her face and said with difficulty. All right, then that's it for now. Su Yu, you clean up the remaining things. Make sure your valuables are with you. Tang Zhen looked at the scattered luggage on the ground and said with some headache, All right, we understand. You go find the team leader. Tang Zhen and Li Xiaohong helped each other and left. The others also headed toward the team office. The snow was very thick, and every step created a big hole. Those with smaller bodies found it hard to lift their legs in the snow. The group helped each other, and by now, they had forgotten their usual arguments and disagreements. Even Lu Zhen, with her face pale, was tugging at Li Kai's sleeve. Lin Shi and Lu Xiaodi walked carefully forward, occasionally pulling radishes as they moved. Seeing her own unsteady steps, Lin Shi couldn't help but smile. Her mood, which had been clouded by bad feelings, had improved a lot. Hee, Sister Xiaodi, do you think I'm like pulling up carrots, digging a hole each time? Lin Shi turned to the side, smiling as she asked. Xiaodi Lu looked at her bright smile and felt a bit distracted. What was originally a very uncomfortable and scary situation, surprisingly, Lin Shi found some fun in it. Oh, Sister Xiaodi, come on, smile a little. There's nothing we can do about it. We all hope not to face such annoying problems, right? Good luck and bad luck are linked. When misfortune ends, happiness begins. Tonight, just avoiding trouble is already a big blessing. All right, don't look so serious. I'm cold. Pull me a bit. It's slippery here. Lin Shi pouted, shoving her hands into her sleeves, blowing warm air. Okay, hold on. We'll be there soon. Later, I'll light the stove for you. Lu Xiaodi gently adjusted Lin Shi's scarf around her neck and said softly. Lin Shi nodded, focusing on the road ahead. She was already cold by nature, and after being scared like that tonight, she felt a little tired. A group of people stepped on the snow, making a creaking sound. In the icy, snowy land, it felt quite special. Many years later, everyone would remember this with a faint smile. Come on, I'll open the door, Lin-Shi said, struggling to take off her gloves and reaching into her pocket for the clinic's key. The clinic was small but very tidy. Lin-Shi was the most familiar with it, so she entered alone. The others looked at the unfamiliar environment and didn't dare to move, afraid of damaging the medicines. Lin-Shi fumbled around and found an oil lamp. After lighting it, the room became clear. Li Jiqing, do you have matches? Help me light a fire, Lin-Shi asked the only boy here, Li Kai. Yeah, I do. I'll do it. I brought a fire starter. Li Kai nodded happily and agreed. Good. The firewood is over there behind us. You know where, right? Lin-Shi pointed in that direction. Li Kai looked where she pointed, nodded, and said, yes, I know. I'll go get the firewood now. After saying that, he patted Lu Zhen, who was tugging at his clothes. Come on, Xiao Zhen, let go. I'll go get the firewood. You can sit here for a while. Once the fire is lit, it'll warm us up. Lu Zhen pouted, looking unwilling. Listen carefully, it's so cold outside. I can't take you out now. Just sit here for a little while, and I'll be back soon, Li Kai patiently comforted Lu Zhen. After being gently reassured, Lu Zhen finally let go. Hurry back quickly. It's freezing outside. Okay. Li Kai patted her head and then went out. Watching the interaction between the two, Lin-Shi and the others felt a bit uncomfortable. Wow, Lu Zhen can be so delicate sometimes. Gosh, she's even shy about it. Yeah, and Li Jiqing looks quite masculine. The three exchanged glances, and the air seemed to crackle like they were sending signals. Lu Zhen saw them whispering and clenched her lips in anger. What are you all doing? Are you secretly talking about me? She raised her eyebrows and spoke sharply, startling the three. No, we weren't talking about you, Lu Zhen. Don't be so sensitive, Su Wei replied calmly. Humph. Hearing this, Lu Zhen was so angry her teeth itched. These people are all no good. They must be talking about her. Seeing her angry expression, Lin-Shi nervously touched her nose and secretly signaled to the other two sisters, let's talk later. Let's talk later. It's true, being on the same bed creates a special kind of understanding. With just a glance, the three nodded in agreement. When Li Kai came back, he sensed a strange atmosphere. What's wrong? Xiao Zhen? Li Kai put down the firewood and crouched beside Lu Zhen to ask. Nothing much, just a few annoying mosquitoes buzzing around. It's so bothersome. Everyone wasn't stupid. When Li Kai heard this, he just felt a headache. His partner was usually good, but her words often caused trouble. Sure enough, Su Wei immediately chimed in, yes. You're so proud. Even in winter, mosquitoes are bothering you. Why didn't the cold freeze your brain? Su Wei, what do you mean? Weren't you just talking about me? Don't think I don't know. Yes. The whole world is watching you every day, and they keep talking about you. Day after day, the gossiping is endless. Can't you be a little less nosy? They say we're always bothering you, but if you didn't gossip about others, how would you know when they gossip about you? Think about yesterday when you were shouting loudly at He Xiaoman non-stop. Not to mention, even the mice at our youth station have probably been talked about by you. And you say we're the ones causing trouble? You're really funny. Su Wei was full of energy. After talking non-stop, she made Lu Zhen so angry she wanted to scratch someone. Su Wei, you mean person, all you do is bully me. Lu Zhen shouted loudly as Li Kai held her back. Li Kai, let go of me. Can't you see your girl is being bullied? Release me. Don't hold me. Oh, you coward. You're making me so mad. Lu Zhen kept hitting Li Kai's hand, her eyes nearly burning with anger. Lin-Shi saw she was truly upset, so she quickly stepped in front of Su Wei. Lu Zhen's mood was unstable, and when her temper flared, she might even hit someone. Su Wei was surprised and stood behind Lin-Shi. Looking at this shorter girl in front of her, a hint of gratitude flickered in her eyes. Actually, she wasn't afraid of Lu Zhen. She was strong, and if Lu Zhen fought her, she wouldn't get a good result. Today, she really couldn't hold back her temper and provoked her. If this woman weren't so crazy and annoying, she wouldn't have reacted like this. Since living with Lu Zhen, she was close to breaking down. Lu Zhen stayed up late, dawdling every day, making her face work hard just to get into bed. She and Li Xiaohong slept in a daze every night, but still got woken up by her noisy banging. But this person was very double-faced. In the mornings, if she and Li Xiaohong made a little more noise waking up, Lu Zhen would start scolding. A few times she tolerated it, but after a while, she really couldn't stand it. Yesterday, she went to the vegetable garden in the cold weather. That woman wasn't afraid of the cold and followed He Xiaoman and the others, making a fuss. If she weren't the main character herself, she wouldn't believe how terrible and unforgivable her own sins were. Lu Xiaodi looked at Lu Zhen's fierce face and felt a bit scared. But she still firmly stood by Lin Shi, ready to help Su Wei block this crazy woman. Li Kai was thin but had the strength that an adult man should have. Li Kai grabbed Lu Zhen, but she struggled hard and couldn't break free.
Ah!
Li Kai, I hate you! Lu Zhen shouted angrily, stomping on Li Kai's foot twice. Those stomps were firm, showing she used a lot of strength. Lin Shi watched in front, clearly seeing Li Kai biting his teeth in pain. Wow, Lu Zhen is getting crazier and crazier. Okay, little Zhen, are you done venting? We're not angry anymore. Look, your hands are red from the cold. Come, I'll light a fire for you. Let's ignore them. Li Kai gently pulled Lu Zhen to the corner of the wall, apologizing to Lin Shi and the others. He knew his girlfriend was quite outspoken and often offended people at the youth station. But in his heart, he thought she was good. So, he always had to clean up her messes. Lu Zhen was hot-tempered. She sat on a stool and punched Li Kai twice. Li Kai smiled happily and accepted it all. Seeing Lu Zhen calm down, Lin Shi thought to herself, this is what happens when you match fire with water. The fiery Lu Zhen is completely subdued by the gentle Li Kai. She patted Su Wei behind her and said, Sister Su Wei, don't get mad at her later. That's just how she is. Don't mind her. Come on, let's go warm ourselves by the fire. It's freezing. Lu Xiaodi and Lin Shi pulled the slightly awkward Su Wei over. When Lu Zhen saw them approaching, her eyes widened and she was about to speak when Li Kai tugged at her clothes. Humph! Lu Zhen snorted angrily at Li Kai's gaze. If it weren't for Li Kai telling her that he was planning to introduce her to his parents soon and asking her to be gentle, she wouldn't have let those two women off the hook. Li Kai looked at her face full of resentment and gently squeezed her hand to comfort her. He had no choice. His girlfriend loved to stir trouble. If he didn't keep her in check, something big might happen one day. Lu Zhen impatiently closed her eyes and leaned back against the wall, choosing to ignore everything. Li Kai smiled helplessly. The three of them watched the scene happily, laughing to themselves. Even Lu Zhen has someone to keep her in line. The warm fire shone on everyone, driving away the cold and unease of the winter day. Lin Shi stretched out her small hands, warming them by the fire, and finally felt the warmth spreading through her. Wow, tonight is really cold. Wearing so many clothes doesn't help. I feel like my legs are going to freeze solid, Lin Shi whispered to Lu Xiaodi and Su Wei as she complained. Of course, people like us who aren't afraid of the cold are freezing, and you, little flower, look so wilted from the cold, Su Wei said affectionately, touching Lin Shi's red ears. Yeah, it's so cold. I feel like my legs are about to give out. If I stayed outside all night in this weather, I wouldn't be able to handle it. Luckily, you were quick to realize you needed to sleep tonight. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't know what might have happened, Lu Xiaodi said, holding Lin Shi's hand with a worried look. I don't know why I suddenly woke up today. You know, my sleep is usually very good, but tonight I just couldn't sleep. I kept tossing and turning, feeling really uncomfortable. Then I thought if I can't sleep, I might as well go to the bathroom. At first, everything seemed normal, but then I accidentally glanced into the kitchen and saw it moving. At first, I thought I was dreaming or hallucinating, wondering how the wall could move. Then I realized it was real and got scared, so I started calling you. I couldn't run because my clothes were too thick and it was so cold. As soon as I spoke, snowflakes started to fall into my mouth, making my throat feel like it was going to get sore. She swallowed hard, feeling her throat might be damaged tomorrow from the cold. It was already starting to hurt. All right, it's all over now. Xiao, you're really a hero at our work site. Without you today, I don't know if we would have seen the sunrise tomorrow, Su Wei said, still a bit shaken. Looking at how much the kitchen was swaying, it might have collapsed tonight. In winter, with the stove burning and everyone sleeping soundly, the house could have fallen without anyone waking up. This was no joke. If it fell, they could have died right here. Li Kai looked at Lu Zhen, who had calmed down, knowing she had heard everything too. Yes, Lin Jiqing, I really thank you today. If it weren't for you, who knows what could have happened. Xiao Zhen and I are very grateful, Li Kai said sincerely, holding Lu Zhen's hand. The others looked over. Lu Zhen was being held and couldn't break free. Seeing their eager eyes, she rolled her eyes and said, Yes, yes, thank you so much today. She looked at her proud and stubborn little expression for the first time and found her quite interesting. She nodded and smiled, saying it's okay. We've been through tough times and good things will come. Just as she finished speaking, the door was loudly knocked on. Knock, knock, knock. The knocking was relentless. Who is it? She listened to the urgent knocking and quickly got up to open the door. I'm coming, I'm coming. When she opened the door, she was immediately hugged tightly.
Oh.
Her nose bumped into a strong chest, and she almost started to cry from the pain. Lu Zeng hugged the girl in his arms tightly, afraid he might lose her. What's wrong? She felt the sadness in Lu Zheng's body. She patted his back gently and asked softly. Lu Zheng didn't speak. He just held her even tighter. Seeing how he was gripping her more and more firmly, she sighed silently in her heart. At this moment, she had no time to worry about how the others behind her felt. She reached out and hugged Lu Zheng back tightly. She said softly, It's okay, it's okay. Tang Jiqing went to find the team leader.
Did you hear that?
Nothing's wrong now. I'm right here with you. Don't be afraid. Really, everything's fine now. Look, I'm all in one piece. Oh, it's so cold here. Standing at the door, aren't you cold? Why don't we come inside? Hearing She's voice in her ear and feeling the real warmth in her arms, Lu Zheng seemed to come back to life. God knows how panicked and scared he was when he heard Tangjin say that the youth housing was almost collapsing. Little brat, what are you blocking here for? Go over there, don't embarrass me. Lu Zheng was scolded as soon as he entered the brigade office. He saw Lu Zheng blocking the door of the medical room, still holding onto the girl tightly. After being scolded, Lu Zheng finally reacted. He pulled Shi without saying a word and went to the room next door. Shi was worried as she was pulled along. Lu Zheng hadn't said a word so far, and his behavior didn't look right. Before she could finish her thoughts, Lu Zheng pushed her against the door. The snowlight outside seeped through the window, casting a soft glow over the room. When Shi and Lu Zheng faced each other, she finally saw that Lu Zheng's eyes were full of red veins. Are you too scared? Her eyes were so red. Shi reached out and gently touched Lu Zheng's face, feeling worried. Lu Zheng looked at her calmly, then slowly pinched her chin and lifted it slightly. He leaned down and softly kissed Shi. After a moment, seeing that Shi did not resist, he held the back of her head and deepened the kiss gradually. The gentle kisses made her feel dizzy. At first, Shi was caught off guard. It wasn't until she felt a slight pain on her lips that she opened her eyes wide. Hey, how did this happen? How did I end up being kissed? Lu Zheng saw her come back to herself, but still looked dreamy. He playfully bit her lip, and when she winced, he quickly let go. Before she could recover, he pressed his lips to hers again, this time more gently, as if trying to make up for his earlier roughness. She stared with wide eyes, noticing Lu Zheng's expression carefully for the first time. He had his eyes closed, looking very serious. She became mesmerized. When Lu Zheng opened his eyes, she quickly closed them in panic. Seeing her fluttering eyelashes, Lu Zheng's heart softened. He kissed her lips again and then softly chuckled. Hearing the sound, Lin Shi reflexively opened her eyes. Seeing Lu Zheng smiling at her, she let out a small sound and buried her face in his chest. Lu Zheng stroked her hair and kept smiling. Lin Shi felt the vibrations from his chest and felt even more shy. What is happening? Oh no! As a modern girl, she was unexpectedly overwhelmed. What should she do? She felt embarrassed and thought she couldn't face anyone anymore. Thinking this, she buried her face even lower. Lu Zheng enjoyed the moment of her leaning into him. Seeing she was still not moving, he gently lifted her head, worried she might be suffocating, and teased. What's wrong? Are you shy? Be good and lift your head, or you'll run out of breath. He gently stroked her head and spoke softly to comfort her. Lin Shi still felt shy. After a while, seeing she still didn't move, Lu Zheng's eyes flickered, and he leaned down to whisper in her ear, if you don't get up soon, I'll kiss you again. His low voice echoed in her ear, making Lin Shi feel like her whole body was about to explode. At this moment, upon hearing Lu Zheng's words, she no longer felt shy and quickly looked up, afraid he might do something inappropriate again. Lu Zheng saw the girl's flushed face and smiled warmly. Now you finally realize? Are you really scared I'll kiss you? After saying that, taking advantage of Lin Shi's distraction, he pecked her on the lips again. The warmth that had just started to fade instantly returned to her cheeks. Lin Shi felt like she was a boiling kettle, bubbling and about to melt. Seeing Lu Zheng smiling happily, completely different from his earlier gloomy look, Lin Shi couldn't hold back. She punched him lightly in the chest. You really annoy me, Lin Shi pouted and sat down on a nearby stool. Honestly, it was their first time, both just kids in elementary school. Why was he so good at this? So embarrassing. Lin Shi thought angrily inside. Lu Zheng watched her cute little expression, and his heart slowly warmed. He had been truly scared just now. He never expected such a dramatic thing to happen around him. If Lin Shi hadn't gotten up tonight and found out, what would have been the result? No one could be sure. When he heard Tang Jin talk about it, his whole body went cold. He didn't dare think about what to do if it really happened. On the short walk from home to the village office, he fell twice. His mind was blank the whole way. Even when he saw Lin Shi's figure, he was still scared. He was afraid. What if it happened? What if Lin Shi got hurt? He was scared. He was extremely afraid, even unable to imagine it. When he hugged Lin Shi, his body finally started to feel again. Seeing the gloomy atmosphere around him, Lin Shi sighed deeply. She patted the stool beside her and said, Lu Zheng, come here, sit with me. I'm cold. Hug me. After saying that, Lin Shi pursed her lips, feeling very shy. But clearly, she was frightened tonight. If she didn't comfort herself properly, who knew what might happen? Lu Zheng's eyes brightened when he heard Lin Shi call him over. Honestly, he was also a beginner. When Lin Shi didn't speak, he felt nervous. After all, he had kissed her without her permission. But really, how could his little girl be so soft and sweet everywhere? So adorable. Okay, do you want me to bring a fire pit outside? Lu Zheng unbuttoned his coat and wrapped the girl tightly in his arms. Lin Shi immediately felt surrounded by Lu Zheng's warmth. Throughout the day, her face had stayed hot, and she couldn't shake the feeling. Oh, no need. You're already paying enough attention to us. Lin Shi leaned into Lu Zheng's chest and whispered her complaint. All right, I get it. Luckily, I wore warm clothes today. Come here, hold my hand too. Are you cold? Did you come from the youth station? Yes, that's right. The kitchen was shaking so much. It was scary. I tell you, this is the first time I've experienced something like this, and I was really afraid. We just talked about this during the day, and then it actually happened tonight. If I hadn't remembered to go to the bathroom tonight, I can't even imagine how scared I was. If the house had collapsed, we wouldn't have been able to run away. Lin Shi shivered as she curled up in Lu Zheng's arms, thinking about the scene. Lu Zheng gently comforted Lin Shi, feeling grateful that she was safe. That's good, as long as you're okay. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Lu Zheng kept stroking her back to soothe her. Are Tang Jiqing and the others discussing the house with the team leader now? Where will we live then? The youth station is so dangerous now. I think my dad will let you stay at different villagers' homes for now, since the house is too risky. They'll probably go check again tomorrow morning. But with it so cold and snowing every day, repairing the house might have to wait until spring. Lin Shi nodded. Lu Zheng looked at her well-behaved and touched her face. He continued, then you can stay with Lu Qiqi at my place. It's more comfortable.
Huh?
Lin Shi looked up, a little surprised. Would that be okay? After all, they hadn't officially confirmed their relationship yet. She was worried that moving in together might cause gossip. Lin Shi was a bit concerned. It's fine. Later, brother, he can come stay too. His leg injury isn't healed yet. It was because he helped save Lu Qiqi. It makes sense for him to stay at my house. You're close to him, and staying together won't be a problem. Besides, even though we haven't officially announced we're a couple, everyone probably knows. They're not that naive. Indeed, as Lu Zheng said, everyone is an adult now. Lin Shi and Lu Zheng's actions naturally didn't escape the notice of some observant people. Just now, although Su Wei and the others were shocked, they quickly figured out many clues. I told you, when we were gossiping about Xiao Hong and Tang Jiqing, Xiao Shi was there secretly giggling nonstop. Her face was so red, it was adorable. We decided to let her go this time, Su Wei said, pulling Lu Zhaoti's sleeve, feeling a bit annoyed. Oh, actually, she just didn't tell us everything openly, but she wasn't hiding things from us either. Think about it. She ate at the team leader's house several times before, and after coming back, we didn't suspect anything. Yeah, that's true. But Xiao Shi is really impressive. She found the most handsome boy in our team. Hey, yes, Su Wei said excitedly, nudging Lu Zhaoti's arm. What's up? Come here, let's talk quietly. Did you see Lu Zhen's furious face just now? Haha, I almost laughed myself to death. You remember when she first came here and liked Lu Zheng, right? But he didn't like her back and she got scolded for it. When I saw her face just now, all pale and angry, I couldn't help but laugh. Lu Zhaoti also remembered how Lu Zhen looked when she first arrived. At that time, Lu Zhen was dressed like a young lady and bossed her around. When she first moved here, she couldn't do much work and cried a lot, receiving many cold looks from others. One day, she saw Lu Zheng returning from town and immediately became infatuated with him. After learning he was the team leader's son, she worked hard to get close to him. Lu Zheng was very temperamental then, and Lu Zhen, thinking she was special, believed all men liked her. She didn't guard herself at all, and openly confessed her feelings to Lu Zheng on the main road. Lu Zheng, being stubborn and hot-tempered, responded with harsh words. Lu Zhen ended up crying loudly. After that, she would avoid Lu Zheng whenever she saw him. During that time, Lu Zhen often took her anger out on Lin Shi, bullying her constantly. Sometimes she was harsh, sometimes more subtle, which made her develop a deep fear of Lu Zheng. Lu Zhen was very angry. She didn't understand why everyone treated Lin Shi so differently. Whether it was the young workers at the commune or the naive villagers, they all liked Lin Shi very much. Now, even Lu Zheng seemed to favor Lin Shi. Lu Zhen was furious. Why was it that she was humiliated by Lu Zheng before, but Lin Shi was now being treated so kindly by him? Seeing how Lu Zheng was eager to be close to Lin Shi, Lu Zhen felt it was very unfair. Li Kai looked worried as he saw his partner's face turn pale. What's wrong, Xiao Zhen? Are you worried about where we'll stay later? Recently, Lu Zhengui came over and gathered everyone to discuss the temporary plan for their team. It was decided that the young workers would stay in villagers' homes with spare rooms. Everyone was now thinking about their plans for the next 2 months. Seeing Li Kai's caring look, Lu Zhen finally felt a little better. Yeah, it's okay. We can stay at Xiao Man's house later. They have extra rooms. By the way, I need to teach her mother-in-law a lesson. She's so mean. Lu Zhen pouted and said angrily. In her view, He Xiaoman's marriage to the Li family was a step down. Li Tianzhu, a rough man from the village, had no prospects. His mother always praised him excessively. She spent her days criticizing Xiaoman. Lu Zhen thought she could handle her easily. Seeing Lu Zhen so eager, Li Kai broke out in a cold sweat. This wouldn't work. If they all got together, big problems would happen. That might not be a good idea. He Ziqing's family only has 2 rooms, I think. How will they all fit? Lu Zhen glared at him. Oh, you're so silly. The 3 of us can stay together, and you and Li Tianzhu can stay together, right? Li Kai was speechless when he heard that.
Who's really the fool here? Xiao Zhen.
I know you're close to He Ziqing, but she's married now.
How can they all stay together?
Besides, I think the house at the young workers' camp can't be fixed quickly. If we do this, it might ruin their marriage. He pouted and said, do we really have to have children? Then Li Tianzhu is a bad person. He caused Xiaoman so much trouble before, and now he's starting again. Whenever he thought of Wang Guiying's stubborn attitude, he felt angry. Luckily, Xiaoman was smart and kept Li Tianzhu tightly under control. That old woman, worried about her son, didn't dare to be too bold. Lu Zhen kept nagging and criticizing Wang Guiying harshly. Fortunately, this made Li Ka feel relieved because she finally gave up the idea of staying at Li's house. After discussions among the team leader, Tang Zhen and Li Xiaohong, it was decided that everyone at the youth station would temporarily stay in villagers' homes. Yes, Tang Jiqing, I've thought about it. Our house can accommodate a few people, and Chunqing's family can take a few, and Uncle Li's house. These families have more space. When morning comes, I'll call everyone together to discuss. For special cases, we'll handle them differently. Everyone will understand. And you and Li Jiqing should also discuss things. Just roughly plan how to divide the people at the youth station. Okay? Oh, by the way, Tang Jiqing, your belongings weren't damaged much, right? Did you manage to save some? Tang Zhen nodded. Yes, you don't need to worry. When Lin Jiqing called us out, I immediately checked around the houses with Li Jin. At that time, only the kitchen was a little shaky. The other rooms were still solid. I told everyone to move their things out. Now, except for the food in the kitchen, the rest of the losses shouldn't be too big. The firewood probably can't be salvaged either. At this point, Tang Zhen looked a bit sad. After all, these grains were hard-earned by everyone, and the firewood was cut daily, with great effort. Now, because of this sudden event, everything was gone. Lu Jiangwo understood their feelings very well. As a farmer, he knew how precious every grain was. He stepped forward and patted Tang Zhen's shoulder. He said seriously, Tang Jiqing, it's okay. This will pass. Today's disaster is just bad luck. The most important thing is that no one is hurt. Everything else can be made up for later. Regarding the food and firewood issues you mentioned, we will pay attention to them. I will prepare a report today and see if the town can provide some extra help. As for your recent meals, you can borrow from our team's grain store. No need for formal slips now. We'll handle it later. Luckily, this year is a good harvest, and our team still has some surplus grain. Otherwise, it would be very difficult. Lu Jiangwo sighed deeply and continued. All right, you and Li Jiqing must be tired too. Go rest and light a small fire. Don't say you're not tired. Everyone needs rest. You've been busy these days. Go quickly and get some sleep. Lu Zhenguo waved his hand, encouraging them to relax. Tang Zhen nodded and exchanged a look with Li Xiaohong. Seeing Li Xiaohong's nose red from the cold and her eyes full of red veins, he felt very sorry for her and simply nodded in agreement. All right then, team leader, we'll rest inside the team's office for now. You've worked hard today. Yes, team leader, now that we have some guidelines, don't worry too much, Li Xiaohong added to comfort him. Lu Jiangwo nodded. Good, you go ahead. I'll write the report about this matter and then head back. Seeing his calm face, Tang Zhen and Li Xiaohong felt more at ease. They were truly glad to have a leader like Lu Jiangwo. If they had someone less responsible, it would be much more troublesome. Hey, what are you two doing? Why are you outside? Li Xiaohong asked curiously when she saw Lu Zhen and Li Kai standing outside. Oh, nothing much, Li Jiqing. We just came out to get some air. Have you finished your discussion? Li Kai asked with a smile. Oh, enough already. Everyone stop talking here. It's so cold. Let's go inside, Li Xiaohong said, shivering as the cold wind blew. These two are quite strange, standing outside in such cold weather. Aren't they being a bit silly? Li Kai looked at Lu Zhen. Just a moment ago, they were sitting comfortably inside, but when Lu Zhen came over and took Lin Jiqing away, Lu Zhen suddenly ran out, ignoring everyone's pleas. Now, seeing everyone's gaze on him, Lu Zhen, despite being shameless, felt a little embarrassed. Why are you all looking at me?
Just go inside already.
Li Zhen's feet were almost frozen solid at this moment. No matter how angry she was, she didn't dare to keep pretending to be strong. Okay, let's go inside. I feel cold too. Li Kai kindly took the lead, inviting everyone to go inside. Li Zhen looked at Li Kai's somewhat weak body and thought about how he had been comforting her in such cold weather for so long. Her heart suddenly felt a bit sour. Her parents no longer wanted her. Since that letter arrived, she had stopped replying or calling, and no one responded. Xiao Man was also married now, so she was left alone. She didn't want to date anyone at first, but Xiao Man had told her that most men were not good. Unfortunately, this silly guy only knew to secretly help her with chores. He was not strong and didn't seem to realize he should be proud. Sometimes she worried that his small body wouldn't hold up. After starting to date, he was still very naive. He didn't know much and needed her to teach him everything. But the best part was that no matter what others said about her, he didn't believe it and still treated her kindly. She knew she wasn't perfect. She was greedy, lazy, and liked to stir up trouble. But this silly guy still held her in his heart. Come on, Xiao Zhen, let's sit here. Let's warm up by the fire. My hands are freezing. Li Kai gently pulled Lu Zhen to sit down, showing some concern. Yeah, it's okay. You should warm up too. While the two of them were cozy and chatting, Tang Zhen was also taking good care of Li Xiaohong, asking about her well-being. Between them, Su Wei and Lu Zhaodi exchanged glances, both seeing the hopelessness in each other's eyes. In another room, voices could also be heard. Are you done yet? Let go. I haven't hugged enough. Lin Shi looked at the tall, clingy person and felt very annoyed. This person was just taking advantage of her kindness. She felt sorry for him, but he kept taking advantage of her. No, hold on a little longer. Oh, okay, I have to go now. My reputation might be ruined if I stay too long.
Who cares what they think?
Hurry up. I don't care. If you promise to come stay at my house, I'll let go.
How can I agree to that now? I don't even know how to handle this.
Plus, I need to see Wenli Ji's opinion, right? Lin Shi tried to persuade Lu Zheng with reason and emotion, hoping he would wake up. Li Zheng heard about He Wenli's matter and smiled. He gently pinched Lin Shi's small face and said, just tell me if you agree or not. Don't worry about brother He will be willing. Think about it. You and I are only a little closer, and my home is quite spacious. There are no children making noise, right? It's so nice. And my mother and grandmother like you very much. If you come to my house, it will definitely be more comfortable than your days at the youth commune, right? Lin Shi pursed her lips. Of course, she knew she would be very comfortable at Li Zheng's house, but she was worried that their warmth might interfere with their normal life. After hearing Lin Shi's concern, Li Zheng looked a bit amused.
How could that be?
No, don't worry. Just open your mouth and eat. You can also spend more time with me. Since we're not married yet, you can supervise me and see if I have any faults, right? Li Zheng raised his eyebrows and exaggerated the benefits of living at her house. Lin Shi thought Li Zheng really had a talent for persuasion. After his talk, her already wavering heart was swayed, and she foolishly agreed to some of his requests. Seeing his triumphant smile, Lin Shi couldn't help but punch him. Oh, Xiaoxi, you're getting more and more violent. We're not even married yet, and you're already hitting your future husband. Li Zheng exaggerated, holding his chest. Lin Shi shot him a sharp look. I've noticed you're getting better at pretending now. Li Zheng cheerfully opened the door and watched the girl leave. But this time, his face was no longer full of longing because he knew the girl would be with him day and night for a while.
Ha!
His mother would tidy up Xiao Li's dog den later, so she wouldn't scare his little girl. Also, he planned to tell his grandmother later. Once she found out, she'd be even happier. While Li Zheng was happily describing his future joyful life, Lin Shi hesitated outside, feeling a bit shy to go in. Just now, Li Zheng had hugged her in front of so many people. Although everyone was young, and such things were normal, Lin Shi still felt a little embarrassed, especially about Lu Xiaodi and the others. How could she explain this? Lin Shi stood at the door for a while, trying to decide whether to go inside. Just then, someone called out to her. "Hey, Lin Jiqing, what are you doing standing here? Have you all finished talking?" Su Yu, with snow on his head, asked Lin Shi at the door. "Oh, it's you guys. It's so cold, come on, let's go inside first." Seeing that all three of them were freezing, with snow on their heads, Lin Shi suggested. "Yeah, I'm about to freeze to death." Su Yu shivered loudly under the eaves and went inside as soon as he opened the door. Li Jin and Ma Jiwen quickly followed, nodding to Lin Shi and entering after her. Lin Shi closed the door behind them, blocking out the wind and snow. "Oh, dear. What happened to us?" Su Yu was the first to react, and Su Wei saw him immediately. This made her very worried. Although she and her brother often teased each other, she truly cared about Su Yu. Seeing him so cold made her feel uncomfortable.
Come on, all three of you sit down.
"Sorry for the trouble today," Tang Jin said first, offering them seats. Li Jin also stood up and Lu Zhen, who hadn't caused trouble earlier, also got up. Soon the medical room was lively. Lin Shi, being small, stayed at the back for a while before Lu Xiaodi and the others noticed her. "Come here, sit down too." Lu Xiaodi waved her over softly. Seeing her caring face, without any anger, Lin Shi felt even more guilty. When she first started dating Lu Zheng, she wasn't close to them, so she didn't tell them her feelings. Later, after the incident with He Xiaoman, the relationship between the educated youth and the villagers became strained. If she had openly told them she was dating a boy from the village, she might have been scolded. Over time, it became harder to talk about. But she hadn't intentionally kept it a secret. From the look of things, they might still accept it. Lin Shi obediently sat next to Lu Xiaodi, about to relax, when she heard Su Wei say, "You better tell me everything honestly later." Ugh, Lin Shi made a guilan, a sad or distressed face. She looked at Lu Xiaodi with a pitiful gaze, but unexpectedly, Lu Xiaodi nodded at her. "Ah, Lu Zheng, you've caused me trouble." Lin Shi thought angrily inside. It almost caused an accident. Su Yu was holding hot water, took a sip, and before he could catch his breath, he started talking. As soon as he said that, everyone looked at him. Su Wei was even more anxious and didn't know what to say.
Are
you all okay?
Huh?
What's going on? Did something happen?" Su Wei finished her sentence with difficulty, almost in tears. Seeing her like this, Su Yu panicked too. He quickly stood up and comforted her. It's okay, sister.
I'm fine. I'm all right.
Look, I'm standing here perfectly fine. I mean, the three of us almost had an accident at the youth station, but nothing happened." Su Yu smiled and patted Su Wei's shoulder. "Sister, I didn't expect you to worry about me so much." "Huh, that's why you didn't roast sweet potatoes for me." Su Wei looked at his silly, honest face. She was so angry her stomach hurt, but thinking about how he was scared today, she couldn't bring herself to slap him. She sighed deeply, forced a smile, and spoke to the most steady person among the three. "Li Jin, Li the youth, my foolish brother can't keep his mouth shut. He keeps scaring me. Come on, tell me what really happened just now.
My heart is pounding just thinking about it."
Li Jin nodded and said, "Actually, it's nothing much. When you left, the kitchen was already shaking, wasn't it? After we covered your things and prepared to come find you, so you realized he forgot something and went back in. But the house suddenly started shaking badly. It was scary, and a corner even collapsed. If Jiwen hadn't been quick and pulled Siyu out, something really bad could have happened today." Li Jin tried to speak calmly, but before he finished, they heard Su Yu's loud scream. Oh no, sister, I'm fine, really. I thought everything was okay, but who would have guessed the house would shake so suddenly? Really, sister, stop hitting me. It hurts so much. I haven't caught my breath yet, please stop. I was wrong. Su Yu's desperate cry made everyone sigh, but no one dared to anger Su Wei in her furious state. Although Su Wei was usually carefree and didn't fuss over much, she often ordered Su Yu around. Everyone knows that Su Yu is very important to her, and she cares a lot about him.
Come on, Su Wei, calm down.
Su Yu isn't such a reckless person. Let him explain first. Don't hit him. You'll only feel sorry later. Li Xiaohong finally stepped in to stop Su Yu. Li Jiqing, thank you so much, Su Yu said with a sad face. No one understood how harsh his sister's slap was. It left him with bruises and felt like he might get internal injuries. Su Wei, pulled away by Li Xiaohong, gasped for breath and stared at Su Yu, hoping he would explain why he was taking such dangerous risks. His sister's angry gaze was like a threat to kill, so Su Yu didn't dare joke anymore. He opened his mouth, thought hard, but still couldn't say anything. Just as Su Wei's slap was about to land, Su Yu quickly shouted, Hey, sis, don't be in such a hurry.
I don't know what to say right now. Please wait a bit.
I'm too tired, hungry, and sleepy. Yeah, Su Wei, maybe let him rest for a while, then ask him later. Lin Shi stood up, took Su Wei's hand, and advised. Everyone else also started to persuade him. After a moment of anger, Su Wei finally calmed down. She glared at Su Yu and said, Listen, you better rest here properly now. Later, I'll ask you again, and if you don't tell me, I might get angry. Okay, I got it. I'll tell you later, Su Yu pouted, looking sad. Alright everyone, stop getting so upset. Today has been exhausting enough for all of us. We just found some sweet potatoes to cook. Xiaoxi said we can eat them now. Let's have our chef roast some sweet potatoes, okay? Li Xiaohong said loudly. Yes, Sister Su Wei, I'm hungry too. I've been craving your roasted sweet potatoes. They smell so good and taste even better, Lin Shi said, holding Su Wei's arm and acting cute. Alright, where are the sweet potatoes? All you think about is eating. Su Wei still looked angry. Seeing Lin Shi, she was a bit worried. She was just a kid and she was already involved with someone? Getting involved with someone was one thing, but she even found a troublemaker. What if they argued in the future? Seeing Lu Zheng's big, strong arms, Su Wei couldn't help but worry for Lin Shi. Seeing Lin Shi still smiling carefree, Su Wei couldn't help but reach out and pinch her nose. Oh, I'm really a bit hungry. Beautiful, kind, generous, and lovely Ms. Su Wei, please kindly roast a sweet potato for me. Lin Shi's playful attitude made Su Wei smile instead of getting angry. You always so unruly. Come on, where are the sweet potatoes? Let me see how many there are. There are quite a few. They're in that corner, right? Lin Shi asked Li Xiaohong. Yes, that's right, over there. Lin Shi and Su Wei counted and found there were quite a few. Could these be from the team supplies? You haven't finished eating them, have you? Su Wei casually asked. Noticing Lin, she nodded awkwardly. No way. Really? Why are you so careless? These are all food, exchanged with your own work points. It's hard work, and you're here treating and helping people. It's not that serious anymore. The team leader and others gave me a couple of things back then, but I was busy and I didn't come to the clinic much afterwards, so I didn't eat much. Plus, the villagers are very kind. They often bring over some stuff, and I just open my mouth, but I can't eat it all. Lin Shi explained confidently, feeling it was no problem. She just forgot. You are becoming more and more eloquent. Later, you better explain to me how you got involved with that little troublemaker. Su Wei looked worried. Huh? Little troublemaker? Do you mean Lu Zheng? Lin Shi couldn't help but laugh and cry. Why does her boyfriend have such a strange nickname? Seeing everyone was listening, Su Wei didn't say more. She picked up a sweet potato and headed back. Everyone moved aside to let her show off. The warm, fuzzy glow of the fire shone on everyone, making them feel cozy. While roasting the sweet potatoes, they enjoyed the freshly baked treats. As they shared together, their fears and doubts slowly faded away. Should we take some to the team leader and the others? Li Xiaohong asked Tang Zhen, who had just entered. Yes, I'll deliver them. The team leader is still writing a report. Sai, our team leader is really a good person. He's very caring for all of us, Su Wei sighed. Everyone else nodded in agreement. Indeed, they are all in their 20s now. During turbulent times, who hasn't experienced some hardships? Only Lu Jiangwo truly cares about the people, with his heart and eyes focused on them. By the way, the squad leader just told me and Li Jiqing that the preliminary decision from the higher authorities is to let us, the educated youths, stay separately in villagers' homes where there are spare rooms. When I just went over to ask again, the squad leader said this is a public disaster, something unavoidable and unpredictable for everyone. Also, the costs of staying at the villagers' homes will be partly covered by the squad office. Moreover, the squad leader mentioned that if anyone finds a good place to stay, they can move there directly, without being limited to the few families he mentioned. Right now, except for Wenli, everyone else is here. So, let's talk about who wants to stay where, and I'll note it down. By the way, Lin Jiqing, the squad leader, also said that you and He Jiqing should stay at their house. He said He Jiqing's leg isn't fully healed yet, and their family hasn't had a chance to repay him, so staying there might be better. Since you're a doctor and get along well with Wenli and the others, why not stay together? It would be more convenient if anything comes up. Tang Jin spoke calmly, and Lin Shi nodded in agreement. Okay, I have no problem. I'll stay with Chi-Chi. Alright, then. Has everyone decided where they want to stay? Or, do you have any ideas? Feel free to share. Tang Jin looked at everyone.
Well,
Tang Jiqing, I can stay at Lu Qinghai's house. I worked with him for a while before. He's not married yet, so sharing a place with him is fine, Ma Jiwen said first. Tang Jin nodded. Since Lu Qinghai lives with his mother, the household is simple. If they're willing, that would be a good choice. Tang Jiqing, Su Yu and I will stay at Daya's house, Su Wei added. With that, except for Lu Zhaodi, Li Xiaohong, Tang Zhen, Lu Zhen, and Li Kai, who hadn't decided where to stay, everyone else confirmed their plans.
how about you?
Tang Zhen asked Li Kai and Lu Zhen. Li Kai looked at Lu Zhen. Lu Zhen hesitated for a moment, then reluctantly said, We don't know yet. We'll wait for the squad leader to arrange it. Alright, that's all for now. When it gets light later, go talk to the person you've made plans with. Okay? Then let me know whether it works out or not, so we can make the final arrangements here. After arranging things, Tang Zhen hurriedly left. He still needed to help Lu Jinghua handle the remaining matters. After eating the sweet potatoes, my stomach finally stopped bothering me. It's almost dawn. Let's go clear the snow. There are so many of us, we should be careful not to fall, Li Jin said. Sure, let's go. I'm tired anyway, and clearing snow might help wake me up, so you stood up, ready to get started. Li Kai and Ma Jiwen nodded as well. Alright everyone, let's go together. The four of them got up and left. Soon, most of the people had left, and the rooms suddenly felt empty. Lu Zhen knew she was boring, so she huffed and left, standing under the eaves watching Li Kai clear the snow. Once the people who didn't help had gone, Li Xiaohong and the others looked at Lin Shi. Being stared at in such cold weather made Lin Shi sweat profusely. Hey, sis, stop staring at me like that.
It's creepy.
Just tell me if you have something to ask. I'll tell you everything, Lin Shi said. Since when have you been together with Lu Zheng? Su Wei asked, staring at Lin Shi. Lin Shi forced a smile. It's been a while. Do your parents know?
You
weren't tricked, right? Li Xiaohong asked anxiously. Mainly because Lu Zheng's reputation was so loud. He was like a troublemaker, though he seemed to be on the right path these days. For honest Li Xiaohong, getting involved with someone like him was a big problem. And in her heart, Lin Shi was still a kid who hadn't grown up. Knowing she was dating Lu Zheng made her very worried. Lin Shi rubbed her forehead, feeling a bit helpless and amused. They know, Xiaohong. I told them everything, and Uncle Lin and his family know too. They have no objections. Rest assured, we're seriously dating, not sneaking around. Also, Lu Zheng isn't a troublemaker. He has a proper job. He runs a transportation business in town.
You might have heard of it, she added.
Lu Xiaodi also couldn't hold back and started asking questions.
No, he was very gentle with me. And he wouldn't dare raise his voice at me.
I'm quite impressive. Lin Shi finished and lifted her chin proudly, still full of herself.
I think you're just bragging. You don't even know how brave you are. You just came here recently and started dating a local man. Maybe you don't want to go back to the city anymore.
Su Wei looked at the girl with a satisfied smile and couldn't help but poke her head. Lin Shi hugged her head and let out a small cry, hiding behind Lu Xiaodi.
Su Wei, please don't poke so hard. My brain isn't very smart, and if you poke me a couple more times, it might really get broken.
Su Wei was speechless at her words.
Xiao Shi, don't mind what the older sisters say.
But honestly, it's true. Think about it. You're only 19, at a perfect age. Even if you stay here a few more years, it's okay. Why are you in such a hurry? Look at us. We're already over 20, and we still don't have boyfriends. We're all from the city, and we'll eventually go back. If you marry him and have children, your whole life will be tied down. Although Lu Xiaodi didn't say anything, her meaning was clear in her eyes. Lin Shi looked at their open concern and felt warm inside. As someone from the future, she knew things would loosen up over time and the household registration restrictions would gradually ease. But for Li Xiaohong and the others, they were genuinely worried about her future path. Watching the bright red flames, Lin Shi was silent for a moment. Under the glow of the fire, her eyes shone even brighter. Big sister, I don't see you all as outsiders. I know you're all just worried about me. I'm serious about Lu Zheng, and I do plan to marry him. But don't worry, he didn't lie to me. I'm clear-headed. He's been honest with me lately. Of course, I'll keep testing him. I also know that the future is unpredictable. But people should focus on the present. I'm still young, just making some mistakes. And I'm not stupid. You know, if he dares to hurt me, he'll have to ask if I agree first. After saying all this, the three of them were silent. Lu Xiaodi nodded first. She was sitting directly in front of the door. She clearly saw the fear and sadness in Lu Zheng's eyes. You couldn't lie about those feelings. At least for now. Lu Zheng cared deeply for Lin Shi. Our little Shi is very smart. We shouldn't worry too much. But little Shi, you also need to be careful. Girls should protect themselves, you know? Lu Xiaodi looked at Lin Shi and reminded her. Yes, I understand. Don't worry, Auntie. Lin Shi nodded seriously. Well, I can't persuade you anymore. But if you ever feel upset, remember to tell us, okay? Don't keep it all inside by yourself, and don't let him bully you. Okay, I know, Lin Shi said with a smile, holding Xu Wei's arm. Seeing Lin Shi's sweet smile, Li Xiaohong and the others exchanged glances and saw the seriousness in each other's eyes. This is just a kid. How could Lu Jing dare to do anything? But Lin Shi didn't understand the tension among her sisters. She relaxed completely, finally feeling clear about everything. Phew, that was exhausting. Time quickly slipped away. It was the third day since Lin Shi moved to the Lu family. Are you up, little Shi? Hurry and wash your face. I've heated some water for you on the stove. After washing, come have breakfast. I made some pancakes today, they smell so good. Okay, Auntie. Thank you so much for your hard work. Lin Shi smiled and ran happily to the kitchen. Lin Shi was afraid of the cold, so she wore a lot. From behind, she looked like a chubby little bear cub. Lu Tsuehua watched her with a look full of motherly love. She was so small but so precious. She was obedient and smart, always making her happy. Since Lin Shi moved in, she was incredibly happy. Mom, is breakfast ready? I'm starving. Lu Jing came in carrying a bundle of firewood, calling as he walked. Yes, it's ready. Hurry up, shake your hair out. It's so messy, Lu Tsuehua said, annoyed at her careless son. Come here. What have you been doing? Your hair is all over the place. It looks terrible. Listen, you need to look more presentable. Little Shi is staying with us, so don't embarrass us. If she thinks you're ugly and doesn't want you anymore, don't cry.
How could that be?
Lu Zheng widened his eyes and said, After a while, she said, Mom, have I really been looking so rough lately? Lu Zheng finished drying his hair and suddenly felt a bit unsure of himself. Yeah, a little. You seem a bit rough around the edges, Lu Tsuehua said dismissively, glancing at him with some dislike. This kid has been looking quite lively recently. I need to give him some advice. When Lin Shi came over, she sensed something strange in the atmosphere. What's wrong? Why are you all looking at me like that? Lin Shi asked, holding a pancake, feeling confused. She then touched her face, making sure she was clean. Nothing much. This kid has been acting weird since early morning. Lu Tsuehua quickly shifted the blame.
Don't worry about him.
Come on, breakfast is ready. She then picked up a pancake and started eating. Lin Shi let out a small cry, still a bit dazed. What's wrong with you? She then looked at Lu Zheng. Lu Zheng hesitated for a moment and, feeling a little insecure, asked Cici, do you think I've been a little different lately? Hearing this, Lin Shi shook her head and said, no. What's wrong? Nothing has changed. She then looked him over from head to toe. Everything seems normal. Okay, that's good. Lu Zheng relaxed a bit, but he still felt a little uneasy inside. What's wrong? After finishing breakfast, Lin Shi pulled Lu Zheng to the corner of the wall, looking a bit worried. Seeing her worried eyes, Lu Zheng shyly scratched his head. It's nothing. My mom said I look rough lately, and she said my partner at home doesn't bother to dress up anymore. She said if you get tired of me, you might leave, Lu Zheng said more and more sadly, showing a full face of grievance. Oh, how could that be? Your style is very normal. Look at you, so spirited, so tall, like a perfect hanger. No way anyone would want to leave you. My partner is handsome, tall, filial, and loves to do chores, right? As Lin Shi spoke, Lu Zheng's smile widened even more. By the end, his face was full of happiness, completely losing the coldness he usually showed to outsiders. Keep praising me. Lu Zheng often asked for compliments in their daily conversations. All right. My partner is very handsome. Every day, the two of them enjoyed different romantic routines. But others didn't feel quite as comfortable. What's going on? Wang Guiying, what are you doing? Do you have to wake up our Xiaoman early in the morning to make breakfast for you? You have old arms and legs, so why don't you move around yourself?
Huh?
Every morning, you're making noise there. Lu Zhen was standing in the yard, loudly scolding. Yes, Lu Zhen, who had given up on staying at He Xiaoman's house, couldn't hold back anymore after hearing that Li Tianju had gone away for a while. She decided clearly that Li Kai would live elsewhere, and she would go sleep with He Xiaoman. Even though Li Kai tried to stop her, there was no way to change her mind. So, early in the morning, she got up from the bed and started arguing with Wang Guiying. Why can't I ask my daughter-in-law to make breakfast? My son isn't home, and I can't boss around my wife? Wang Guiying crossed her arms and shouted. She was getting more and more upset. Who would have thought that He Xiaoman, after marrying in, would cause so much trouble? She didn't get a penny of money, and her reputation was completely ruined. Wang Guiying, who had been strong and bossy for decades, had never met anyone so difficult. Now, she didn't even visit neighbors anymore. People outside said she was a mean mother-in-law and a harsh wife. Her face was completely beaten down. Every day, she spoke softly and pretended to be pitiful. If she raised her voice even a little, tears would start falling, and her foolish son would be completely enchanted. Now, if she spoke harshly, her son would start criticizing her. He no longer respected her like before. Recently, she found some job for Li Tianju from nowhere, and the little fox's tail was even more raised in the air. In her view, these were her clever tricks.
Who's a good daughter-in-law?
Newlyweds always chase their husbands out, but that unworthy one listens to her every word, and even her smells good to him. These days, she even brought that annoying girl back. Every day, she stood there, defending her good sister, He Xiaoman. She acted like a cruel mother-in-law who was squeezing everyone. It's pitiful. No newlywed wife sleeps until late morning, and every day, the mother-in-law has to cook. At first, He Xiaoman behaved a bit, getting up early every day to cook. But now, after Li Tianju was coaxed to stay and all the money was controlled by her, her tail was showing. When she was scolded, she would cry, saying her healthy body had been ruined, and now she felt weak every morning. Her silly son was heartbroken and distressed. Moreover, this woman was very clever. In a short time, she became very friendly with the nearby neighbors. Whenever she went out, people told her not to be too strict. Having such a good daughter-in-law made her very happy. This made her so angry, she almost fainted. Because of this, she used to enjoy visiting neighbors and gossiping, but now she had no interest at all. While Wang Guiying was lost in her thoughts, He Xiaoman came out. Asian, don't do that. Mother-in-law, I just had a headache this morning, so I stayed in bed for a while. I'm feeling better now.
Please sit down.
There's some malted milk sent by my mom in the house. You can have a cup to settle your stomach. I'll go prepare breakfast right away, she said gently with a peaceful smile. Xiaoman, what are you doing? Don't listen to her. If you're not feeling well, just lie down. She's not helpless. She can make her own breakfast. She's not missing any limbs, Lu Jin said loudly, grabbing Xiaoman's hand. Wang Guiying was quite upset by these two sisters' behavior. Just as she was about to respond, an older woman poked her head out from the wall. Oh, dear sister, please don't cause trouble again. Look at that girl, she's so kind and reasonable. Her friends only argued with you because they care. If you're hungry, just make some breakfast yourself. Your daughter-in-law is weak, so don't bother her. And look at her generosity. She's offering you that expensive malted milk to drink freely. Please stop causing trouble. If you don't like her, she's already married into the family. If you keep causing trouble, you might upset her so much she might leave. Do you want that to happen? This woman was Aunt Chi from Li's neighbor. She was generally kind but liked to act as a wise person. When she saw Wang Guiying bullying Xiaoman, she spoke up strongly in her favor. Uncle Chi, it's okay. My mother-in-law is just quick to speak. She doesn't mean any harm. I'm feeling better now, so I'll go cook. Be careful and come down soon. Xiaoman put on her apron and headed to the kitchen. Xiaoman, what are you doing? Why are you being so polite to that woman? She's just deliberately causing trouble for you, Lu Jun said angrily. This wife is very mean, always making Xiaoman do chores and scolding her all the time, making Xiaoman feel like her servant. Xiaoman looks at her friend, feeling warm inside but also a bit envious of Lu Jun's innocence. Alright, Jun, don't worry. I won't get hurt. She's just upset inside and trying to get attention in front of me. Don't mind her. As soon as someone pays attention to her, she gets excited. Just let her be, Xiaoman says casually. But you shouldn't let her bully you like that. Really? Xiaoman, you're living like you're going backwards. Show your big lady attitude. She's just a country bumpkin. Why are you afraid of her? I'm not afraid of her, and she hasn't bullied me. Haven't you noticed? When has she ever beaten me? Jun, you're so grown up now. You can't judge things just by looking at the surface. Seeing Lu Jun still looks confused, Xiaoman smiles and shakes her head. Think about it. In these days here, who cooks the most? And after arguments, who gets the angriest? The neighbors and villagers, right? They all scold her. Lu Jun thinks for a moment and nods hesitantly. So don't worry. I haven't suffered any wrongs. I'm doing pretty well here. Li Tianju's wages are all in my hands, and Wang Guiying is always getting scolded by me. I'm the head of the house. Lu Jun looks at her face again. It's not very rosy, but her skin is in good condition, better than when she was at the youth camp. Her figure is a bit fuller, and most importantly, she's in good spirits. Alright then. I don't understand all these complicated things, but she can't bully you in front of me. Be careful, take care of yourself, and get healthy. Don't listen to them. Now is the time to have a baby. You know your own body. You can't handle too much. Li Tianju puts the money in your hands, so spend it freely. Anyway, that old gossip always has something to say. Better to spend than waste, Lu Jun seriously advises Xiaoman. Okay, I got it. I won't neglect myself. After what happened, all that love and feelings are just empty words. From now on, I will live for myself. She married Li Tianju mainly because she felt she had no choice. The truth was already out, and she had to find the least harmful way to handle it. As a girl, her reputation was naturally fragile, and she couldn't do anything about it. Secondly, she couldn't forgive the two people who hurt her so much. If Li Tianju hadn't been so timid and weak, he wouldn't have needed to step on her dignity. Oh, Wang Guiying, this is just the beginning. Do you remember the shame before you even entered the house? I will make you understand why flowers bloom so beautifully. He Wenli's leg was gradually getting better with the care of the Lu family. Brother Wenli, why don't you come out and enjoy some sunshine today? It's so warm. Lin Shi knocked on the door of He Wenli and Lu Zheng's room loudly. Okay, I'll come out now. He Wenli put down his pen, tidied his notebook, then leaned on his cane, and slowly went outside. Brother Wenli, how much have you written today? How's your thinking? Lin Shi asked as she helped support his arm. Today went pretty smoothly. Xiaoxi, I just realized how hard it is to put my thoughts into words. These past few days I've been scribbling and erasing. It's really troublesome. Of course, writing a book isn't easy. But I think only by writing every day can you improve. Otherwise, just talking about it won't help. Exactly, putting pen to paper is the real skill. Hey, little he is out? Come on, sit here with Grandma. There's a fire pot to keep warm. Ma Jiao was dressed in bright colors today, her face full of a gentle smile, making her look like a kind, aging beauty. Hey, Grandma, okay, I'll sit over here. Recently, He Wenli had been living comfortably. Lu Tsuehua cooked southern-style dishes to suit his and Lin Shi's tastes. Plus, the Lu family was generous and warm-hearted, treating the two of them very well. Because He Wenli's leg was still healing, Lu Tsuehua even slaughtered an old hen to help him recover. It was a live egg-laying hen, killed without hesitation. He Wenli was very touched by this. During this time, he only needed to eat and write. Life was very comfortable. Little he, how have you been staying here these days? Are you feeling uncomfortable or uneasy anywhere? If there's anything you're not happy with, you must tell us. Ma Jiulian sat down with He Wenli and gently patted his hand, showing concern. Hey, Grandma, why do you say that? Am I not doing well here? That's impossible. Every day, you give me the best food. Just look at the flesh on my face. It's all round now. People say you should endure winter, but I seem to have gained some weight instead. Yes, Grandma, we have lots of delicious food here every day, and it's very nourishing. Auntie cooks so well that I feel I've gained weight, Lin Shi said, holding her face with a worried look. Not fat at all. You're just right. Actually, I think you've lost some weight. Look at your little arms and legs. Listen to Grandma. Eat more. Eat until you're full, understand? Our family doesn't believe in being skinny. And don't worry, with your little belly, even 10 more bowls of rice wouldn't be enough. Ma Jiulian gently touched Lin Shi's small face with love and affection. Okay, Grandma, if you keep saying that, I might end up eating another bowl of rice later. Hearing this, Ma Jiulian burst into hearty laughter. That's right. That's how it should be. Little he, you too, you need to eat more. You're a big boy now. If you don't eat enough, how can you grow strong? Right? He Wenli smiled and nodded in agreement. Yes, Grandma. Today, I will also eat an extra bowl of rice. Good, that will be enough. By the way, Kiki will be back soon. You young folks all know each other and you'll have things to talk about then. Kiki is coming back? That's great. Lin Shi was very excited. When she heard Lu Kiki was returning, He Wenli looked momentarily dazed. It's been a long time since she came back. Lu Zheng was woken up early in the morning by Mrs. Lu from his family, who was fussing over him. What are you doing? Mom, it's early in the morning, calling me outside. Brother, he is still sleeping. Aren't you afraid of waking him up? Lu Zheng said, looking annoyed with messy hair. You silly boy. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I need to go to town this morning to pick up your sister? How come you forgot after a night's sleep? Lu Tsuehua said, her eyes gradually turning unfriendly. There is a feeling that if Lu Zheng dares to nod, her slap will immediately come over. As someone who has been through many struggles in Lady Lu's hands for over 20 years, Lu Zheng naturally sensed danger and didn't dare to be reckless. She quickly nodded and said, "No way, I remember. I just thought it was a bit too early, so I mumbled a few words. All right, Mom, I'll go change clothes and wash up now. I'll go pick up my sister later." Hearing Lu Zheng's sincere reply, Lu Tsuehua finally showed a smile. "Your sister hasn't been back lately. I don't know what she's been doing. It's been so long, I miss her. She's probably craving home-cooked food too. Later, I need to go to Aunt Daya's house to get some pickled vegetables, and we'll make pickled vegetable and vermicelli stew for lunch. Your sister loves that dish the most." Okay, just remember my sister. I don't dislike her. All right, I won't argue with you. I'll go pick up Miss Lu." Lu Zheng put on her coat casually and walked into the house, making Lu Tsuehua complain again with a bit of dissatisfaction. Recently, the weather has gotten colder, and Uncle Lu's carriage rides aren't as comfortable. A few days ago, the issue with the youth's housing made Lu Zhenguo realize that the cow shed was also unstable. To prevent accidents, Li Mingyi was assigned to Uncle Lu's house by Lu Zhenguo. Uncle Lu has always been alone, and lately, he's been feeling pretty good having Li Mingyi as company. Seeing Lu Zheng arrive, he rubbed his hands together and exhaled a puff of white breath. "Ah, Zheng, today we're going to the town." "Yes, Uncle. My sister's coming back today, so my mom sent me out early this morning to pick her up." Uncle Lu nodded. "Chi-Chi is coming back. Then you definitely need to go pick her up." "Yes, she must have a lot of things." "Uncle, it's pretty cold to be riding the carriage now. You should wear more clothes so you don't catch a cold." "Yeah, I know."
Er werd rest warm, Li.
"Oh, and I haven't properly thanked you yet. A few days ago, you brought me an old Li 2 thick quilts." Uncle Lu's eyes were full of gratitude. "It's nothing valuable, just some cloth my mom made herself before. The fabric was a bit mixed, but as long as you don't mind." "Hey, how could I mind? That quilt is really warm to cover. And old Li, although he doesn't talk much, cooks much better than I do." Uncle Lu's sand is not foolish. He knows that Lu Zhenguo has a good relationship with old Li, but since they entrusted him with a task, it shows they trust him. He doesn't need to do anything annoying. Moreover, old Li is skilled in medicine and a good person. That day, he casually pressed a few points on him, and suddenly, his pain was gone. Uncle Lu's sand was happily thinking about this. Lu Zheng listened to him and felt relieved. He had always been concerned about Li Mingyi, but never had the chance to help. In this time period, even a small mistake could cause big trouble. That day, he discussed with his father and decided to temporarily move Li Mingyi to Uncle Lu San's house. Uncle Lu San was lonely, especially in winter when he didn't work and had no one to talk to. He was also very discreet and wouldn't gossip about Li Mingyi. Plus, having them stay together would give both some company. Seeing Uncle Lu San genuinely happy, Lu Zheng also smiled softly. "Uncle, when are we leaving?" In about 10 minutes. It's cold in winter, and everyone prefers to stay cozy on the bed. Breakfast is late, and I'm also running late to leave now." "Okay, I thought we didn't need to come so early. My mom wouldn't listen, saying it might delay things." Lu Zheng sighed with some helplessness. Thinking of Lu Tsuehua, Uncle Lu San smiled. "You still don't know what kind of person your mom is? She's very impatient. She doesn't like waiting at all." He recalled once when they took his car to town. She arrived early that day, but of course, she had to wait for others. She just grabbed her bag and left on her own. Surprisingly, she moved pretty fast, almost reached town before his car caught up with her. Seeing this, Uncle Lu San's face was full of laughter, his wrinkles almost bursting. Lu Zheng also looked helpless. He believed Uncle Lu San's words. Tsuehua was always a special person. They chatted, and time passed quickly. Watching the three people sitting in the car, Uncle Lu San wasn't upset. He cheerfully called out, "Everyone, sit properly. I'm about to drive now." "Okay, Uncle. We'll sit tight," they replied. The wheels rolled along, leaving 2 thin lines of snow behind as they moved slowly forward. The sound of creaking echoed far and wide. Lu Qiqi woke up early today, dressed neatly from head to toe. Her mother had sent a message a couple of days ago, saying that Lu Zheng would come to pick her up when she returned. She hadn't gone back for a while to make up for the missed work hours. But this time, she could finally rest properly. Thinking about her home, Lu Qiqi's usually cold face broke into a big smile. "Hey, Qiqi, you're so happy to be going home," joked her coworkers. Lu Qiqi was young and straightforward. Her blunt way of speaking could offend people, but many thought it made her easier to get along with. At least she wouldn't stab anyone in the back. Plus, Lu Zheng brought a lot of business to the supply and marketing cooperative, so the manager naturally favored Lu Qiqi. Being well-liked meant she was never looked down upon anywhere. So, little spicy pepper Lu Qiqi was quite popular at the cooperative. Lu Qiqi's personality was carefree. When teased, she didn't mind much. "Yeah, I haven't been home in so long. Of course I miss it." If the coworkers miss home so much, they go back every day. Aunt Chen stopped laughing. "It was you who was picked up by Big Brother yesterday." Aunt Chen blushed instantly and hurriedly pounced. "Qiqi, you little brat, just wait. I'll tear your mouth apart." "Oh, stop talking. Help, save me." The cooperative burst into laughter. When Lu Zheng arrived at the cooperative, Lu Qiqi was still joking around with her colleagues. Seeing the messy counter, Lu Zheng frowned. Lu Qiqi was quite a tomboy. Could she be louder? If her supervisor saw this, she'd probably get scolded. As soon as he stepped in, Lu Qiqi noticed him. Seeing his cold face, she pouted. "What's wrong?
Who upset him now?"
When Lu Zheng entered, everyone else quickly scattered. After all, this guy was not one to hold back. When Lu Qiqi first returned and was bullied by the veterans, he had come straight in to cause a scene. Now that he was here, everyone felt uncomfortable. Lu Zheng knew his image among the supply and marketing staff was not very good, so he didn't want to stay long. He only said to Lu Qiqi, "Have you packed everything? Once you're ready, let's go. Third uncle is waiting outside for us." "Yes, everything's packed. It's all here," Lu Qiqi replied, kicking the large bags beside her with an innocent look. Lu Zheng saw the 4 or 5 bags and frowned deeply. "What are you doing? Moving house? What do you mean? It's just a few bags. And the winter clothes are so thick, so it's not my fault." Lu Qiqi pouted, a little angry. They hadn't seen each other in so long, and she started arguing right away. Indeed, brothers like her little sister are just troublemakers. Lu Zheng looked at Lu Qiqi, who was puffing up with anger, and couldn't help but feel speechless. She was always angry, like a little balloon ready to burst. He reached out and lifted her up. Wow, it seemed like she was carrying something heavy. But to avoid more trouble, Lu Zheng wisely kept quiet. After all, today was her first day back, and if she started complaining, Lu Tsuehua definitely wouldn't treat him well. Seeing Lu Zheng sensibly carry the things outside, Lu Qiqi finally smiled happily. That's more like it. She hadn't been home in so long. She thought she deserved a little respect. Sitting on the donkey cart, Uncle Lu was smoking a dry pipe and smiling. "Qiqi girl, you look pretty today. Seeing you young folks makes me feel better." "Oh, Uncle, you're making me shy." "I don't look that good," Lu Qiqi said, pouting and feeling a little embarrassed. Yes. You say you're a little chubby, and you're already panting." "Uncle, just agree with her. If you call her ugly, she'll be upset," Lu Zheng said as soon as he finished speaking, and Lu Qiqi slapped his shoulder. "Hey, if you can't speak nicely, just don't speak at all. Honestly, I haven't seen you in so long, and you're still so annoying," Lu Qiqi said angrily. Uncle Lu watched the quarrel between the twin siblings and couldn't stop smiling. The sun gradually rose higher, and the temperature slowly increased. "Uncle, it's about time, right? Should we leave now?" Uncle Lu looked up at the sky, nodded, and said, "All right, let's not wait for them. These people always dawdle. Qiqi girl, sit tight. Let's go." "All right, Uncle." Lu Qiqi leaned against the car frame, looking at the way home. Even though Lu Zheng was quite annoying, at this moment, she found him to be kind and friendly in her heart. Lu Zheng woke up early. Under the warm sun, he was so sleepy that he didn't know which way was up. Seeing him about to fall asleep, Lu Qiqi was anxious and didn't know what to do. Seeing his drowsy look, she knew she had to wake him up soon, or she might miss her chance. She didn't want to wake him while he was sleeping, because she knew he would tease her later. Lu Zheng. Lu Zheng. Lu Qiqi gently patted his shoulder and called softly. Grandma, what are you up to now? Lu Zheng barely opened his eyes, looked at her big face, and said impatiently. Lu Qiqi was momentarily choked. But thinking she still had something to ask him, she held back her temper and forced a small smile. It's nothing. I just… Hearing her stammering words, Lu Zheng guessed it was probably about that guy He Wenli again. He was no longer sleepy and turned to look at Lu Qiqi more carefully. Tell me, what's the matter? Lu Qiqi's face turned bright red. After a while, she finally gathered her words and said, It's about how Jiqing is doing. After saying that, Lu Qiqi dared not look at Lu Zheng's face, afraid he would scold her for being useless. Lu Zheng saw her timid look and chuckled softly. Won't you be able to see for yourself later?
Huh?
But I feel a bit shy about going to the Jiqing station, Lu Qiqi said, holding her face with some helplessness. Although the last time Lu Zheng spoke gave her some confidence, it was only a little. Now, when she thought about what she had done before, she felt like she might as well crawl into a hole. And she didn't want to make things difficult for He Wenli anymore. Seeing this silly girl still didn't understand, Lu Zheng stopped teasing her and straightforwardly said, He Wenli is sitting at our house now. Probably outside in the sun. When you get to the door later, you'll see him. As for everything else, don't overthink it now. With your kind of brains, you wouldn't understand even if you tried. It's better to just talk openly when the time comes. Now, don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Think quickly about what you want to say to him later. Don't just stand there being a fool again later. After saying that, Lu Zheng leaned against the bike rack, closed his eyes, and looked like he wouldn't say more. This made Lu Qiqi frown and glare. She no longer felt as calm as before. Thinking about seeing He Wenli soon, her heart felt like it was about to jump out. So, under Lu Qiqi's anxious fuss, the donkey cart wobbled and stopped at the village entrance. Third uncle, here, take this. It's some shredded pickled vegetables my colleagues made. I tell you, it tastes really good. Mix it with cornbread. It's delicious. Lu Qiqi watched third uncle helping her carry things and quickly took out a small jar of pickled vegetables from her bag. Hey, no, you child. Why are you so polite? Third uncle pushed her away hard. The children at the big team's house are really well taken care of. Whenever he sees them, they always smile happily. When they call him uncle, it makes him feel warm inside every time. Uncle, just take it. It's not worth much. You'll have to give her a ride later anyway. Lu Zheng also urged. They kept talking back and forth, each encouraging third uncle to accept it. Third uncle smiled and said, All right, I'll take it. Let old Li also try some.
Okay, then.
We'll head back now. Lu Zheng carried his bags, said goodbye to third uncle, and then walked home with Lu Qiqi. Third uncle watched their backs and smiled happily. Lu Tsuehua went to the cellar early in the morning and worked most of the day, preparing dishes Lu Qiqi loved.
Wow.
Andy, why did you bring so much food back? Oh, don't move. I'll help you. Lin Shi hurried to help when she saw Lu Tsuehua carrying and slinging things on her back and arms. Hey, no need, no need. Xiao Shi, stay back. There's mud on top, don't get it on your clothes. These things don't look heavy. Don't move them. Lu Tsuehua quickly moved aside, so Lin, she wouldn't touch them. It's a joke, this girl is dressed pretty and nice. Lu Tsuehua wouldn't let her do such things. That would be wasting her. Lin, she reached out several times but was avoided each time. Frustrated, she had no choice but to step back. Hey, Auntie, you're being so formal. All right, next time I won't let you do any work, Lin, she said angrily. There's no need to worry, everything is fine. On such a cold day, I can't let you get dirty. It's not good for a young girl to be all messy and unkempt. All right, stop pouting. Come help me fetch some water. My hands are so dirty. Okay. Lin Shi took out a basin, poured some cold water, then added a bit of hot water before pouring it in. Oh, dear. My girl is so thoughtful. Look at this water temperature just right. Lu Tsuehua smiled happily, squatting on the ground and quickly washing her hands. Ma Jilian and He Wenli watched them, smiling at their actions. Xiao He, my wife gets along well with Xiao Shi, right? Seeing them come out, Ma Jilian said happily to He Wenli. He Wenli nodded. Yes, if someone didn't know better, they'd think they were mother and daughter. He was very pleased that the Lu family valued and cared for Linxi. He knew that although Linxi was gentle and kind, deep down she was stubborn and strong-willed. Once she decided something, she wouldn't easily change her mind. So, when he first heard she was dating Lu Zheng, he was a bit worried, afraid she might get hurt, especially since she was new to this place. But now he thought it was pretty good. If they get married someday, he only believed this family would be a good one. Lu Qiqi and Lu Zheng returned from the village entrance, walking quietly without meeting many people. So, all these things happened while I was away? The houses at the youth station collapsed? Lu Zheng nodded. Why would I lie to you? Sigh, I really don't know whether tomorrow or an accident will come first. If Xiao Shi weren't clever, who knows what might have happened? Lu Qiqi said, still feeling scared. Just hearing Lu Zheng talk about it made her nervous, let alone experiencing it herself. Is he Jiqing's leg okay? Lu Zheng glanced at her sideways. You're asking that for the third time. Don't worry, he's fine. He's just at home. You'll see him soon. Lu Qiqi watched Lu Zheng walk ahead quickly, raising her fist. That brat just loves to tease her. No matter how excited or worried Lu Qiqi felt inside, the road ahead was short. Lu Tsuehua kept picking vegetables and kept looking toward the door. There's nothing I can do. A mother worries when her children go far away. Plus, Lu Qiqi went to the supply and marketing cooperative carrying a heavy load of worries. She hasn't come back in a long time, so it's no wonder she's so unusual today. Hey, she's back, Lu Tsuehua said, her sharp eyes always looking outside. Sure enough, she quickly saw the figures of the two siblings. She stood up and brushed the mud off her hands. Qiqi, you're back? Are you cold? Lu Tsuehua hurried to take the bag from Lu Qiqi's hand, smiling. Oh, Mom, take it easy. The snow is very slippery. I almost fell when I just got off the car, Lu Qiqi said, holding Lu Tsuehua's arm. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'm quick on my feet. But you look thinner, Lu Tsuehua said, touching Lu Qiqi's face with a little scolding. No way. The supply and marketing cooperative's cafeteria is really good. Mom, you're just seeing things through your own eyes, Lu Qiqi said with a big smile, hugging Lu Tsuehua. All right, but you must be hungry now. Guess what delicious food I made today, Lu Tsuehua said. I'll think about it, Lu Qiqi said, linking her arm with Lu Tsuehua's as they walked forward. Is it pork stewed with vermicelli? I smell that aroma, Lu Qiqi said happily, sniffing. Oh, my clever girl. Let's go home and try my cooking, Lu Tsuehua said. The mother and daughter happily headed home, completely forgetting about Lu Zheng behind them. Lin Shi went over and saw her little poor thing, quickly going to help him. What's wrong? Is your aunt too excited? She asked. Lu Zheng looked at her with a sad face. Sigh, don't be upset. She just hasn't seen Qiqi in a long time. Come. I'll help you. Lin Shi reached out, wanting to share his burden. No need. I can do it, Lu Zheng said, comforted by her caring words. His little disappointment disappeared instantly. He Wenli sat in the yard, still talking to Ma Jilian. But his eyes were almost glued outside the door. As the saying goes, old people become wise, and this is no lie. Ma Jilian looked at He Wenli with steady eyes, a hint of satisfaction flashing through them. Her granddaughter has finally opened her heart this time. This little he, after so many days, actually looks quite good. Tsuehua, if only she had a son-in-law like this, she'd probably be smiling from ear to ear. He Wenli was looked at by Ma Jilian with a very sharp gaze, so he quickly avoided looking at her. Lu Qiqi held Lu Tsuehua's arm and walked along a familiar path she had known since childhood. Her heart was pounding with nervousness. This was her first time returning home and feeling so anxious. Lu Tsuehua was so happy about her daughter's return that she didn't notice her daughter's unease. As soon as they entered the house, Lu Qiqi saw Ma Jiulian and He Wenli sitting in the yard. Grandma, He Jiqing, Lu Qiqi tightly clenched her hands and called out casually. Ma Jiulian smiled and responded softly. He Wenli looked at the graceful young woman standing at the door. At this moment, all his suppressed feelings seemed real. Seeing that he didn't reply, Lu Qiqi couldn't help but lift her head in frustration, but she was calmed by the emotions in his eyes. When Lu Qiqi looked over, He Wenli awkwardly nodded. Lu Tsuehua called out to Lu Qiqi, "Qiqi, are you frozen? Why are you just standing here staring? Hurry up and go roast some sweet potatoes with your grandma. Are you shy now? Talk to He Jiqing. He's got a part of your heart, you know." Lu Tsuehua pushed Lu Qiqi gently, feeling a bit puzzled. What's wrong with this girl? She was fine just a moment ago, but now she's silent and staring blankly. After being pushed gently, Lu Qiqi finally had the courage to sit down. He Jiqing, is your leg feeling better? I haven't come to see you lately, sorry about that. Lu Qiqi looked into his eyes and asked nervously. It's much better now. Don't worry too much. It's nothing, He Wenli smiled gently and said. Lu Qiqi opened her mouth but didn't know what to say, so she just nodded hesitantly. Seeing the regretful look in her eyes, He Wenli felt a little sad. Maybe his presence still affected her? He thought for a moment and decided he couldn't just wait around. At least, he needed to make sure she wasn't afraid of him. Comrade Lu, do you work at the Supply and Marketing Cooperative? I heard from Xiao Shi that you can make phone calls there, right? I was thinking that once my leg gets better, I'll call my family. I haven't heard from them in a few months, and I miss them. Lu Qiqi didn't expect He Wenli to start talking to her, but once he mentioned his work, she opened up and started chatting happily. Yes, our Supply and Marketing Cooperative can be reached by phone. I am sitting at that counter. When your leg feels better, you can come over. I will teach you then. Okay, that's pretty good. I haven't had much chance to explore the town in a long time. Later, I can send some things from here to my younger brothers and sisters. Sure, it's just a short walk to the post office. Very convenient. As both of them wanted to talk to each other, the atmosphere finally warmed up. Ma Jiulian closed his eyes, leaning back in the lounge chair, swaying gently. Listening to the conversation of the young couple, he couldn't help but smile happily. Lin Shi and Lu Zheng went into the kitchen to help. Lu Tsuehua was busy stirring vegetables in a large wok. Seeing Lin Shi come in, she waved her hand anxiously. Oh, little Shi, what are you doing coming in? Don't come in, go play outside. The smoke here is strong and makes you cough. As she spoke, Lu Tsuehua sneezed twice loudly. Lin Shi quickly patted her on the back. Auntie, please don't speak so hurriedly. I just came in to see if I can help with anything. Sitting outside is fine, but it's better to come in and take a look. Now that He Wenli and Lu Qiqi had just started to get along again, she couldn't be so inconsiderate and sit there like a lamp. That wouldn't be good. Lu Zheng looked around and saw that everything was almost ready, so he pulled Lin Shi to sit in the corner of the wall. All right, I think my mom's dishes are almost ready. Let me lean on you for a bit, I want to rest. No, you can't, Lin Shi whispered in refusal. This guy was getting bolder and bolder, even daring to do this in front of his family. Truly shameless. Being rejected by Lin Shi, Lu Zheng looked quite pitiful. But he didn't dare to be too bold. Lin Shi was very firm. If she got upset, there would be no benefits for him later. He had to reluctantly lean against the corner. Lin Shi felt sorry for him, but she also wanted to keep her dignity. If they came in later or Lu Tsuehua saw this, she wouldn't want to see anyone. So, her request to Lu Jiaofu was once again refused. Lu Tsuehua couldn't interfere in the little couple's quarrel. She was busy with her own work. After tidying up the dishes, Lu Tsuehua prepared a big table of food. Come on, everyone, come and eat. Qiqi, you're not hungry, but you're just sitting there. Lu Zheng, why are you so clueless? Go help Xiao He Jiqing. Oh, Xiaoxi, leave that there. Let Auntie carry it. You're so delicate and tender. You can't get scalded. Suddenly, the Lu family was very lively. Under the guidance of Commander Lu Tsuehua, everyone sat together happily.
Come on, everyone eat. Try Auntie's cooking today. Xiaoxi and Xiaohe Jiqing, you said you'd eat more rice today. Just eat freely. Annie has plenty of food. Chi-Chi, pick up your chopsticks. Don't be shy at your own home. You're a young lady, changing every day. Seeing Lu Chi-Chi's gentle movements, Lu Tsuehua couldn't help but watch. Lu Chi-Chi's mother exposed her delicate girl image, making her feel shy and angry.
Oh, Mom, please don't say that.
It makes me seem greedy. All right, I was wrong. You're not greedy. Come, try these noodles cooked really well. Lu Tsuehua comforted her casually. Lu Chi-Chi was overwhelmed with embarrassment and anger, so she turned her frustration into her appetite and dove into the delicious food. He Wenli saw her munching nonstop and felt that Lu Auntie's comforting words were not wasted. His handsome face was full of gentle smiles. Lu Tsuehua watched her daughter return to her usual quick eating pace and finally relaxed. Then she looked at her son, scooped a piece of egg, and put it into Lu Zheng's bowl. All right, stop being awkward. I just asked you to do this today. After dinner, you can sleep a little longer. Lu Zheng, being called out about his little thoughts in front of his partner, felt a bit shy despite his thick skin. She saw Lu Zheng looking a little embarrassed and bit her chopsticks, secretly giggling. I'm not jealous of Lu Chi-Chi. My mom is talking nonsense. Don't listen to her. Yes. You're not jealous. Okay, go to sleep now. She felt a bit helpless. After dinner, Lu Zheng pulled Shi to the back room and explained seriously. Don't you trust me? Oh, no way. She felt a headache. Seeing him still wanting to explain, she looked around, suddenly tiptoed, covered Lu Zheng's eyes with her hand, and gave him a quick kiss on the lips. All right, my boyfriend is the best. He wouldn't get jealous over such small things. All right, go to sleep quickly. Later, you can help me arrange the medicinal herbs. She finished speaking quickly and immediately ran away. When Lu Zheng reacted, he only touched a strand of hair. He dazedly touched his lips, smiled foolishly. Hee, my little she is really wonderful. As the new year approached, the Lin family and other households in the big yard started preparing for the new year. The festive feeling finally grew stronger. Her dad, do you think our little she is doing well over in He province? She always reports good news and never complains. I think Wang Jie's kid is having a pretty tough time, Lin Mu Baitsun said while washing clothes talking to Lin Fu Lin Jianjun nearby. Today, she came back from outside and saw Wang Jie's child visiting family. That little girl looked very worn out. She was once a pretty girl, but now she looked quite old. Although she had written several letters saying everything was fine, as parents, they couldn't help but worry. Don't think too much. I believe our she is capable. She often looked after herself when she was sick, reading her old doctor's notes. Now she's working as a village doctor in their team. I think she's doing okay. Even though traditional Chinese medicine isn't popular now, I believe her place is remote and having a doctor is better than none. That's probably why they let a young girl be a doctor. So, it must be because they lack talent that they assigned our she to such a job. And if she was really suffering, she wouldn't hesitate to ask us for money. So don't worry too much. We can't do much right now. Didn't I tell you before? Our leader's children have all been drafted to work in the countryside. Looking at the situation, we probably can't bring her back. Let's save some money for her instead. We owe she the most. The Lin family, including Lin Chuan and her 3 siblings, Lin Jianjun liked Lin Shi the most. She was obedient and smart since she was young, and because she was often unwell, Lin Jianjun was very protective of her. Originally, if it weren't for Lin Chuan's problem, Lin Jianjun and the others planned to find a substitute teacher for Lin Shi. As a result, things did not go as planned, and Lin Chuan's trouble completely disrupted their plans. Baitsun was comforted by Lin Jianjun, which made her feel a little less worried. While they were working, suddenly a ringing sound approached from afar. Is Lin Jianjun there? Is Lin Jianjun there? Your package has arrived. The door of the Lin family was knocked. Hey, we're here. The couple Lin responded quickly after exchanging looks. Lin Jianjun got up to open the door for the delivery person. Wow, what is this? Why are there so many things?
Lin Jianjun opened the door and saw two delivery people with two large, bulging bags on their bikes. He was surprised and asked, "Are you Lin Jianjun? This is sent from Linxi in He province. Check it, and if everything matches, you can take it." One of the delivery people showed a list for Lin Jianjun to verify carefully. Is this really sent from He province?
There are so many things.
After confirming, Lin Jianjun was a bit stunned. What did his daughter do? Why did she send so many things back? Lin Jianjun felt worried for a moment. Bai Xin had already gone to the kitchen to make sweet tea when the delivery arrived. Come, come, it's so cold in winter. You've worked hard to deliver these. Here, comrade, have some sweet tea. It's sweet and nice. The delivery person quickly accepted the tea gratefully. Delivering packages in winter was the hardest part, but luckily, there were many kind people like Bai Xin. Bai Xin looked at the things on the ground and was also surprised. At first, she thought they were sent by Lin Shi's older brother Lin Shan. But it turned out they were from Lin Shi herself. The couple exchanged looks and saw worry in each other's eyes. Seeing the couple receiving such large packages and looking so worried, one of the delivery people couldn't help but smile and said, "Hey, comrade, what's with that look? Are you unhappy that your daughter sent so many things? It's the new year, so it's probably a gift. How nice. I always thought daughters are more thoughtful. But, your daughter is far away, huh?" The delivery person looked envious. Hearing this, Bai Xin pursed her lips. This was really strange. How could Lin Shi possibly send so many things? Doesn't she want to live her own life? And even outsiders thought she was sending New Year gifts back after getting married. Bai Xin felt more and more uncomfortable the more she thought about it. Lin Jianjun clearly understands his wife's feelings. Since there were others present, he gently squeezed Bai Xin's hand and exchanged polite greetings with the delivery person. After they saw them off, the couple finally closed the door. "Oh dear, what is her father doing? It's making me so anxious," Bai Xin said openly now that there were no outsiders around. "Don't worry too much. Don't scare yourself. Come on, let's help carry this inside first." Luckily, it was working hours today, and the couple was on a day off. Otherwise, neighbors and others might start talking about them. They locked the door carefully and opened the package slowly. Seeing dried meats, goji berries, nuts, honey, and two large hides, both of them were stunned despite trying to stay calm. They looked through the contents and finally found a thick letter wrapped in oil paper. Bai Xin carefully tore open the envelope. Under the outside light, they read the letter quickly. "No way.
How can this be?
Xiao Shi is so young, and that little rascal, how dare he?" Lin Jianjun looked at it roughly and was furious. What about dating? What about the gift of a year's worth of respect? Does Lin Jianjun lack these things?
Huh?
Lin Jianjun paced back and forth in the room, heavy breathing filling the small space. His restless footsteps showed how upset he was. Bai Xin was startled by her husband's anger. Her initial anger, stirred up by Lin Shi's actions, eased a bit. She carefully examined the letter from her daughter. Seeing the two very different handwriting styles in the second half, she knew it was written by her daughter's unacquainted young man. The elegant, flowing handwriting on the paper showed a refined style. Before even reading the content, Bai Xin felt somewhat reassured. At first, she thought her daughter might have been deceived and acted impulsively. But now, seeing this, she thought it wasn't so bad. Seeing Lu Zheng's simple yet responsible words, Bai Xin felt a bit more at ease. As children grow up, dating and discussing marriage are normal. Xiao Shi has always been sensible. Since she chose to introduce this young man to the family, it shows she is serious about this matter. Looking at all these things on the ground, anyone would say they are not bad or unimportant. These days, every family is struggling and tightening their belts to get by. From the family situation that Comrade Lu described, they are not very wealthy, but everyone in the family is polite and trying to get along well. Just for that, I think more highly of them. The family members are all clearly introduced, with no secrets. Although they live in the city and seem fancy, not many city folks are as presentable as they are. Also, this child has a job and is hardworking. He is the only son in the family, so there's no need to worry about sister-in-law relationships in the future. When I was young, I was too naive and didn't listen to my mother. I married into a big family, and it was tough. Sisters-in-law can be mean to each other, and the parents favor the younger son. If they hadn't worked hard and built a business in the city, I don't know how much more hardship I would have faced. Most importantly, this child is someone my daughter likes. I have no other thoughts. I will follow the child's wishes. Life is a lifelong journey. If the child likes someone, it's better than forcing it. I'm not old-fashioned. Since the child has someone they like, I won't just break them apart. But on the other hand, this is only Baitsen's first impression of Lu Zhang and his family. As for everything else, Baitsen thinks they need to spend more time together to really see. However, thinking about it, the child is so far away in He Province. I don't have time to get to know this family well. My heart is full of mixed feelings. In the end, they were too naive and ended up hurting the child. Otherwise, their child's marriage wouldn't have caught them so off guard. Meanwhile, Lin Jianjun was sulking for a long time but realized his wife wasn't paying attention to him. That made him even angrier. What? Are you just standing there dazed? Stop looking around. I'll write a letter and send it soon. I don't agree with this. She's so young. What kind of partner is she looking for? Lin Jianjun said angrily. Baitsen rolled her eyes while sitting on a small stool. This person is really double standard. When I married her when we were young, she was only 18 then. Now, it's funny. Her daughter is already 19, and he still thinks she's too young to date. I really can't believe it. Baitsen shot him a sharp look, and Lin Jianjun got angry, saying, "What kind of look is that? She's just too young. If she really marries that boy, she'll end up with a rural household registration." "I don't need to tell you this," Baitsen replied. "In your mind, Lin Jianjun, your daughter will always be a child. She's 19 now, an adult. What's wrong with her having a boyfriend? I married you when I was 18. Why didn't you think I was too young then? And calling her a rural person, a rural household registration. Why are you so old-fashioned now? Are your ancestors not rural people? Besides, if this person really has bad character, that's one thing. But you haven't even looked at her letter. You just glanced at Xiaoxi talking about her relationship and then started to get angry. Isn't your attitude a bit too hasty? All right, Lao Lin, I won't argue with you anymore. I agree with you. I think our daughter is grown up and has her own ideas. We, as parents, shouldn't interfere too much. The most important thing now is to learn more about his family. We need to see if he can give Xiaoxi a stable life and help her have a better future. Then we can sit down and talk calmly. Okay? So please, put aside your prejudice. Think honestly, who sends such a big gift before even meeting for the first time? Look at that, his family is so thoughtful. They asked about our family carefully and prepared things according to our preferences. I don't believe you're not interested in this wine. All right, I know our daughter has a boyfriend. I understand you're upset and making a fuss. I don't expect you to accept it right away, but please get your mind right. At least, she's someone we're considering. And no sneaking letters to her, no scaring her. She's been sensible since she was little, but I don't want to pressure her as her parents. We owe her that much. She's there all alone, feeling lonely. Having a boyfriend isn't a bad thing. At least, when she's upset, she'll have someone to talk to. After speaking, Baitsen wiped her tears. She worried, but was worrying helpful? All she wanted was for her daughter to be happy wherever she was. Lin Jianjun was stunned for a long time after she said that. After a while, he took the letter from Baitsen and looked at it carefully.
Dad, Mom, I'm back.
Hey, where is everyone? Outside. Lin Xian's voice came closer. Inside the house. Come in. Baitsen was tidying up her things and called out without looking up. When Lin Xian entered, he saw a mess of things on the ground. Since he was young, he immediately shouted in surprise. Mom, what is this? Lin Xian looked at the wooden pistol, bow and arrow, and 2 pieces of leather on the ground, excited. Be quiet. Baitsen glared at him. You're so old, still so easily startled. Lin Xian quickly covered his mouth, full of excitement, and his big eyes kept darting around. All right, look at you. Just play with it. It's for you, Baitsun said with a smile when she saw Lin Xian so happy. Lin Xian picked up the pistol and compared it, full of excitement. Mom, did my older brother send this? Why did he send so many things this time? It must have cost a lot of money, Lin Xian said happily, then looked a little worried. Baitsun felt a bit emotional. The child was starting to think about these things. He was growing up. Just as she was about to speak, Lin Jianjun suddenly stepped in firmly and said, "This isn't from your older brother. It's from your sister's boyfriend."
Huh? What?
Lin Xian was shocked. Dad, what are you talking about? My sister has gone to the countryside. She doesn't have a boyfriend, Lin Xian said with disbelief, mumbling, I didn't say anything wrong. I only have my sister Lin Shi. Lin Chuan isn't my sister. He then put the things on the ground, not caring about them anymore. Lin Jianjun, who was feeling very upset, felt a little better when he saw this silly boy misunderstand. I didn't say Lin Chuan.
I mean Xiao Shi.
She has a boyfriend. This is a New Year's gift from his family, he said with a sarcastic tone when mentioning the gift. Lin Xian tugged at his ear, making sure he heard correctly, then let out a sharp burst of noise. Dad, what did you say? This is for my sister's boyfriend?
Ah.
Mom, Dad is lying to me. He just knows how to lie. Lin Xian glared at Lin Jianjun and then turned to look hopefully at Bai Xian. Baitsun didn't bother to pay attention to these two and said without raising her head, It's Xiaoxi's boyfriend's family who sent this.
Ah.
How can this be? My sister just went to the countryside recently. How can she already have a boyfriend? Oh, I don't want a brother-in-law. If she has a brother-in-law, my sister won't remember me anymore. Lin Xian covered his head and said painfully. Seeing that this kid was also very upset, Lin Jianjun finally found a little comfort. And your mom already agreed to your sister's boyfriend, and you still won't let me talk about him, Lin Jianjun added, looking at Lin Xian's sad face, adding fuel to the fire.
Huh? What?
Mom, what are you doing? My sister is so young. No, this is absolutely not okay. Baitsun ignored them completely. After she finished tidying everything up, she lifted her eyelids and looked at the two jumping father and son. Don't make a fuss here, you two.
Lin Jianyun, go cook, I'm starving.
Lin Xian, bring me your homework. Haven't I checked your homework in a long time? As soon as she finished speaking, the father and son immediately quieted down. Lin Jianjun, being older, knew how to behave and understood there was no room for negotiation today, so he obediently went to the kitchen. But Lin Xian, being stubborn, squatted on the ground and refused to get up. Lin Xian, I count to 3 and then, before Baitsun finished her sentence, Lin Xian jumped up and went to his room to get his book. Seeing that the two finally stopped arguing with her, Baitsun let out a breath. Serves them right. Always fighting with her. Every day. They just can't sit still. It's better to have a daughter. These two are like she owes them something. After the family finished eating, Baitsun wiped her mouth and said, First, you two, bring your own stuff back to your rooms. I won't keep it for you. Then she told her father, and you, don't sit here sulking. Think with me, what should we take over? These things are too valuable. We can't let Xiaoxi lose face. What's losing face? Lin Jianjun's eyes widened. Our Xiaoxi is dating someone. That's a big deal. So, what if we have to support him? Old Lin. Baitsun put down her chopsticks, her eyes full of warning. Lin Jianjun looked at his wife's unfriendly eyes and suddenly remembered the promise he made earlier in the kitchen about not speaking badly about her or their daughter when discussing her dating. All right, stop making trouble here. These days, I plan to send a letter to Xiaoxi. If you have anything to say, write it down for me, and I'll send it all together. There's only about 10 days until the new year. I want to see if I can get her to receive the letter before then. Also, I think I should exchange some tickets with my factory colleagues. Since they live in the countryside, they probably don't have many ways to get tickets. And about the cured meat, I'll give some to them first, and later we can smoke more. Then, about the military supplies tickets sent by Dashin, let's split them in half. All right, tell me, what else can we prepare? Lin Jianjun was angry but knew he couldn't cause embarrassment. He had to do everything well, or else his daughter would have a hard time growing up. I'll go to the factory tomorrow to see if I can exchange some iron tools or something. The steel factory has discarded many things recently, so it shouldn't be hard. That sounds good. They probably need those items. Should I send my report card to my sister? I haven't seen her in a long time. Do you think she might forget me? Lin Xian asked, holding his face with a worried look. His classmate Jijuan's sister had married and stopped coming home. They used to play together a lot, but now she had no time for him. And her husband was very bossy, always bothering her and not letting them talk privately. Jijuan was very upset and even cried when he told Lin Xian. He used to be happy that his sister didn't have a boyfriend and was very gentle with him. But now she had one.
Sigh.
Lin Xian's small mind was full of worries. Baizhen glanced at Lin Xian, who was lying silently on the table, and felt a bit amused. This kid cared a lot about his sister. He even ate one less bowl of rice today. Baizhen shook his head. You can send it, but you have to behave. Otherwise, I'll tell her about how you don't take your studies seriously. Today, your recitation was a mess. Hearing this, Lin Xian suddenly stood up in a panic.
Mom.
Why are you like that? Don't say I am not serious about studying. What if that person sees it and thinks my sister's younger brother is a fool? Then no one from her family will protect her, and they might bully him. Also, I didn't mean to memorize everything today. It was an accident. You know, you suddenly checked, and I didn't have time to review. Please don't tell my sister, Lin Xian said, bypassing the table and holding Baizhen's hand, acting spoiled. If this gets out, Lin Xian's good reputation will be ruined. Seeing how eager his son was, Baizhen smiled and stopped teasing him. He said kindly, all right, I won't tell your sister. But when will you memorize the book completely? Tomorrow?
No.
Tonight. I will start memorizing it right now. Mom, you must not tell anyone. Lin Xian let go of Baizhen's hand and ran toward his room. He was determined to memorize that difficult book today. Watching his son leave, Baizhen suppressed a smile. Her dad, look at this. What is this? Baizhen took out a handkerchief with 2 copper coins quietly resting on it. Lin Jianjun, who had traveled all over the south and north, saw the coins and widened his eyes in surprise. They're real, Baizhen replied confidently. They were tucked inside a letter from Xiaoxi. I was shocked when I saw it. Dad, you see why I think this family is straightforward? They just exposed their cards to us. Think about it. What trouble could this cause outside? So, I believe this family is honest and open. Lin Jianjun pursed his lips and said nothing. Based on your opinion, what should we prepare so our daughter won't be looked down upon? Lin Jianjun asked Baizhen, finally showing a serious expression. Well, it's not easy. They might have things we don't. Look at those local specialties. Where would we find such things here? Just the goji berries alone cost quite a bit. And we also have these 2 little treasures here, Baizhen said, weighing something in his hand with a helpless look. We need to do our best to prepare so our daughter won't lose face, Lin Jianjun said. Yes, I think we should exchange some rare tickets for them. Also, buy more snacks and treats from here. As for everything else, I can't think of anything right now. The 2 spouses sat across from each other at the table, carefully thinking about what to buy for the heavy gift. At this moment, Lu Zheng didn't realize that his attempt to impress his future parents-in-law was causing them some trouble. Xiao Shi, let's go to the market today. The new year is coming soon, and we can look for some dried fruits to eat, Lu Zheng said early in the morning to the girl who was still eating breakfast.
Huh?
Lin Shi looked up blankly. She was focused on her food and didn't hear what Lu Zheng said. I said, let's go to the market today and buy some dried fruits. You can pick out what you like, Lu Zheng explained, noticing she hadn't heard him. Go to the market? Is it fun? Lin Shi asked, a little excited. God knows, she had been feeling bored staying here. Her daily routine was just eating, sunbathing, and sometimes going to the cellar with Lu Tsuehua. There was nothing else to do. She spent her days eating and sleeping, almost feeling like a little pig. Seeing Lin Shi's happy expression, Lu Zheng knew he was right. Since she was spending her first winter here, she must be uncomfortable staying at home all the time. But because there weren't many activities, he didn't know where to take her. If his mother hadn't reminded him yesterday, he might not have thought of it. Then how about we go today?
Lu Zheng asked.
Chi-Chi, are you coming? Lin Shi nodded and looked at Lu Chi-Chi. Before she could answer, Lu Zheng shot her a sharp look, as if to say, if you agree, you're done. Lu Chi-Chi hadn't planned to go at first. Going to the market didn't seem any better than what she saw at the supply store, just for fun. But seeing Lu Zheng's annoyed expression, she decided to tease him a little.
Well,
I kind of want to go, but... She hesitated, her big eyes worriedly looking at Lu Zheng. Lin Shi quickly turned her head and said,
you don't need to worry about him.
It's fine if we go together. She patted Lu Chi-Chi's hand seriously. Seeing the girl confidently stand with her best friend, Lu Zheng felt a cold chill. Seeing that Lu Zheng was no longer acting proud and stubborn, Lu Chi-Chi was very pleased. She winked at Lin Shi and said nothing more. Lin Shi clearly understood that she was just teasing Lu Zheng earlier, and she couldn't help but laugh.
Why?
Not going to the market with your good friend Lu Chi-Chi? Lu Zheng looked straight ahead, deliberately avoiding the girl, and said a bit annoyed. Oh, don't be mad. I was just asking. Chi-Chi was teasing you, and she said she didn't want to disturb our little date, Lin Shi said sweetly, pretending to hold Lu Zheng's pinky finger. Feeling her small, gentle hand, Lu Zheng instinctively took her hand into his palm. Seeing that her hand didn't resist, he pouted proudly. Lin Shi playfully scratched Lu Zheng's palm.
All right,
don't be mad. The more you get upset, the more everyone wants to tease you. Think about it. Chi-Chi has been getting along better with Wenli lately. Their relationship is warming up. She wouldn't still want to be a third wheel with us, right? I just asked her because I was worried she wanted to come along, but didn't want to say. I didn't mean anything else. I would never abandon you, right? Lin Shi said sincerely. Lu Zheng's annoyed face finally brightened. Then you can't pick her first over me. Of course not. Never. You're always my first, Lin Shi said seriously, blinking her big eyes. Lu Zheng looked down and couldn't help but smile. You really mean that? Yes, I do. Lu Zheng finally chuckled softly. The market was really just farmers exchanging goods in one place. Lin Shi looked around curiously. Near the end of the year, the air was filled with a joyful atmosphere. No matter when, for Chinese people, the New Year is always special. Whether rich or poor, everyone goes home for the holidays. For villagers now, having a good New Year is their simplest wish. Seeing all those honest smiles and feeling the lively, straightforward atmosphere, Lin Shi smiled happily. Lu Zheng stood beside her, shielding her from potential dangers and curious looks. Be careful. It's hot there. If you get burned later, it won't be good. Lu Zheng quickly pulled Lin Shi away from a big pot. Oh, I know. I'll be careful. I just wanted to take a look. Lin Shi said a little helplessly. Why does he treat her like a little kid? Okay, I'm so worried. That pot is so hot, I don't feel comfortable. Come on, I'll take you to see the New Year pictures. Lu Zheng led Lin Shi through winding streets to an old man's small stall. On the tiny table, there were many bright red New Year pictures. There were cute, chubby children, strong and tall heroic figures, scenes of harvest celebrations. These vividly showed the good hopes of the people of that time. Lin Shi looked at each picture with interest, enjoying them one by one. Seeing she liked them, Lu Zheng quickly asked, Cici, pick the ones you like. We'll buy them. Lin Shi nodded and chose 4 pictures with different styles. Lu Zheng paid happily. The old man saw this and smiled, saying to Lin Shi, young girl, you're very pretty and clever. You look like you understand a lot. This made Lin Shi feel shy and a little embarrassed. Lu Zheng saw she was shy, so he took the pictures and thanked the old man. Cici, do you want to try making sugar figurines? Lu Zheng asked. Lin Shi looked at the stall full of children and became interested. Near the New Year, even old people with little money would give a few coins to children so they could buy sweet sugar figurines. Watching the artist quickly draw lively little animals, Lin Shi was amazed. Most people here were children, and their presence attracted many onlookers. At first, Lin-shi felt a little shy, but when she saw everyone smiling kindly, she relaxed. After waiting about 7 or 8 minutes, it was their turn. "Miss, what would you like?" The old man smiled and asked. Lin-shi looked at the many vivid zodiac pictures and hesitated. Just as she was unsure which to choose, the old man spoke first. "Miss, is this your boyfriend? I think both of you look quite handsome. How about I draw a portrait of you too?" Lu Zheng was very interested when he heard this. He looked at Lin-shi and, seeing she didn't object, quickly said, "Sir, please do that for us." Lin-shi also smiled and nodded. Seeing that both of them were willing, the old man smiled and looked carefully at their faces. After a few moments, he confidently started drawing quickly. As the outline gradually took shape, Lin-shi couldn't keep her mouth closed. "Wow, this is really a master at work." The old man steadily sketched their likeness, and in just a few minutes, a vivid portrait appeared on the paper.
Wow.
"This is so beautiful, Grandpa. You're really talented," Lin-shi said sincerely. Oh no, this was the first time she saw such skilled sugar art. It looked just like them, but a bit exaggerated. Hearing Lin-shi's praise, the old man laughed confidently. "Miss, let me tell you, one, you both look good. If you weren't so handsome, I wouldn't bother drawing you. And two, I'm not just bragging. I learned this skill from a famous craftsman before. What do you think? Impressed?" No, Grandpa, you're really good at this." Lin-shi quickly took out a coin from her pocket and handed it to him. Lu Zheng didn't even get a chance to pay. Zheng, hold this for me. I'm afraid I might ruin it," Lin-shi said, a bit unsure. Lu Zheng looked at the girl with a smile. If they weren't outside, he'd definitely reach out and pat her head. Okay, I'll do it." So, Lu Zheng held the sugar art, and Lin-shi watched happily. Both of them were very pleased. At this moment, Lin-shi really missed her phone. This was the first little sugar art she made with her boyfriend. They wandered around, enjoying the lively atmosphere for a long time. Lu Zheng's hands gradually filled with things. "Are we buying too much?" "It feels like a lot of it isn't very useful," Lin-shi said, realizing only now as she looked at the pile in Lu Zheng's hands. "What? How did we buy too much?" "We just bought some snacks and stuff," Lu Zheng said casually, adjusting his grip. Seeing him like this, Lin-shi couldn't help but smile happily. "Oh, my boyfriend is really the best. He doesn't mind that I spend so much money. What's the big deal? Making money is for your family, right? If you're dating me and I don't like you spending money, then what kind of person am I? Stop daydreaming every day. Just buy what you need. If I had money, I would earn more. If we weren't not yet married, you wouldn't take my money. I would give you everything." Lin-shi was stunned by his words. She thought, wow, my boyfriend is so love-struck. I like him so much. Don't give me all your cards now. If I can't find you, I might take everything from you. Lin-shi shook her head playfully and said like a tease. Lu Zheng looked like he was learning a lesson. After a while, he said, "I know you wouldn't lie to me." They looked at each other and smiled, understanding each other without words. The market was closer than the town, but it still took half an hour to walk there. Lin-shi felt heavier and heavier as they walked. "Should I carry you?" Lu Zheng frowned and asked the girl. Lin-shi waved her hand.
No.
"We're almost at the big group. Let's rest for a bit." "No need to rush," Lu Zheng suggested, looking around. He pointed to a wide, open space. "How about we sit there and rest?" Lin-shi followed his finger and saw a flat area, but she hesitated, thinking about the snow-soaked ground. She shivered and said, "No, maybe not. It's too cold." Her pitiful look made him laugh loudly. A few days ago, it hadn't snowed. Lin-shi saw the snow in the yard was deep and wanted to make a snowman. But she didn't notice and fell on her bottom, soaking her clothes. It felt like a quick winter bath. Lu Zheng felt sorry for her. He didn't expect this girl to be so brave. She ran even though she couldn't walk steadily. He tried to stop her, but couldn't. "It won't get wet if we put something underneath," he said. I don't want to sit anymore.
I'm fine.
Let's go back quickly."
I want to eat the food my aunt makes. She said she'll make big steamed buns today, Lin Shi said. Recently, Lu Tsuehua had been trying new ways to cook delicious food. As a result, everyone in the Lu family, from old to young, had gained some weight. But since it was winter and they weren't working outside, it wasn't very noticeable. After all, many people still didn't have enough to eat these days. If Lu Zheng didn't have connections, their grain supply might have been worse. Plus, Lin Shi and He Wenli lived with her, one future daughter-in-law and one injured. Naturally, they wanted to cook more tasty food. Most importantly, Lin Shi is very loved by Lu Tsuehua. She supports everything Lin Shi does. Seeing how obedient the child is, Lu Tsuehua is overwhelmed with motherly love and can't help but feel emotional. All right, let's go home. It's not long now. Later, I'll give him 2 big steamed buns. Hey, that won't do. My stomach might burst, Lin Shi said, patting her belly and shaking her head. Lu Tsuehua's steamed buns are very filling. She gets full after just one. Lu Zheng smiled as he gently patted her head, his eyes full of happiness. Why is my little girl so adorable? Lu Tsuehua had been looking at the gate of the yard several times. Why are these 2 kids so irresponsible? As soon as they go out, they run around happily. It's already noon, and they haven't come back. After feeding the chickens, Lu Tsuehua muttered to herself constantly. Mom, what's wrong? Did someone upset you? Lu Qiqi came out of the room with a water basin. Curious. Who else? Nothing but worries every day. Your brother is so grown up but still so impulsive. He's been outside so long, and I don't know if he's come back. It's so cold. What if little Xia gets frostbite? And you too. Tell me, what are you really thinking?
Huh?
The boys have come to ask you out, but you stubbornly refused. What's wrong, Lu Qiqi? Are you trying to fly away now? Lu Tsuehua got angrier the more she thought about it, and she pointed sharply at Lu Qiqi's forehead. Lu Tsuehua really has a tough life. She had such a silly child. Her older sisters weren't like this. They were normal and married when they grew up. But these 2 little ones, neither of them seems to get it. Especially Lu Qiqi. Sometimes I want to open her head and see what she's thinking about every day. Seeing Lu Tsuehua's unpredictable expression, her little heart beat anxiously. When Lu Tsuehua was about to lose her temper, Lu Qiqi dared not delay any longer. She quickly pulled her aside. Mom, don't worry about all that. I've grown up now and I have my own thoughts. I'm not a stone. I like someone. Please don't worry. Really, I swear. I'm telling you this honestly. I like someone now, but I'm not sure if they like me back. I think I'll find out soon enough. If by then he truly likes me, I will definitely tell you and Dad. If he doesn't like me, I will give up and follow your plan, go on blind dates and get married. Is that okay? Oh, don't worry. I won't let such a beautiful girl like you slip away. Seeing Qiqi's happy smile, Lu Tsuehua first felt relieved, then couldn't help but feel a bit annoyed. Come on, Qiqi. Tell me, who is that guy? He seems pretty confident. Is it true that my daughter, who is so pretty, is still single and not wanted? Oh, no, it's not like that. I liked him first, but now I think he might also like me a little. Who is he? Do I know him? Lu Tsuehua looked at Qiqi, checking left and right. Could she be imagining things? She stays at home all day. How could she have someone she likes? Oh, Mom, where are you imagining things? Qiqi looked at her mom's strange expression and didn't understand what she meant. I'm not talking nonsense. It's true. I can tell you, but you must promise not to tell everyone. Lu Tsuehua nodded seriously, eyes full of attention. The person I like is He Jiqing.
Wow.
How did you get involved with him? Lu Tsuehua was surprised. She had also thought about He Wenli earlier, but because He Wenli and Qiqi didn't seem to match in temperament, she didn't think much of it. But now it's real. Her child really has good taste. Those city boys sent here are already interested in 2 of them. Do you think that boy really likes you? Lu Tsuehua asked skeptically. It's not that she didn't trust her daughter, but He Jiqing didn't seem like the type to like someone like Qiqi. It's not about self-deprecation. Although her daughter looks like her and is pretty,
Her mind is completely like her father's. She's not very clever. Plus, she's been spoiled at home, a bit pampered, so she's not a match for He Wenli in her eyes. She wasn't afraid of others laughing. When He Wenli and Lin Shi stayed with them before, she was worried. They might be trying to steal her daughter's future wife. But after watching for a while, she saw nothing unusual, just normal sibling-like feelings. That made her breathe a sigh of relief. I didn't expect her simple-minded girl to actually get that child. Lu Tsuehua felt happier the more she thought about it. More educated people in her family would be a very good thing. Oh, mother, don't smile like that. It's a bit scary. I have to go now. Lu Qiqi quickly slipped away, afraid of being stopped, and asked too many questions. Lu Tsuehua smiled for a while, then suddenly remembered that Aunt Wang had told her before that her girl had chased after a boy and almost caught him. She had scolded her at the time, thinking Aunt Wang was just talking nonsense and ruining her daughter's reputation. But now, she realized it was true. Lu Qiqi, that naughty girl. Lu Tsuehua looked at her, but she was already nowhere to be seen, giving her a headache. How should she face He Wenli in the future? Such a good young man, dragged down by Lu Qiqi, that little troublemaker. Meanwhile, Lin Shi and Lu Zheng returned to the Lu family, feeling a bit upset. Oh, what happened? Little Shi, did someone bully you? Is it Zheng? Lu Tsuehua, wearing an apron, saw Lin Shi looking unhappy and quickly asked. Seeing her hand reaching toward Lu Zheng, Lin Shi hurriedly pulled him away and said to Lu Tsuehua, Oh, Annie, it's not Zheng's fault. I was just upset by a little troublemaker. Who is it? Someone unlucky enough to cause trouble. My child went out to play, and now she's back upset. Zheng, you naughty boy. Why didn't you stand up for little Shi? How could someone bully her right under your nose? Lu Tsuehua said angrily, No, I have to find him and ask what he's doing bullying people. Seeing Lu Tsuehua ready to go argue, Lin Shi felt very warm inside. It's okay, Auntie. We scolded her because we felt uncomfortable inside. She didn't really bully us. Besides, with Zheng here, it won't happen. Lin Shi was used to Lu Tsuehua's personality and quickly calmed her down. Lu Zheng, on the other hand, was feeling nervous just watching. Look, with the top student in his family here, how could Lu lady pay attention to him at all? Little Shi, tell Auntie who made you angry, Lu Tsuehua asked kindly as she sat down in the main hall, concerned. Well, it's nothing. Auntie, do you remember that Wang Matzi from before? This is the person who caused Brother Wenli to be chased by a wild boar. I remember, of course I remember. Didn't I have a little argument with him before? Lu Tsuehua spat on the ground angrily when she heard this person's name. What happened next? Did he bully you? How shameless can he be? He's so old and still bullying young girls. How embarrassing. Lu Tsuehua said angrily. He didn't exactly bully me, but his mother was really disgusting. In this cold weather, she made her two young girls go to the river to wash clothes. I didn't say much about that, but then this person. When he saw us, he pushed the two girls over to us, muttering that we had taken all their family's money and they had no food to eat. He kept asking me to give him the snacks I bought at the market today. He even hit the children. The two sisters cried so much. Lin Shi frowned as she recalled what she saw at the village entrance. When she and Lu Zheng entered the village, she saw that mean old lady Lu forcing the two young girls out. It was winter, and they were only wearing torn cotton coats, with no visible flesh on their arms. Lin Shi knew them. She often helped teach the village children to write. The sisters often came to listen. But she didn't have a strong impression of them. Mostly, they sat quietly by themselves. Yuling, why aren't you staying at home in this cold weather? The younger Yuling saw the gentle Lin Jie and pouted her little mouth. My mom is sick. No one at home can wash clothes, so my sister and I were sent out to do it. Lin Shi's brow furrowed immediately. The older sister, Shui Ling, was only 10 years old. Making them go to the river in winter was really harsh. Just as Lin Shi was about to suggest they go back to the Lu family to get some hot water, Grandma Lu quickly hobbled over. Her face was full of wrinkles from years of hardship, her eyes deep-set and wary as she looked at Lin Shi and the others. Seeing how much the two girls depended on Lin Shi, Grandma Lu snorted coldly and reached out to grab and pinch them. The poor girls didn't dare even try to dodge. "Grandma, stop pinching. It hurts." Yu Ling, the younger one, couldn't bear the sudden violence. Lin Shi couldn't stand to see this. She quickly reached out and pulled the two girls close to her. "Old Lady Lu, what are you doing? Is it normal to hit children like that?" Lin Shi said coldly. Old Lady Lu wanted to rush over and continue hitting, but was stopped by Lu Zheng standing nearby. She turned around with a sarcastic smile and said ambiguously, "Oh, no wonder. I saw Jingzi today. Such a busy person, rare to see." The malice in her eyes was obvious. Lu Zheng ignored her and stepped forward to block her malicious gaze. Old Lady Lu saw no one paid attention to her and wasn't embarrassed. She spat on the ground and continued, "I always wondered why our team leader is so fair and just helping strangers but not family. Turns out, someone closer to us is more important." She sighed repeatedly, feeling very dissatisfied inside. She wondered why the team leader was so kind, even caring about a young worker's safety, risking the face of the Wang family, and sending her son to a moral education class. Now she realized it was all fake. The team leader was just a heartless person. She used to think he was good, but look at what he's doing now. What kind of person is this? To please his future daughter-in-law, he humiliated the villagers. The head of the household told her to be patient, saying the team leader was fair and just, blaming her family's trouble on her. Oh, the heavens! Her son is still suffering outside, all because of these bad people. She completely forgot about He Wenli's suffering and her own stubborn attitude. Old Lady Lu's eyes turned sharply. She glared at the two young girls and said fiercely, "Fine. You won't come over? Okay, your old lady. Dare not fight with those who have backing?" "Fine, fine, fine," she said fine 3 times in a row, her eyes full of threats. Waterling, who was more sensible and understanding, knew her grandma was upset because they went to her home. She felt upset inside. Though scared, she still trembled and stepped forward. "Grandma, don't be angry. We're going to wash clothes now," Waterling said, pulling her sister's hand and preparing to leave. But Old Lady Lu wasn't so kind. She didn't want these 2 fat sheep to slip away easily. She reached out her hand and, ignoring the children's fear, pushed Lin Shi directly. If Lu Zheng hadn't been alert and stopped her, Lin Shi would have fallen flat on her face today. "You girls are kind-hearted and good people. How could you bear to watch Sister Lin washing clothes? Hurry up and go ask Sister Lin for some food. Didn't you both miss breakfast today? And don't blame Grandma. It's your fault they took all our family's money. Our men can't go hungry, so it's only you who have to suffer." She kept staring fiercely at the bag in Lu Zheng's hand. This little girl really knows how to eat. She ate everything in the bag with nothing useful left. Only her pretty face saves her. Look, even this little troublemaker is so charming, isn't she? Fortunately, this style of behavior isn't common in her family. Otherwise, they'd be in big trouble. Grandma Ma would be furious. Grandma Lu is secretly jealous of Lin Shi, and her words show her envy and frustration. Shui Ling and Yu Ling were pushed in front of Lin Shi, looking helpless. Especially Yu Ling, who hadn't eaten and was young. She was so frightened she started to cry, and her stomach was growling loudly. Her face turned bright red. Lin Shi felt disgusted by Grandma Lu's constant tricks. "Grandma Lu, if you keep talking so impolitely, you might as well go stay with your son. Your son's issues with He Jiqing aren't decided by the village leader alone. Everyone saw what happened. If your Wang family weren't so shameless, they wouldn't have sent Wang Motzi for education. Look at your behavior now. Are you trying to come back to life? I warn you, don't cause trouble again, or don't blame me for not reminding you. Otherwise, you might never see another new year, and you'll be stuck in town." Her words made Grandma Lu feel quite embarrassed. Seeing her face turn red, Lin Shi added fuel to the fire. She took out 2 hot-baked cakes from her bag, still warm, wrapped in cloth. "Here, Shui Ling, Yu Ling, you didn't eat breakfast, right? You can eat here, but only in front of me." After saying this, she saw Grandma Lu get very angry. Yu Ling hesitated, looking at her sister. No matter how delicious the cake was, she didn't dare to take it. Xue Ling clenched her teeth and took the cake from Lin Shi's hand. If she had to be punished, so be it. As long as she had something to eat. The two young girls resolutely stood in front of Lin Shi and started eating. Grandma Lu saw that these two girls really intended to eat everything, and she was furious. What are you two little brats doing?
Huh?
Eating everything? Don't you know your brother is hungry? Lu Zheng stood in front of the three people, eyes fixed firmly on Elder Lu. Seeing her still trying to cause trouble, Lu Zheng impatiently grabbed her arm. Madam, think carefully. When I lose my temper, even my parents can't stop me. His sharp eyes looked directly at Elder Lu. Elder Lu was startled and could only awkwardly step back. The smell of baked bread filled the air. Elder Lu dared not scold Lin Shi anymore and could only grit her teeth while insulting the two sisters. Xue Ling was eating and covering her sister's ears. It's okay if she doesn't hear. Lin Shi watched the scene, her mind full of complicated thoughts. After they finished eating, Xue Ling cleverly glanced at her grandmother's direction, whispered a thank you to Lin Shi, and then pulled her sister to run toward the river. Elder Lu, being old and having poor eyesight, only realized what was happening after they had run a distance. You two little brats, run, run, run. Run far away, she scolded angrily. Just like your dead mother, she added, her voice full of frustration. Recently, her daughter-in-law had been sick often, and the whole family had to take care of her. Elder Lu's temper grew sharper and more irritable over time. Grandma, what are you doing outside? Are you sneaking food? I'm starving. A chubby little boy suddenly appeared at the door. Oh, my good grandson. Why are you outside dressed so lightly? Go back inside and sit on the bed. Grandma will come cook for you, she said. The little boy sniffed hard, then exclaimed, Wow, Grandma. I'll tell Grandpa you're sneaking food, and started walking toward the house. Oh, my good grandson, it's not food for Grandma. Not for Grandma. Elder Lu hurriedly ran into the house, worried she'd upset her precious child. Lin Shi felt a bit uncomfortable and couldn't help but shiver. Hey, Ah Zheng, I think their family is really strange, she said. Don't mind them. Next time something like this happens, just walk away first. Don't argue with her. She's such a mean old woman. I'm afraid you'll get hurt if you fight her, Lu Zheng advised. Look at her dirty hands. If she scratches you, it'll be painful. Understand? Don't argue with people like her. Lu Zheng knew that if he wasn't there today, Elder Lu would be even more unreasonable. Lin Shi listened to him and felt a little scared. Okay, I understand. I won't pay attention to her next time. Sigh, I think many girls in your village are quite pitiful. So far, besides the Lu family and Qin Chunqing, the only family she thought was normal was De Ye's family. Sigh, this is very common here. Many people haven't gone to school in their whole lives, and their thoughts are outdated and foolish. Also, our village is still better because my dad is in charge. At least, there are no obvious illegal trades here. Even now, some young girls only 11 or 12 years old are sold as child brides, Lu Zheng said, holding Lin Shi's hand. Lin Shi pursed her lips. She knew that even in later times, parents still favored boys over girls, not to mention the 1970s. Not just in rural areas, but even among educated youth going to the countryside, many girls were pushed out by their families to serve as stand-ins for brothers or younger siblings. On the way, the atmosphere between the two was no longer as light and easy as before. That's how it is, Lin Shi finished, feeling a bit sad. Xiao Shi, there's nothing we can do about it. You can't change a person's or a place's way of thinking overnight. I won't hide from you, when I was a girl, I didn't find being a daughter-in-law easy either. I'm the oldest in my family. Since I was little, I did everything. My mother had 8 children, and when I got married, my youngest brother was only 4. My mother only cared about giving birth, not raising us. As soon as we were weaned, she pushed us toward me. I grew up taking care of my younger brothers and sisters. Before I was 5, I was already cooking on a small bench. I could do all kinds of chores around the house. When I became a girl and got my period, my mother showed no sympathy. She even said I was dirty and unclean, Lu Tsuehua said, her expression growing more sad. Lin Shi felt uncomfortable hearing this. Auntie, stop talking about this. Those days are over, Lin Shi comforted her. Ah, it's okay, Auntie. I've had a good life these years. Things are pretty good. My husband treats me well, my mother-in-law is kind, and the children are obedient. Lu Tsuehua smiled and continued, the happiest thing in my life isn't marrying your uncle. The happiest thing is meeting such a good mother-in-law. After marrying and living with Grandma Zheng, I realized that men can cook and wash dishes. I also learned that underwear worn during can be hung outside to dry. I finally understood that sometimes you don't have to get up if you don't want to. I haven't read many books in my life. Grandma has never looked down on me. Whenever I don't understand something or hear unfamiliar words, she patiently explains everything to me in simple words. Thanks to her influence, she gradually changed the wrong idea that only boys are the treasures of the family. Otherwise, she might have grown up influenced by her parents to believe in traditional gender roles. Auntie isn't highly educated, but she likes you smart, forward-thinking people like you. Lu Tsuehua gently held Lin Shi's hand and smiled. Annie, I really feel sorry for you, Lin Shi said, feeling very sad. Oh, dear. Don't cry, don't cry. That's not good. Lu Tsuehua quickly became flustered. Lu Zheng also hurried to find a handkerchief to wipe her tears. I'm fine. I just feel upset hearing about it, Lu Tsuehua said. Her usual lively personality was overwhelmed by the situation. Normally, she's always energetic and never knew she'd had such a hard life. Lu Tsuehua's story reflects the struggles of many women in this era. She comforted Lin Shi for a while. When she saw that Lin Shi had stopped crying, she let out a big sigh of relief. Oh dear, you crying makes me feel so sad. All right, stop crying. I still have food cooking on the stove. Sit here for a while, I'll go prepare the meal. Ah Zheng, help me soothe her, Lu Tsuehua said hurriedly and ran off. No more crying, okay? Lu Zheng reached out and wiped Lin Shi's face. Lin Shi nodded and said, I'm fine. I just felt sad for Andy. Lu Zheng patted her head. Actually, his mother rarely talked about these things in front of him. He only knew that his mother wasn't very close to her family, especially after his grandparents passed away 2 years ago. They also stopped visiting his uncle's family. When he was young, he wondered why everyone went to his grandmother's house to play, but they rarely went. As he grew older, he understood that that wasn't his mother's family. I will treat her well from now on. I won't let her suffer like this anymore, Lu Zheng softly said. Yes, we should all be kinder to her in the future. Lin Shi gently grabbed Lu Zheng's hand, knowing that as a son, Lu Zheng probably felt worse than she did. Lunch was ready, and a big group of people gathered around, eating happily. At the table, Lu Tsuehua was very friendly to He Wenli, so friendly that He Wenli didn't quite know how to respond. Auntie, it's okay. I can do it myself, He Wenli said, looking at the full bowl of food, feeling a bit unsure. Hey, kid, don't be so polite to your auntie.
Eat more.
Your leg isn't fully healed yet, so you need to eat more to get better, Lu Tsuehua said, acting like a proud mother-in-law proud of her daughter-in-law, looking more and more pleased. He Wenli felt a little uncomfortable under her gaze. Usually Lu Tsuehua was also warm, but today she was especially enthusiastic, and He Wenli found it a bit overwhelming. Lu Qiqi saw that her crush was a little embarrassed, so she quickly gave Lu Tsuehua a look to stop her. Lu Tsuehua saw Lu Qiqi stare and finally stopped her actions. Lu Zhenguo was focused on eating and didn't notice the little scene at the table. By the way, our team plans to slaughter a pig the day after tomorrow. After that, we'll make a special pork dish and you all can join us. Lu Zhenguo finished his bowl, put down his chopsticks and told Lin Shi and He Wenli. Pork dish? Lin Shi looked a bit confused. Everyone has worked hard all year. This year, the team's accounts are pretty good. After paying the grain, there's still some left over. So, we're going to slaughter a pig, share the meat, and make a special pork dish for everyone in the village to enjoy. Oh, I see. After Lu Zheng explained, Lin Shi finally understood. Uncle, we'll listen to you, He Wenli said softly. All right, I'll ask Ajing to come and bring you both the food, Lu Jingwa said. Besides Lin Shi and He Wenli, the rest of the Lu family was quite calm. This wasn't the first time. Since Lu Zheng occasionally brought back some meat, no one was too eager. But everyone was happy to have some meat. Soon, it was the day to divide the meat. Lu Tsuehua woke up very early. Lin Shi was also woken up by the noise from around the village and hurried out early. What's going on? Why are you up so early today? I haven't even made breakfast yet. Are we bothering you? Lu Tsuehua asked, surprised to see Lin Shi up so early. No, I just got curious, Lin Shi said with her hands in her pockets, smiling simply. Why are you so curious? Are you curious about slaughtering pigs? That doesn't look good. It's bloody and gruesome. I'm afraid you'll lose your appetite if you see it. Don't go with them. The weather is also very cold today, Lu Tsuehua advised. Yes, the sound of slaughtering pigs is loud and scary, and there's blood everywhere. You haven't seen it before. Plus, it's still quite dark outside, making it hard to walk. Please don't go. Stay in bed a little longer. Mother promised to make meat buns today, Lin Shi replied politely. All right, I think I won't go then, Lin Shi said, listening to her mother. She shook her shoulders and quickly lost her curiosity about pig slaughtering. Although she is a doctor, she still feels uneasy about blood. Okay, go back to sleep now. It's very cold, Lu Jing said, touching Lin Shi's cold hand and urging her gently. Okay, I got it, Auntie. I'm going back now. Hey, all right. When you wake up later, we'll eat meat buns, okay? Lu Tsuehua said affectionately. Lin Shi felt a bit shy. Living at the Lu family these days, she has been very comfortable. Everyone treats her like a little baby, especially Lu Zheng and Lu Tsuehua. They are very caring. All right, Auntie, wear more clothes and wrap a scarf around your neck. It's really cold outside, Lin Shi said while shivering. All right, stop standing here. Go inside quickly. We know. Lu Zheng urged when he saw Lin Shi still wanting to talk. Lin Shi nodded and turned to go into her room. Lu Zheng was relieved to see the girl listen so obediently. Mom, maybe you shouldn't go either. It's really cold outside. Lu Tsuehua was washing a basin when she heard this, and she glared at Lu Zheng. Are you going? Lu Zheng nodded. She looked a bit helpless. You can't handle it, you know. The older women and young wives there are not someone your size can handle. Anyway, stop bothering me with all your fuss. I asked you to go help me carry things. If it weren't for Xiaoxi and the others this year, I wouldn't even bother calling you. Seeing her mother's annoyed expression, Lu Zheng pouted. All right, if you say no, then no. Let's go now and get a good spot early. Okay, give this basin a good wipe. The two of them used flashlights and headed out. Today, at the Hongshan team, it was very lively. Even at dawn, the excitement of everyone sharing the meat couldn't be stopped. Lu Tsuehua and the neighboring women were chatting happily. Lu Zheng carried a basin and followed from afar. When Lu Tsuehua arrived, the drying yard was already lined up. Zheng, you'd better go line up. Look at that long line now. Mom is going to see your dad. Yesterday, Xiaoxi told me she wants some big bone sticks. I need to remind her dad, in case he forgets. Lu Zheng nodded and stood behind the line with his basin. The pig butcher was already sharpening his knife. The two poor, fat pigs had finished their last meal and closed their eyes. As the sky brightened, Lu Zhangguo looked at the crowd and waved his big hand. He officially started dividing the meat. The two pigs weighed about 300 jin in total. Each family got meat based on the number of people, 1 jin for adults, half a jin for children. This way, each family could get a few jin of meat. The young workers had no household registration, so everyone agreed to share 7 liang each. This was a fair way to split the meat, especially since many places wouldn't count the young workers. These days, life was hard, and everyone stared at the fatty meat on the chopping block. Lu Auntie, please save some for us. We all want fatty meat. What should we do? Yes, Wangge, you cut too much from your meat. Captain, can you give us some pig blood too? Various voices buzzed loudly. Fortunately, Lu Zhengguo was very strict. He cleared his throat, and everyone suddenly quieted down.
Line up, I'll do the dividing. These 5 simple words made the crowd of meat-obsessed villagers fall silent. Lu Zhenguo was fair. Even if someone from his own family came, they had to line up. He picked up his knife and cut the meat evenly, with a good mix of fat and lean. The villagers didn't dare ask for more meat at that moment. Of course, Lu Zhenguo wanted everyone to get a fair share, so he tried to be as fair as possible with each cut. Hey, Captain, our family has 4 adults and 3 kids. Why did you only give me 1.5 gene of meat? Old Lu held her basin, eyes almost shooting fire. This is for the children to eat. The adults in your family must have forgotten and given it all to others to help Jiqing recover. Lu Zhenguo looked serious and said. Old Lady Lu was taken aback and felt upset. But she muttered, "We can't eat 4 gene of meat." As she looked greedily at the meat on the chopping board, Lu Zhenguo put down his knife and said to her, "If you want meat, then bring money to exchange." Old Lady Lu is really stubborn. When she asked for compensation from He Winli for an injury, she cried loudly and said they had no money. When He Jiqing was in danger, none of her family came to visit or help. If they hadn't Wang Matzi early, they wouldn't have been able to pay the 10 yuan. Under the continuous crying from Wang's family, Lu Zhenguo took the 10 yuan, 20 gene of coarse grain, and the things they received for New Year, all deducted from him. He Wenli was almost at death's door, and Lu Zhenguo thought that 4 gene of meat was already very cheap for them. Old Lady Lu still wanted to complain, but the people behind wouldn't tolerate her temper. They all moved forward silently and soon pushed her out of the crowd. Old Lady Lu was sharp-tongued and mean. Being treated like this, she started to curse and complain. Crazy women. Everyone's rushing to die. Push, push. If you push my wife out and hurt her, see what you'll do. But not everyone could stand her. Someone in the crowd responded. What? If we hurt you, we'll compensate with meat. Why is your family always causing trouble? It was Sister Hohot speaking. She is straightforward and doesn't like how the Wang family acts. Hearing her say this, she got even angrier and scolded her back. Old Lady Lu looked at Zhang Hohot and cursed bitterly, then reluctantly turned around and went home, limping. It took more than an hour to divide the meat. Lu Zheng held a basin of white meat, while Lu Cuihua's basin was full of large bones. The large bones and internal organs were usually unwanted extras, but today, Lu Zheng took about 1/3 of them. When Lu Zheng asked about it, Chen Chunsheng reminded him gently. Ah Zheng, do you think boiling those big bones really helps Xiao He Jiqing's injury? Lu Cuihua looked at the big bones in the basin and felt a bit worried. She is a proper farm wife. Seeing the bones and meat in her hands, she felt very reluctant to part with them. That was also Lin Shi's idea. If it had been Lu Qiqi or Lu Zheng, they would definitely have gotten a slap from Lu Cuihua. It should help, right? Using shape to support shape. Since Brother Heji injured his leg, drinking bone soup should help too. All right, mother, don't look so down. Xiao Shi's words must have some truth. Lu Cuihua nodded. Lin Shi is a doctor, so her advice was definitely correct. Back home, everyone got up. Oh, our young lady is up and about working? Lu Cuihua teased as she looked at Lu Qiqi feeding the chickens with a chicken feed basin. Oh, mother, you just like to tease me? Lu Qiqi pouted, seeing her mother smile mischievously, and stomped her feet on the ground. All right, I won't tease you. Why did you get up today? Lu Qiqi was lazy, and since it was winter with nothing to do, she usually got up around 9. I heard you're making meat buns today? Lu Qiqi licked her lips eagerly. Did Xiao Shi tell you? That girl, she's always up to something for her own benefit. Lu Cuihua glared at her daughter, who looked a bit guilty. Hee, I just thought I could help you with the work so you wouldn't have to do it, Lu Qiqi said, then took the basin from Lu Cuihua in a very obedient way. Lu Cuihua was amused by her greedy girl. Lin Shi also got up early today. Xiao Shi, what are you and Grandma doing? Lu Zheng came into the main room and saw Lin Shi and Ma Julian clapping elbows, looking a bit confused. Huh? Nothing. I'm just teaching Grandma some moves. I thought it wouldn't be tiring and would help her exercise every day. Right, Grandma? Ma Julian smiled and nodded.
Being with these young people made her feel more energetic. All right, you can practice here, but don't overdo it, Lu Zheng warned. The young girl puffed out her fair little face and nodded seriously. Come on, Grandma, let's learn the next move. It was a joyful morning. Auntie, your meat buns are so delicious, Lin Shi exclaimed with admiration after taking a big bite. Hot, juicy meat oozed out of the buns, both hot and flavorful, making it hard for Lin Shi to stop eating. The buns were made with fresh, additive-free pork, chewy dough, and Lu Tsuehua's unique seasoning, which made them incredibly tasty. Lu Tsuehua watched the children happily eating, her eyes full of smiles. Come, dear, try some too. Did my buns improve today? Lu Tsuehua picked up a bun and placed it in Ma Jiu Lian's bowl. Ma Jiu Lian had exercised earlier and looked a bit healthier with a rosy face. Seeing his wife so caring made him very happy. Good, Tsuehua. You should also eat while it's hot.
Don't worry about me.
All right, I'm eating now. Lu Tsuehua happily ate a big meat bun handed to her by her son, feeling very happy. Life should be enjoyed like this. Time passed quickly, and it was already New Year's Eve. The festive atmosphere grew stronger, and loud firecrackers sounded outside. Children chased each other, played, and laughed, showing their pure, happy smiles. This morning, Lin Shi was startled. Many villagers brought her homemade food and dishes, which moved her deeply. Lin Jiqing, this is our family sweet potato balls. They're very tasty. Try some. Don't be shy, said the elderly woman, holding a big bowl of sweet potato balls with a smile. Yes, here, Lin Doctor. These are my homemade sugar-coated peanuts. Kids love to eat them. Dia squeezed through the crowd of women and grandmothers, carrying a big bowl of meat pies, and said sweetly, Sister Lin, my mother asked me to bring you some plum vegetable meat pies. They're still warm. Each dish was different, but the people holding them all wore simple, sincere smiles. Watching their eager eyes, Lin Shi felt a heavy feeling in her heart. She studied medicine. Honestly, she wasn't that noble. At first, she just wanted to be a tool to make a living. Also, she wanted to repay her mentor's kindness. She became the village doctor in Hongshan Brigade because of the meningitis outbreak. Later, after curing the villagers, she felt happy and received rewards. But now, she realized that the rewards she received were far more than she had expected. The fire in the medical room is always burning, the floor is always clean, and everyone who sees her can't help but smile kindly. Lin Shi pursed her lips, her voice a little hoarse, and said, Thank you all. You really care about me a lot. Please bring these over. Is there anything left at home? She looked at the large basin and small bowls on the table and asked with concern. Everyone's life is tight, honestly. These things are all made from what they have saved up. Hey, Lin Jiqing, you don't need to worry. We didn't bring much either. We just thought, you're a young girl coming here alone, and it's almost New Year. You must miss home. We just wanted you to taste our local flavors. When people are full, they feel better. Plus, it's New Year. At home, we always make some good food. Usually, we want to give you some, but we can't always do that, Grandma Chen said kindly, holding Lin Shi's hand. They all genuinely like Lin Shi. If it weren't for her, the children in their team wouldn't know what to do. During the New Year, it's rare to have such happiness. Even tears are better than sadness. Seeing tears flicker in her eyes, Lin Shi patted her shoulder. She understood her unspoken words. It's not bragging, but without her, the children in Hongshan team might really have had accidents. Of course, life wouldn't be as peaceful and stable as it is now. When Lu Tsuehua saw the lively scene, she quickly went into the room and brought out a big basin of New Year treats. Seeing everyone smiling happily, she was very pleased.
Come on, everyone is here today.
Let's eat some New Year fruits and sweet treats. Lu Tsuehua is always generous. Today, when she saw they brought some goodies, she didn't want to ruin Lin Shi's reputation. The fruit basin was very abundant. She handed out some to the children one by one. Come on, everyone, eat up. After working hard for a long time, she finally saw the villagers off. Phew, Lin Shi sighed as she saw everyone leave, then slumped her shoulders. Oh, what's wrong? Are you tired? Lu Suehua looked at the girl leaning on her shoulder, jokingly. Grandma and the aunts are too enthusiastic. I can't keep up. Lin, she stuck out her tongue. This was her first time seeing such a big gathering. Yes, our village is quite peaceful, although there are a few troublemakers. Most people are good, she said. Yes, I know. Everyone is pretty nice, Lin, she nodded, feeling touched. Hey, what are you doing standing at the door? Waiting for me? Lu Zheng, carrying a, saw Lin Shi and the other person standing at the door and asked with a smile. Not waiting for you. Just know you're always bragging. Lin Shi looked at the boy, smiling freely, feeling a bit embarrassed. Her boyfriend was becoming more and more shameless, even speaking so openly in front of his mother. Lu Suehua glared at him annoyedly. He probably ran up the mountain again, looking for something tasty. Huh? Always out running around. All right, come in quickly. Don't take your clothes off. If you get sick later, you'll see if I cut you or not, Lu Suehua said, worried as she looked at Lu Zheng, who was sweating heavily. Got it, Lu Zheng said, awkwardly. He was already grown up but still being scolded by his mother in front of his girlfriend. Seeing her son agree, Lu Suehua stopped worrying. She had many things to do. Help me wipe, Lu Zheng said as Lu Suehua walked away, leaning in close. Didn't I give you a cloth? Why are you so lazy now? Lin Shi said irritably, reaching out to wipe his face a couple of times. Hee, my girlfriend makes me feel comfortable. Lu Zheng closed his eyes with a happy smile. I'm not going to bother with you. You're so shameless. Lin Shi blushed from his antics, flicked the cloth onto his face, and ran to the kitchen. Lu Zheng looked at the cloth, watching the girl bundled up in a thick coat, her back rounded and full, and kept smiling. On New Year's Eve dinner, Lu Suehua prepared everything grandly. Lu Aigua's family also came back for lunch. 2 tables were pushed together, full of people. Lin Shi looked at the so-called second aunt of Lu Zheng and was a bit surprised. She thought she was a strong, independent woman, but she turned out to be gentle and kind, with a calm, water-like presence. Seeing Lin Shi looking at her, she just smiled softly. This made Lin Shi feel very shy. Lu Zhenhua was very happy today, drinking quite a bit with Lu Aigua. Lu Zheng only took a couple of drinks, and then went to stand aside. Huh? Why did you come over? Not drinking anymore? Lin Shi looked at Lu Zheng, who was leaning over, feeling a bit confused.
What's so good about wine?
I'd rather eat 2 more bowls of rice. So, which dish do you like best today? Lu Zheng stared at the braised fish with a hopeful expression. Seeing the boy joking around, Lin Shi deliberately didn't want to make him too proud. Everything is delicious. The cured pork ribs smell so good. What about you? Anything else? Pot stickers are also very tasty. Seeing that Lin Shi was deliberately not praising his braised fish, Lu Zheng ground his teeth and huffed. His girlfriend was really becoming more mischievous. Watching Lu Zheng eat quietly, Lin Shi was very happy. All right, today's Chef Lu's braised fish is just perfect for me, Lin Shi whispered with a tilt of her head. That's more like it, Lu Zheng said proudly as he picked up a piece of braised fish. Lu Qiqi and He Wenli had long become immune to their sweet and loving atmosphere, but they were stunned by the first time they saw Lu Xiaoxiao and Lu Ke. Especially Lu Ke, who was almost an adult. He looked at the scene with confusion. How could brother Lu Zheng change so much in half a year? Last time they met, he was a cold, icy mountain, and now he's like a little sun. Is love really that powerful? Young Lu Ke was puzzled and confused. Maybe because Lu Ke's gaze was too obvious, Lin Shi suddenly felt uncomfortable. In the second half, she restrained her actions with Lu Zheng. They weren't married yet, and they couldn't be too casual in front of others. Lin Shi's cold treatment made Lu Zheng confused. Seeing the young girl leaning on Lu Qiqi, he secretly gritted his teeth. What a heartless little girl. The family sat together in the main room, eating candies and chatting happily. Do you want to set off firecrackers? Lu Zheng suddenly moved closer and whispered in Lin Shi's ear. Firecrackers? Are you ready? Lin Shi turned to the side, very interested. Yes, I bought some at the supply and marketing cooperative this morning. Come on, let's go have some fun and see what they sound like.
Okay, I'll ask Chi-Chi. Seeing the girl turning decisively to Lu Chi-Chi without hesitation, Lu Zheng felt a bit tired. Who is more important after all? Yes, Lu Zheng, the jealous guy, has spilled his vinegar again. Chi-Chi, Zheng says he prepared firecrackers. Do you want to go play? Lu Chi-Chi was already tired of listening to her mother's nagging. When she heard she could go set off firecrackers, she was very excited. Just as she was about to agree to Lin Shi, she suddenly looked at He Wenli's leg. Hey, forget it. It's really cold outside, and I don't want to move. You guys go ahead without me. You should wear more clothes, Lu Chi-Chi said. He Wenli had been sitting nearby and naturally saw the quick flash of excitement and worry in Lu Chi-Chi's eyes about his leg. If you want to go, just go.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
I'll stay here and keep warm, he replied. Oh, stop hesitating. Xiao Ke, come help your brother, Lu Zheng, seeing everyone hesitating and feeling a bit annoyed, said. If we wait any longer, it'll be dawn. Okay. Lu Ke, who usually lived in the city, was now back in his hometown. Everything was new and interesting to him. When he heard about setting off firecrackers, he was even more eager. Help me move this stool outside. I'll support brother He to go out, Lu Zheng said. Let's go, brother He. Let's get some fresh air. There's nothing to talk about with these old folks, Lu Zheng kept encouraging. Seeing everyone looking at him as if he couldn't leave, he nodded and stood up willingly. A group of young people stood up and headed outside. Lu Tsuehua looked at Lu Zheng like a big brother and frowned. Zheng, be careful. Don't up the firecrackers and hurt them. Be careful. Watch out for your younger brothers and sisters. She smiled at Zhang Yuhua and said, Zheng, this kid is used to joking around. He's always like this, never serious. Sister-in-law, don't get too upset. Chi-Chi and the others will take good care of Xiao Ke and the others. Zhang Yuhua forced a smile. She was worried about her son and daughter getting hurt, but she had no authority here. If she dared to say no, she might cause more trouble. Hey, sister-in-law, it's okay. I know. The kids are just playing around. It's fine, she said. Ma Julian listened to her soft, weak voice and frowned silently. She really couldn't get used to how she spoke. Every few words were full of sharpness. She was always dissatisfied with everything and didn't want to hear. The old lady felt a bit annoyed and thought to herself, Oh, second sister-in-law, I heard from Aigua last time that Xiao Xiao's marriage has been arranged. How is the groom's family? When talking about her daughter's marriage, Zhang Yuhua's face showed a bit more happiness. Yes, it's the son of my colleague from Lao Lu's office. I don't care about wealth or fame for her. I just want her to live a peaceful and stable life. A colleague's son? That's pretty good. Aigua knows him well, so they are familiar. Lu Tsuehua genuinely feels happy for Xiao Xiao. Although the older generation has some complicated feelings, it doesn't affect the children. Zhang Yuhua looked at her sister-in-law's silly smile and couldn't help but frown. She wondered what there was to be happy about when her own two children still had no prospects. Sister-in-law, was that girl today Zheng's girlfriend? She looks quite pretty. Lu Tsuehua is easygoing, but hearing this, she felt a bit uncomfortable. Hey, second sister-in-law, you can't say that. Xiaoxi's good looks are just a small part of her. She has excellent medical skills. You probably know in the county town that the encephalitis is so serious. Our team hasn't lost a single child, and that's all thanks to Xiaoxi. Without her, we wouldn't know what to do. Hearing this, Zhang Yuhua was surprised. She didn't expect this girl to have such achievements. She is the head nurse at the county hospital, and she knows how difficult encephalitis is to treat. But then she thought, even the doctors and professors in their hospital were initially helpless. How could this young girl possibly cure the disease? Maybe she just got lucky. She thought this and spoke more tactfully. Lu Tsuehua is simple, but not stupid. Hearing Zhang Yuhua's subtle disdain for Lin Shi, she couldn't help but retort. Second sister-in-law, you can't say that. Xiaoxi is young, but she has real talent and knowledge. You can't just talk without evidence. You haven't been in our team, so you don't know. That girl stayed up many nights in the medical room.
watching over those children day and night, putting her heart into it. Ask your eldest brother. He knows better. Everyone in our team has seen her hard work. This isn't something you can just call luck. Lu Tsuehua finished, a bit annoyed. Her sister-in-law's words are becoming more and more sharp and hurtful.